Friends, we are the friends. Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Friends, we are the friends. Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Friends, we are the friends. Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Friends, we are the friends. 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 Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Friends, we are the friends. Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Michael, friends, we are the friends. Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Friends, we are the friends. Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Friends, we are the friends. Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Friends, we are the friends. Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, take a good boy this year. Open up your hips while we all cheer. Open up your hips.
All right. Hello. Hello. How's it going? Hey there. Hey. How's it going? Hey, Toxins. Hey, Wandering Ghost. Hey, Dosiamal. Hey, Kraken. Hey, Pyro. Hey, Sauron. You good, Phil? Yeah, just, you know... Tomodachi life damage. Been streaming a lot. Streaming a lot these past few days. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the streams, though. Hey, Temple Beast, thank you for the €5.
Watched your Tomodachi stream.
Hell
it's
yeah.
Hilarious. Wanted to give a suggestion. All I have are ones that people already give in Bionicle.
I remember watching one Bionicle movie when I was a kid. Not really attached to it, though. Hey, Levi Productions. Hey, Trisha. Hey, Leon. Hey, Theo. Hey, Snowy Fox. Hey, LaFleur. Hey, Topaz. Hey, MCO7. Hey, weird name. Next week is 3 streams max for sure. Yes. The past 2 weeks I've been doing 5 streams a week, which is really good to catch up with what I want to do. Not really good for my health, though. I am decisively an introverted person, and these streams have been rough for my sleep. But, you know, still fun, though. Still very, very, very fun. Very, very fun.
Come back.
Hey, Changing Skies, thank you for the 16 months.
Tomodachi life illness is so real low.
No kidding, huh? I mean, once you go for like, what? 3 10-hour streams plus a 9-hour stream as well? Yeah, you could... Not really a healthy stream schedule. I will be playing another round of Tomodachi next week, so don't worry. That series is not going away anytime soon. This one, though, Mouse PI, the game that I'm going to be playing tonight, I'm going to be finishing this one. It is going to be a 2-parter. The start that I did last week, and this stream. Not really sure how long it's going to be, but this game is pretty long. I think I'm about, like, halfway through? Around halfway through. Hey, Dosiamal, thank you for the super chat. A bit off topic, but have you seen the video of Alex Rochon and Rodo Balderas singing The One Who's Running the Show in both Spanish and English? It's so peak. No, I have not, but that does sound pretty good. I do want to make a cover of The One Who's Running the Show eventually on my channel. Maybe it would be good to do it like on the lead up to the Amazing Digital Circus episode 9 dropping. But I'm probably going to be saving the covers for after the VTuber re-debut. I think it'll be fun. My Mane literally... Like, we have planned 2 song covers for the VTuber debut. And that one is Bullet and the Blade from the... No, not that one. But that one later. It's Brighter from Hazbin Hotel. And the second one is It's Been So Long, specifically the jukebox jazz version from the 8-bit band. Then I want to make Bullet and the Blade from RE4, and then I want to do The One Who's Running the Show, because my Mane literally told me, hey, I think that you should do this one. I think that this one is good. I'm pretty sure you would like to do this one, right? And it's like, totally clocked me. Totally sensed me, like, practicing that song while in the shower. Can't believe it. But yeah, hopefully we get those things done after the VTuber re-debut on September 17th. Hey, Kurta, thank you for the €6.
I feel like I am in fever dream right now. After yesterday's stream, I think I need to see a doctor, so I don't know how long will I be watch frown.
Oh shit, did you get sick? It's alright, if you actually do feel bad, please go see a doctor right away and get some sleepy time on your bed to recover. Thank you so much for the donation, and please make sure to watch out for yourself, okay? Very important, very important. Hey, Skello, thank you for the £2. We loved Fomodachi Live, Living the Nightmare. You guys really liked the stream yesterday, did you? Good. I also did. I'm going to be streaming that game a lot. I have a new playlist on the channel exclusively for Tomodachi Life. Hey, Paradox Pilot, thank you for the $5.
I have kid characters in a book I'm writing, but they've taken over more screen time than I planned. The kid fever has taken over. Send help.
I mean, as long as you enjoy writing those characters, I don't see the problem. Hey, Koopaderp, thank you for the super chat.
This game is really fun. We played it 2 times.
Hell yeah, really long too. I did not expect it to be like actually Doom Eternal sized. Well, let me drink some water. Soda Pop on chat says, sick time is not screen time, get some rest. Exactly. Your brain needs some time to relax and not be constantly overstimulated 24/7 in order to get some good night's sleep and recover your body. A lot of people, now that they have constant access to phones and the internet on their phones, think that they have to be watching a YouTube video at all times. Otherwise, they'll get bored along with their thoughts. But that kind of makes them way too, like, tense, because their brain is constantly working themselves to absorb every piece of information that it receives, especially when watching YouTube videos. So if you feel overstimulated and stressed, legitimately, even though it might be bad for me to say for my channel, legitimately go take a fucking break. I think that it's nice to feel bored every once in a while just so that you can reset your brain and reset yourself. So that, you know, you don't feel constantly overwhelmed by info every single day of your life. It's alright to take a break, you know? Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm pretty sure that I'll be streaming until the day I die at this point. I've been having way too much fun with it. Anyways, right now, I just kind of want to start, because this game is pretty long, like I said, and I don't really have much to say. Though, I will say, fucking nailed it with that me yesterday for Mane. I think that's my favorite, how do you call this? Artistic me? How do you call it when you're not trying to literally capture the design of a character, but you're trying to translate the vibe of a character into a me, or like into your artwork, you know? When you don't follow the reference closely, but you just get the vibe of what the image represents, you know? Stylized. I think I want to do more of those in the future. Whenever I continue making me's. I like it when they have a specific expression and they're not just like blank-faced, you know? Yeah, stylized would be the word, I suppose. Artistic interpretation. Exactly. I like it, I like it when people take my character, for example, and they translate them into their own style. That's one of the joys of fan art, I suppose, is seeing people take my character and give them their own spice to it, you know? I've seen some really good interpretations of Fi over the years, and I hope that people will do that with the VTuber model after that character is revealed, because that one's gonna be a new boy, a new guy. Oh, hey Min, thank you for the $20.
Finally caught a live stream instead of a VOD. I love
thank you.
Mousepie.
Hell yeah. Hopefully, you like the little aesthetic that I put on for these streams. The black and white aesthetic. I know it's harder to see the emotions of Fi whenever like you don't see the color change, but the shading actually kind of changes a lot too. Is this how dogs see the world? I'm not sure. Thank you, the Smiling Mask, for the membership as well. And thank you, What in the Actual Though, for the $5.
Unless me accidentally takes on the personality, like an omniman me saying humans. What small creatures with no prompt. God help us.
I'm not actually how Tomodachi Life captures the personalities so well of the characters that you're making. Because, like, one thing that I didn't comment on during yesterday's stream that made me think is... You guys remember the bit where Jax fell in love with Pomni and he was screaming about Pomni into the sea. And then Jack started talking about the way that she shyly moves around, the way that she, like, doesn't make eye contact, the way that she's, like, scared all the time. And I'm like, wait, those are actual things that the me does. How does the game keep track of that? Like, is it actually keeping track of the quirks that I give them? Does the personality of the me get changed based on the quirks that I give them? It was weirdly accurate, right? I suppose it's based on the quirks. So does that mean that if I give quirks to a me that make them out to be more asshole-ish or more, you know, negative, does that mean that the character itself will act in negative ways? Or is that just cosmetic, you know? Every game of Tomodachi Life is personalized. I mean, yeah, literally, yes, that is how it works, yes. Snowy Fox on chat says, yes, it does change their personality bit by bit. Interesting. So I can actually make villains and assholes in my island as long as I level them up enough to give them quirks that would suit their, like, asshole-ish personality. If I make them, like, not greet people, or if I make them, like, scoff at people or be angry all the time, that would translate into the actual me personality and would affect their behaviors. New quirks appear on the fountains. I guess I just have to level up enough until I can make an asshole me. Make Halligan a psycho, absolutely. Halligan will be a monster. Yeah, he already doesn't greet people on the island, so, like, he's already off-putting by a lot of people's standards. It could also be a hitting thing where, and it could be cool, giving a me a specific name will have the me cross-reference between character pages and who they're related to. I don't think that Jax and Pomni are, like, crushing on each other just because of the names. I've been trying to experiment a lot with how me's recognize each other in the game. It's surprisingly in-depth for a dumb little children's sim game. Hey, Indago, thank you for the $2. Oh no, thank you, Martin Mello, for the $10.
I recommend checking out the trailer for a game called Breaking Armor. It
Breaking
looks very
Armor.
unique. I can't say I've seen a horror game that takes place in a giant tank.
Thank you, Mello. I don't know what that is. Let me look it up really quickly. Breaking Armor game. Operate a super heavy tank alone in the post-apocalyptic Earth. Ooh. Oh, it kind of looks like Iron Lung. That's kind of cute. Interesting. Where did you find this out? Yeah, it's kind of like Iron Lung with a tank instead of a giant submarine. Maybe. If it interests me when it actually comes out. Thank you, Indago Co, for the $2. Only difference is the VTuber has a real-looking nose. I mean, let me check the design, actually. No, he just has a regular-ass anime nose. But at least a nose is a nose. Fi has no nose. So, you're gonna get a slight upgrade by giving that VTuber boy a small little anime nose. Weird Name says, it's been a while since we got indie horror games streams. I kind of could make a slop game. A slop stream. Let me see. When was the last time that we played a horror game on the channel? Does Telltale's The Walking Dead count? Not really. Does the Fredbear game count? Not. Routine doesn't count because that's more of a professional horror game, not an indie horror game. I guess the only one you could... Frickbear doesn't count. Does Pressure count? It has been a while, huh? I'll look into some indie horror to play for next week. Yeah, Frick Persistent Slop either. When you gonna play Mugenics Act 2? That would take a long time. I think I'm pretty happy leaving it off on Act 1, honestly. I've been pretty satisfied with Mugenics, and... not Metopia. Tomodachi Life is my new obsession right now. You could play Psychopomp Gold, since it technically counts as indie horror. I know that Posture really likes that game. I could try it out. But Act 2 has him. Who's him? Adolf Hitler? Is that Act 2 or Act 3? Hey, Baybob, thank you for the $2. I'd recommend Dark Water. It's got scary things. Sounds like a cousin game to Dark Wood. Did you see the Look Outside update, by the way? Nope. Wasn't... Wait, you mean the Moon one? Because, like, Look Outside already had a final update. Did it have an update after the final update? There's a new Look Outside update. Yes. Huh. I guess it was... It wasn't exactly final. I guess the developer just really likes working on that game. Had an update less than a month old and has lots of new stuff. Look Outside has infinite updates as long as the developer wants. Based! As long as the developer likes continuing to work on it. The Chilla's Art fishing game is pretty neat. You know the problem with that one? And you know the problem with some indie horror games? I watch some VTubers. I watch a very specific VTuber. And the thing is, I have this problem now of... I can't play the thing that this VTuber has played already because I already got spoiled because I watched her playthrough of the game. So I'm like, I can't get scared of the jump scares and stuff because I already saw her play it. Or inversely, and much more important to my feelings, sometimes I hold myself off on watching her streams because I have to play the fucking game. Like, I made sure to not watch the Pragmata stream because I wanted to play Pragmata for myself. And only after, like, finishing up Pragmata, and then I can, like, catch her streams and, like, watch her VODs, you know? Have you played The Cat Lady? That's an indie horror. I saw... That's, like, a decade plus old. I did watch it, though. I watched Super Best Friends play it. I'm pretty sure that Super Best Friends played it on their channel. Honestly, Pragmata was worth it. It was so worth it. I'm finishing up that next week. Also, doopy. Let me scroll down a little bit. Yep. Mane approves of Hermie in the Tomodachi live stream. She likes it. She is surprised by the accuracy of that me, which I'm very happy about personally. Thank you Yololololo for the super chat. Oh, thank you Lexi for the super chat.
More of Chilla's art?
How many new games of Chilla has released since I stopped playing their games? Chilla's art games. Umagari. What is this one? Cursed Digicam. Huh? Ew. What is that? Ew, what is that? Okay, now I'm interested. Oh my god, it's just a guy in a mascot mask chasing you around a playground? Oh. You receive a cursed digital camera that captures ghosts from a strange website. The website allows you to liberate your loved ones by uploading images of their spirits using the camera. You decide to go to the nearest park where your girl was last seen. What the hell? Oh, okay, I could play this one. Should I make a stream that is just chillest art games? Because, like, most of these are pretty short. The Bathhouse. This one is just in Japanese. Jisatsu. Shinkansen Zero. This is like a Exit 8 type of game. Exit 8 is releasing a movie soon. It released in Japan early, but the full movie isn't gonna be in theaters in like a week, I think. The Kidnap. The Kidnap is a Japanese horror game about a kidnapping incident. Ooh. The Caregiver. Psychological Japanese horror adventure game about a caregiver. I could just play a bunch of chillest art games. The Ghost Train. Is that a VTuber? I think that's just straight up a VTuber on one of the posters. Interesting. Yeah, VTubers love to play chillest art games. I remember this one. Oh, the Inunaki Tunnel. I was so afraid of playing this one. Oh, I was so afraid of playing this one. And then it turned out to be nothing. I had nothing to worry about. Oh, I remember this fondly. This was like when I just started streaming. This was awesome. Yeah, maybe. I'll consider next week if we want to do chillest art stream week. Chillest art stream day. But no promises. No promises. Hey, yo. Hey, Phil. Just out of my nosy curiosity, have you taken a bit of a break from FNF, or is it just other things taking priority? Like, I just haven't seen any mods that have really taken my interest, really. I would play more if the team behind... Urple Guy, or the team behind FNF Weekly would release more stuff, because their stuff is peak. I could play Hotline, though. Hotline is like a big one, and it's been a while since I've seen any updates to that one. So maybe I could play the current Hotline. Yeah, that could be good for Friday, wouldn't it? Maybe I'll put that on the schedule. Mel. Actually, since Yololo brought it up, FNF vs. Imposter got an update recently, so maybe it would be a good time to check that mod out. Playing Among Us in 2026? Not really interested. Hey, Pam Bean Weirdo, thank you for the $10.
For a friend slap horror game, I'd recommended Gone Fishing. It's an indie game where you and friends are on Jupiter's moon and fish to please a god while trying not to die by all the weird monsters.
Sounds like a trip. Sounds like some Enna Dream Barbecue bullshit. Neat. Alright. It's time to continue the mouse game. Anyways. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. You haven't eaten anything. Fuck yeah, I have eaten. I've eaten before the stream started, asshole. Hey, Mink, thank you for the $10.
Will you go back to doing creepypasta readings?
Yes.
I enjoyed the Jeff the Killer trilogy and your reading voice while at work.
I think it's probably time to do some chill reading next week. I also need to do the karaoke. Fuck! I have so much stuff to do. I forgot what I have to do here, too. The board. The Crooked Collab.
I better bring Corny up to speed before I wade into the muck.
Give versus imposter mode. It said to give the versus imposter mode since it's basically a hall of fame in the FNF community due to its high quality. It even got an inner slot to work a bit on it. Neat.
Tangled as hell.
Yes, yes, yes. Head to the Opera Ruins. Hopefully I didn't forget how to play this game. Say, Phil, how are you able to make streams that last so long, eh? Only answer I can give you is pure ADHD hyperfocus. Opera Ruins. Stamina, boy, stamina.
The place was cleaning up nice. Clear as day, Curd hadn't lifted a finger. And clear eyes should keep my mouth shut before someone guessed who lit the match.
A blessing and a curse. Mostly a blessing, really. Well, shit. I have completely forgotten half of the controls of this game. Hopefully, these last few levels don't require me to do some heavy-ass platforming. Right. Wait. Oop. This is gonna be a bit. Need to get used to it. Need to get used to it. Huh? How long do you think this'll take? I mean, about as much as the original. Fuck! The fuck? Dude. Don't fuck with me.
No press today. I'm busy.
Aren't you the guy that we were trying to chase at the beginning of the game?
Miles Curd, big mouse party spokesperson.
Oh, you.
That's Mr. Curd. Let's act like we weren't raised by shrews.
Ooh.
Now, excuse me, I'm in the middle of...
Oh, watching other people do the actual work? Yeah, I can tell. Mr. Curd, I'm investigating the unfortunate demise of one Betty Lynch. I have reason to believe your boss, mayoral candidate Milford Soyer, knew her. Might even be useful in figuring out how she ended up dead.
And who the hell are you? I don't remember seeing you around the MPD headquarters. And I know all our good investigators.
Of course you do.
Our.
What was that?
Just a cough.
Ooh.
Name's Jack Pepper, PI for hire. Not here on official business, just doing a favor for someone looking for closure. Thing is, this whole case has a, how do I put it?
Hey, Dardner.
A
It's my
spoiled
birthday.
way.
Happy
I'm having
birthday!
fun tonight.
You might want to help me out before
Happy birthday,
that smell
Lord
starts
Dardner.
sticking to you too.
Pepper. All right, fine. We're too close to the election for some half-baked accusations to start fouling up the campaign. Shoot your shot.
Already did. So was Sawyer close to Betty in any way?
No chance. Maybe they clinked glasses at some movie fundraisers, but that's it. I'm the one riding shotgun in Sawyer's inner circle. If there was more, I'd know.
I love this
Could
guy
have
as
kept
always.
it quiet, you know, to avoid the kind of scandal that might make a mouthpiece cry at night.
Watch your tongue, Pepper. When you're a public figure like Milford, small-time celebs show up whether you want them or not, hoping to ride your coattails. Doesn't mean there's more to it than that.
Oh, see, that's funny because I got pictures. Betty rubbing elbows with BMP officials. Real cozy, real not accidental.
Yeah, because she was always circling our parties like some fame-hungry hawk. Same as every starlet and wannabe socialite looking for a headline. But trust me, no one in the party worth their salt would mix business with that.
Sounds like you had a personal gripe with Betty, Mr. Curd. Is there something I should...
Listen, Pepper Shaker. I don't like where this is going, so I'm giving you one last polite suggestion. Piss off. Grilling's over.
But it's still kind of smoky in here.
Get the hell out of my yard.
Well, that went about as smooth as a brick through a windshield. Lucky I still had my teeth. And plenty left to chew on.
Right. Yeah, see, this is what I mean when I said last stream that this game is goofy as fuck. But the writing is still pretty good.
Out! Out!
The writing is actually pulling its punches. Not pulling its punches here. Let's go to the next objective. Phil, don't leave or you miss out on the side mission. Well, sadly did it. Teehee, my bad. The far wetlands. Investigate the decrepit house.
We really going through with this?
Well, the boss said so, so we do it. These cheese-leggers have outlived their
Usefulness?
Yep. So we plant a few bombs, watch the canisters go boom like sky high, then we're out of here.
We're out of here. I have a question for people, for Americans, I guess. Depends, because like most of you probably weren't here for like the 1930s or whatever. But if you happen to know, how the fuck do private investigators work exactly? Because like, that conversation kind of made me think, wait, yeah, private investigators are not cops. What right do they have to, like, interrogate people or, like, arrest them or, like, break into places?
God damn it.
Like, I know that this guy specifically was an old cop, like an ex-cop. But how do private investigators legally work in the US? Because like you can hire them, right? And they are like, you know, they have to pay taxes, I assume. Uh-oh. G was for the thingy. Like, private investigators have to pay taxes and everything, right?
Oh, man, you really went hard.
Hell yeah, dude.
What's this raid about, huh? What are you coppers up to?
I don't know, man. I'm just following orders.
Really? I'm sure you can do better than that.
The boss said, plant a few bombs, watch the canisters go boom, like sky high. He said we gotta clear out the swamps, rid him of those cheese-legging scum. They're no good no more. Outlived their useful.
All right, enough. I get the picture. Now I gotta find the cheese-legger's boss.
Oh my god, he's dead! No! You personally hire someone with the license to investigate. They are paid to investigate with less jurisdiction and give the info to the clients who pays them to bring them the evidence.
Hi, Phil. Hope you are.
Hey, Mario.
I'm planning on playing Mouse PI for myself. As to answer your question, I think they take commission pay from customers.
Right. So, is it a legal job? That's my question. Is it legal to be an investigator in the first place? You can't arrest people, I think, but yes. Laws are now more strict with independent detective work. It is a legal job. That's really interesting. Oh. I need to get used to the movement again. Neato. Hold on a second. As long as you have a signed warrant. But you're not a cop. Do you need a warrant to break into someone's home even if you're not a cop? I never understood the logistics of that. Probably too much of an autistic question to ask, because, like, it's just supposed to be like a mystery thriller movie thing, so it's not meant to represent reality. Oh, can I get there? No, I'm dead. It's legal, but they have to be careful with not trespassing laws or getting restraining orders. They're working in the gray zone of the law. Granted, they are not usually entering buildings. Man, reality's so much lamer than in the movies. I can also imagine that this was the time where, like, being a PI was a little more freeing than today. Today, the only cases I've seen of, like, someone being a private investigator are literally like, oh, a doggy. Are like people that go around in black vans taking pictures of CEOs' wives when they are having an affair with somebody else. That's the only, like, private investigator work that I've seen being done in real life nowadays. IRL, most PI work is stuff like finding out if someone's... I literally said that. If someone's spouse is cheating on them. Literally just paying a stalker, basically, is what you're saying. Though the grammar is questionable, the note reads, "Boys, on to deafened cops be here. Go to Chief Mansion, you know where."
A clue, a lead, and a good laugh. What more could a mouse detective want?
Hell yeah. Wouldn't it be so much easier to be a private investigator in the time of the internet, anyway? Like, nowadays you can find out so much about a person just based on their social media usage. You don't need to even follow them around on the street. You can just stalk them on Facebook and they'll tell you everything that they've been doing. We call them Redditors. No, but for real, like, when I was a kid, I had a fun time literally just scrolling through people's, like, Facebooks and social media presence and figuring out how much information they've revealed publicly just by talking or making posts. Like, if you cross-reference, like, people's usernames or their emails or their, like, handles online, and you put them up on Google, Google will just spit out information related to that person. And you can find out a lot of juicy info on a lot of sites that you usually wouldn't think of for that person. Like, I remember when I was in high school, I took a chance to look up, like, one of my classmates' names on Facebook. And then I realized that they had their email publicly attached, or, like, they made a post with their email. I cross-referenced that email with like a bunch of other Google searches, and they ended up finding that guy's furry accounts on, like, a furry site. Because that email led to a new username, and that username led to a furry site with, like, a similar handle. And then you can grab that profile picture from that furry site, like that furry porn site, and cross-reference that and put that on Google image search, and then you can find more places that image have been used.
There was a couple of weeks ago about a hit-and-run car being found using only a Hello Kitty sticker.
That's awesome! You know, people can be freaks if they know where to look and how to use Google. Why were you looking at furry sites? Did you not understand the fucking conversation? Go back a couple of seconds back. You can use Google, and then if you just use Google and put usernames on Google, they will give you all the information of that username and where has been used in other sites. And then you can use the profile pictures as well if they use a similar profile picture in any other site. Did that site happen to have 1 letter and 3 numbers? You bet your ass it did! You bet your fucking ass it did! You cross-reference that, and then you get, okay, this is this person. Okay, so I found my high school classmates, like, furry porn alt account on Twitter. And I was like, ooh, I got you, motherfucker. I'm not gonna do that anything with that information, though, because, like, I'm not a psycho. I'm not saying, like, ooh, I was searching for info in order to bribe them or anything. I was just like, I was just curious. Oh, no. I was just curious, you know? Because I was mostly bored when I was a kid, and I just knew that I could do that. So I constantly did that just to check, like, what people have been doing, like, in their own, like, without telling anybody else. Hey, Sonata Works, thank you for the £10. Huh?
If M equals 1 kilogram equals 1 kilogram, E.
Fucking weird spam, get the fuck out of here. I cannot believe...
Top haunt. Spookier than a tomb, and half as inviting.
You cannot believe the amount of information that you can get off of someone online just because they're too lazy to change their email address. If you use only one email address for all of your accounts, you can connect everything so quickly. That's why I have like 10 billion different email addresses for like every single account that I make. Make sure... This is why I speak about internet safety so much. Because I know how easy it is for people to just compile information about you if you're not careful about that shit. If you don't have a real life and internet email, what the fuck are you doing? Exactly, Waffle. I have like 12 different email addresses with different usernames, and I make them using a VPN so that their origin is traced onto other parts of the globe. Now, probably that's like a bit too paranoid of me to do. But hey, you gotta be careful. I use one of my classmates' emails. Just grab someone else's email and use it for your own purposes. Private Eyes Guy says, what dots are there to connect if all the evidence is in one right place? Well, I've seen... You can find out so much about your classmates. You think that they're well-adjusted people. Like, if you're in college or if you're in high school, most of the time, whenever you are in the same class with someone, they'll try to appear as normal and, like, you know, cool as possible. But most of your college classmates or high school friends are fucking freaks. You know how a lot of people think, ooh, I'm so weird, I'm so special, ooh, nobody else is like me, ooh, oh, I'm into stuff that other people wouldn't be into, ooh, I'm such a freak, everyone else is so normal, like, everyone else is so normal compared to me. It's like, no. Everyone is hiding, every single person is hiding something from the world that would make them a fucking freak if everybody knew about it. The most normal guy in my college had a fucking lolicon alt Twitter account that I found out just because he forgot to update his profile picture on Steam. When he added me on Steam. Hey, Dosiamel, thank you for the super chat. A friend of mine got random money from someone, and from the name alone, she basically doxed the guy by looking stuff online in a VC, and we know stuff he got banned from. I'm a bit scared of her. I mean, when I did that shit when I was a kid, I didn't do it for any malicious purposes. I didn't want to dox anyone. It's just something that I did when I was bored. Oh. Timber! Makeshift plushie on chat says, one of my classmates hadn't been in school for almost a year, and when I visited his house, I saw a fursuit in his closet. Well, when you're that deep in, you'd rather choose the furry life rather than your education. I can see that. I can totally see that. She did not dox him. She just told me and other people in the VC about it. Ah, okay. The wording was a little bit confusing. But like, I'm scared shitless. Oh no, you would still be scared, yeah. Would you be scared if I told you that sometimes I look up what my viewers do online just for fun? I'm not confirming anything, obviously. But, you know, sometimes you get bored and want to de-stress, and looking up stuff online is a way of de-stressing for myself. Oh! Oh! Useless elevator. This game is so fun. What is this? It's like a covered up pipe? Huh. The art of plumbing. Now I'm scared of you. Maybe you should be. Study the art of plumbing. What the hell? Huh? Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, start. Ooh, wait, is this actual fast travel? Joke's on you, I have no videos on my channel. They all say that. Hey! Didn't even need to use the hook. The game just keeps throwing random movement options like this the entire game. I like it. Keeps things fresh. Alright, let's go into the pipe. I forgot I have a rocket launcher. Also, you guys can't see it because my model is covering it up. But the bottom right of the screen has like these little icons for the ammo. And every single gun has a different ammo type. And like an icon at the bottom right. And they all look like cartoon characters. It's super cute. Anyways. I just love how everything in this game has like a face, or is like cartoonified. I barely have any social medias, I don't use them. I didn't have a alt account for the longest time. I don't understand why some people have a private Twitter account. Like, I literally don't get it. Because, at the end of the day, if you put it up online, someone's gonna see it, right? Why would you risk it? Why would you risk having a private account where you put all your filthy, disgusting thoughts on there? If someone might read it at some point, if you don't want them to read it, you know? That mansion, now full of memories long gone, cluttered with trinkets from another time. The cultist I killed rot in the cellar, their ink swallowed by the hungry soil. That girl, what was her name? The memory of her drifts through me like smoke. The books of forgotten lore I consumed again and again yield no answer. I live here now, alone. But the mirrors, the paintings, they still sing, weaving melodies born of the black gulfs between stars. I try to listen, but the discord inside me never stops. Discord, I'm howling at the moon and sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord, whatever shall we do? That song lingers just a whisper away, just beyond the reach of my mind, laughing like a child, taunting from 1,000 miles across. And when the laughter fades, even silence abandons me. Actually, the Octo says, okay, like, accounts to bend... Wait, hold on a second. Okay, like, accounts to bend and say things you don't want people to see? Yeah, that's stupid. Like, what's the point? Wouldn't a diary be more safe? That's what I mean! A public alt account, I get it.
In trouble, tag
But a
along.
private one? Is like, what are you doing, even? Like the ones where you don't want people to leak the posts from the private accounts. It's like, if you don't want people to leak it, why are you putting it out there in the internet in the first place? Are you dumb? True, people don't have diaries anymore. You could just use a notes app, you know? It just feels like kind of voyeuristic a little bit. Like, hoo-hoo, please don't look at my secrets, tee-hee, tee-hee. But you just, like, actively baiting people or, like, actively risking people spreading that information out there. Okay, I really don't get it. It's like, is it meant to be, like, you get high off the risk of maybe being exposed or something? My current alt account is reserved not because I want to keep my thoughts away from the public, but because I have way too many thoughts about certain things. So I put those thoughts in an exclusive account so that, like, you know, they don't flood the main account that I use. I think that's the good, like, that's a good use for alt accounts. Because those thoughts, like, flood my brain way too much. So they need to be placed in a safe place away from the main account where I talk about more varied things.
No cheese leggers in sight. Got a whiff of yeast, though.
I thought I was the only one who found private accounts weird, lol. It just feels like, do you really need to say these things in public when you can just put them in a diary? Like, is it really necessary? Imagine that one day you have a falling out with one of your friends that you gave access to your private accounts. And that was such a bad falling out that they consider you a terrible person. Aren't you scared that they're going to take all the posts from your private account and they're going to use it against you one day? Or have you not really thought about that very deeply? Because, like, yeah, ooh, everyone's friends here. I'm so happy, like, that I can tell you guys these private things about my life and all these bad thoughts that I keep to myself. And it's like, okay, yeah, but you don't know if that person is gonna be your friend in, like, 5 years. It just feels like drama, like a drama magnet, in my personal opinion. Skullamelon says, not gonna lie, y'all reminding me to delete my porn Twitter. It's just kind of fucking there at this point. I think it needs to be put down. Well, in my personal opinion, I don't need a porn alt, because I just follow whatever the fuck accounts I want on my main. I have no shame on my tastes. I don't need an alt for that one. Especially now that likes are private on Twitter. I am close now. The window opens, then shuts, then opens anew, and then it shuts, and then it opens again, and then it shuts, and then it opens, but then I thought it was closed. So I go through it, but then I realized that it was open, so I close it again, and then I open it, and then I go through, and then I close it again behind me. Strange shapes slip through the threshold of that accursed house. Mirrors shatter, but do not break. Visages still ever present, ripping apart my mind with their ceaseless bray. The voice. Oh, the voice finally saying, "It's a shame, the ray of infinite light shining upon me forever, forever, forevermore." The rest is covered with moss, ash, and ink blots. Weird Name says, if you follow Phil and see an influx of porn from time to time, you know whose fault it is. Okay, but for real though, do you want a little secret, chat? You want a little secret? Want me to give you a little secret? I mean, I've talked about this before, but... Whoa! Neat. You can actually get a look at people's likes based around your For You page. If you follow someone, and then suddenly you see new kinds of posts flooding your timeline, it is very likely that the new kinds of posts that you get are from that person's likes. Because your For You page is based on the things you share outside the website, and what other people that you follow like. So if you interact with someone a lot on Twitter, their posts that they like will flood into your For You page. This happened with Kako, for example. Like, this is a very obvious example for me. I don't interact much with Toho Twitter, right? I do like Toho, it's just I don't interact with much, or I don't follow many Toho artists. But Kako is a good friend of mine, and we followed each other for like years. And every time I see my For You page being flooded with Toho art, I think, oh, that motherfucker's currently on site right now liking every single piece of Toho art that he sees because he follows hundreds of Toho artists. You know?
Got an eldritch feeling about this.
Common Boja.
What the hell?
Absolute
Silence. The dissonance. The song. Do you hear it?
no.
The unknown.
No.
Sings.
Yeah, I can sing too, but you won't like it.
Oh, the floorboards are being blown up. Oh my god. Oh, hold on.
On one hand, I pretty much never like anything on my alt account. On the other hand, Boobies is such a funny alt name and I wish to not delete it.
Oh. Oh. I think I got it stuck. No! Nailed it.
What the hell was that?
Crazy cultist, man. Who knows? Boobies. I like that. But yeah, if you want a little trick to identify where your For You page stuff is coming from, just try to think about who in your follower list or your follows list would like certain things. And then you can pretty much guesstimate where that stuff is coming from. The case was nearly over when the trail went cold. Those cultists dragged Marlene out into the old Wetlands mansion, but I followed, farther than I ever should have. And for an instant, I saw it. The unknown. It reached out, left its mark, broke something in me. At first, it was only dreams. Strange, terrible, beautiful dreams. I can't even say when they began to bleed into the waking world. But in that moment, I saw it clear. This place, this life, it's just one flat sheet on a bigger board. And beyond it, oh, so much more. I tell myself to walk away, to leave these restless dreams and that rotting town. But I can't. The pull won't let go. I need to see it again, to finish what I started, or at least find another crack in the wall. Huh, Lovecraft shit. Nice.
That's
Bring it!
This is the
I should probably be using the rocket launcher more.
Comes the law. Ludicrous speed. No looking back.
Alright, that reminds me, I hope you will enjoy playing through that level. I'm not sure which level you're talking about. Am I close to it?
Boy, these woods are real dark. Almost like dark wood.
Dark wood! Nice. What's happening there? So fucking cool. Darkwood. I don't know what Darkwood is. It's a horror game. Didn't they announce Darkwood 2 at some point, or am I hallucinating? They did. Neat. Is that Steamboat Willie? Nice. What's going on here?
The heat's already here. Damn.
Get to the boss before he croaks!
Pronto.
The boss! You started to play this on hard mode. How many times have you died? I think I've only died like, what? Once in this playthrough? I forgot if I've died at all in this playthrough. I must have done it at least once. Twice. You died twice. Oh boy. MPD. A police badge smeared with fondue and flecked with blue cheese. A solid, if sticky, piece of evidence pointing to the crooked cops' side activities.
Something for a sharp-nosed detective like me.
It goes all the way to the top, baby.
Whack him from above.
It's not a hard game. With upgrades, you're a killing machine. Yeah, I haven't had to worry much about the encounters for a while. I've just been kind of mindlessly running through these levels, just like having fun. And it's also just nice to use it as a background material to talk to Chad. Just a lot of Steamboat Willie references. Oopa. The boat in the intro is called Willie, the one that just passed, and the bartender whistles the theme as well. That's so cute. Where's this thing taking me?
Huh. They're still throwing punches, even with the cops sticking to them like fleas on a rat's butt.
Ew. Can't save? Currently studying for finals. The stream is going to help a lot from me getting distracted so easily. Oh, hell yeah. How's it going, cheese legger?
You the boss here, fella?
Are you the boss?
I was.
The boss.
All right, so who's the boss now?
It's a... man. This was too beautiful to be real.
What do you mean?
them prospects, you know. See, we did our gig for that red lining coffee. Yeah. Toss them shrews out. Shove them. Somewhere out yonder. Then build some nice homes. Shops too for us. Yeah. I even threw in some cash to get that whole enterprise running. All we was after was the fondue business.
The fondue business.
They don't fool us. Lie to us. I say, sweet you goddamn couillon.
Who lied? Talk to me.
Them cops. That sleazy's a science ball. Maybe someone else too, eh?
Is he speaking French? Oui.
Why we even get into moving them shrews? I was just... I hoped... a nice home. White picket fence, you know? Glass, half full kind of thing. Everything was going fine. Route was clean. Straight through the depths. But then they sent them all.
Jesus Christ, I can hear the blood on your throats.
I'm done for, man. But you watch out now. He's coming.
He's
Stay
coming.
with me. Help's on the way.
He's crazy. Out of control. Gonna deep fry every leg.
Damn, did they choke you out in the recording booth, bro?
Rest in cheese, buddy.
Rest in cheese.
Would you look at that?
Oh!
A scummy gumshoe knocking off swamp rats. That's near against the
That
law,
guy's
mucker.
Scottish! Motherfucker. Reach the pier and escape.
Around, I'm melted goods.
A Scottish villain! Yeah, you're right. With enough upgrades, these guys like fold like tissue paper. Scotland forever! Are we gonna fight this guy, or are we just gonna leave?
Say your prayers, Sleuth. I'm coming for you. Now where do you think you're going, Jackie boy?
Jackie boy! Finish the job!
Fancy a swim, Elba. Have a taste of it.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, the water is awful. The water's bad. The water's bad. Water's bad. Oh, he has like a paint thinner gun. Oh no. Motherfucker.
Elba, have a taste of it. Steer the bloody thing
Ooh.
straight, would you? I'm trying to shoot him.
Oh, you're so annoying.
Fancy a swim, you wee shite.
We shite. Oh god. I'm getting destroyed by this guy. You know what? I don't care.
You can actually tell when the water is gonna kill you by the way it looks. When water is deadly, it has what looks like skulls.
Hey!
Persistent bastard. Let's see if there's anything worth taking.
You can actually tell when the water is gonna kill you by the way it looks. When the water is deadly, it has what looks like skulls. Oh. Oh. This one doesn't have skulls on it though. Oh, kind of. Yeah, look. Like way big skulls in the water. Oh, that's so cool. Aside from the orders to get rid of the cheese leggers, the notebook got really only 2 types of entries. Complaining on Egypt scientists leaving track through their boggin depths trail, and the cop's obsession over his weird craving for deep-fried crowdy from the hooded loonies at Magnia and Magnia, whatever that is.
This mess went deeper than a breadstick and hot mozzarella. It was time to wedge it into the rest of the puzzle.
Hell yeah. Reminds me of the poison on the apple in Snow White. I can totally see that. It's like a smoky skull. I've been chewing through these levels. They're covering up the shrew trafficking. Why?
Like
what do they want to do with
into a
those
burning
guys?
Dumpster. Maybe Vivian can make sense of the mess.
Jack, you ever thought about retiring?
What's that?
Oh, you know, taking the girl somewhere far, far away. Or here's a thought: finding a woman first.
Damn.
Then taking Tammy, etc.
Good one.
I'm not joking.
No, Wanda, I had my fair share of sightseeing. Seen enough of the old world. My place is right here.
In Mouseburg, the real melting pot.
Yeah, across with the cesspool.
Same thing.
Yeah, but it's a familiar thing. You learn to suffer it. Besides, people need help.
People need help everywhere.
And I am here. There are other Jack Peppers out there, I'm sure of it.
Lords forbid. Curiosity didn't kill the mouse, Jack. Deadlines did.
What up, Stolten?
So, Jack, what did you pull out of the swamps, huh? Tell me it's something useful.
A big red line disappointment, Corny. These cheeseleggers were just middlemen relocating the shrews for a quick buck.
Where?
Making the district clean, nice, and strictly for mice.
Where?
Heck, even the cops seemed like they were on someone else's payroll. It's all just some cheapo supermarket cheese, layer upon layer upon layer. And right there, sandwiched between all those layers, this sleazy scientist keeps popping up with his sleazy look and even sleazier ideas. Can't quite put my finger on him.
Well, I know you'll crack this case. I'm sure of it. But that redlining business is deeply troubling.
I wouldn't believe it myself if it weren't for the dying words of a disillusioned cheeselegger. Poor sod.
Is that pity I hear in your voice, Jack?
Now it's just a cold. And I hate being used. I can't stand seeing people treated like tools by those crooked creeps in fancy suits, flaunting their ill-gotten authority. You know that better than anyone, Corny.
Excuse me?
We've both seen war, Corny. Or did that slip your mind? We were the tools.
Ah, right. Well, Jack, I think it's the best course of action is to hunt down those cultists, scientists, and put an end to all this ruckus. They seem to converge in one spot, right?
Yeah, maybe.
You look mighty suspicious, Cornelius. How far along are we in the game? Hey, Vivian?
So, any progress on the case, Monsieur Pepe?
Yeah, and it reeks worse than the brie I left sitting in the fridge.
I don't see a fridge.
Exactly. But I did cross paths with Mr. Curd.
And?
And he clammed up quicker than a marina shellfish in a cheese storm. Still, I found out that while Betty got close to Soyer, she, well, how do I put it? She
Befriended.
Curd as well, but...
Yes. Quick, out with it.
See, here's where it gets kooky. Like real kooky. Curd spoke of her like she was nothing more than a bottom-of-the-barrel wench, and then out of the blue cheese he threatens to slap me with a lawsuit like I'm some snooty millionaire.
That is vital information indeed.
I befriended your Curd last
I know where
night.
to go to next. You see, Curd's got dirt close to home. Literally. So that's where I'm heading.
So, you're leaving town, Mr. Pepper?
Just for a little while.
Good. Go do your thing. I'll poke around here and there. I have a few friends in, let's say, mid to high places. You take care, Mr. Pepper.
Oh, I will.
Excuse me, I forgot Jack was in the war. He was literally called the Trench Sweeper. You don't get that nickname for nothing. In his dying breath, blah, 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 blah. Put that in there. Put that in there. Have so many clues. Put that in there.
Sense a strong lead with this one. Finally, a countryside case.
Curdsville. Miles Curd insists Betty and Milford Soyer were nothing but casual. Just a friendship. Just an evening.
Interesting.
Sure, buddy. I kind of forgot that Jack was in the war himself. Wait, he used to be in the war. Yeah. He's a World War I veteran. Turned cop. Turned PI. Basically the most... not stereotypical, but most, like, heroic, like... version of a PI you could ever have in a video game. Reminds me of Booker from BioShock Infinite, funnily enough. Cornelius is mighty suspicious for his forgetfulness. Maybe he's gonna be the secret villain, who knows? He is a politician after all. Curdsville. More mansions.
Roads and crooked stairs.
Miles' Curd's mansion. Mansion. I love how spooky this game is.
All sleepy and hollow, just the way I pictured.
Looks like Transylvania. These developers are after my own heart, man, I swear. They're making levels specifically for me. Hello there, old shrew.
Turn around and leave, Shell. This ain't no place for a city mouse. Bad spirits, yeah.
Hey, Yoli, thank you for the $5.
Has too much cheese, too cartoonish, and can't believe you have to kill
I'm
people
looking for
in
the
a
family
FPS
home on
game.
Miles
6
Curd.
tenths.
This game has good.
And why's that, huh? You don't look like one of them cheese snorting shysters.
Cheese
You want with
snorting.
the likes of Curds.
I'm on a case, helplessly trying to straighten out the world's twisted string cheese.
Oh, mon pauvre bête. Then you best hold on to this little thing.
And don't sell yourself short, lady. You got some muscle for a...
Ain't what I meant, she said. Take this Gree-Gree.
Gree-Gree?
Right, bay, Shell. Might save that heart of yours.
Thanks.
On va se revoir plus tard, cher. one way or another.
I have no idea what you just said.
Jack is a World War II vet. In this universe, America dropped out of the war shortly after joining and Germany won.
Oh.
No spoilers, but the MVP are Nazis.
Are you sure that's how it worked? Because, like, we're in the 1930s in the period between World War I and II. Ah, well, whatever. I'll have the game actually explain it to me. But thank you for the £5 anyway. Oh, Pastor would love this level. Oh my god!
Well, you look at that. A trick and a treat.
Huh? I thought it was a boss. What is this?
Remember to use both barrels.
What? A super shotgun? Oh.
What in the Hornbacher?
Okay, super shotgun is double tap the shotgun button. Let's see. Oh. It sets things on fire. Okay, I'm losing. I'm losing. It's not as good as your upgraded stuff at the moment. I will upgrade the shit out of it.
I'm sure there's a nice, rational explanation for this. Somewhere.
Anyways, back onto the conversation topics that we were doing before. I forgot what we were talking about before the game story made me lock in. Something about porn. What the fuck? Huh? Fucking portals, man. All Twitter accounts. Oh, yeah. I'm just not able to keep up with multiple accounts in the first place, right? I tried getting a Instagram account. Couldn't really keep up with that. Tried to get a TikTok account. Couldn't keep up with that either. In general, I'm someone that is too small-brained to have multiple accounts in multiple different places. The only one that works for me is Blue Sky, and that's because I can just post the same thing from Twitter to Blue Sky. Because the sites are so similar, right? Because Blue Sky is like meant to be a replacement for Twitter, even though it didn't really work out because the company didn't really do much to differentiate itself from Twitter, or like make any better upgrades or new features that people would actually like to use over Twitter. It's just Twitter with, like, less racist stuff, I guess.
Great. A bunch of zealots, loaded with guns, rags, and just the right amount.
But I can't get used to using multiple accounts at the same time aside from that. So I would not be able to actually have, like, a fucking, like, porn Twitter account for myself. Because I would just be like, why do I have to switch to look at that? Can't I just get everything that I want all in one place? Just feed it to me whenever I want? That's, like, way more convenient, man. I think the only argument that someone has given me for, like, the use of, like an alt account for porn shit is them saying, but Phil, what if you're, like, scrolling through Twitter on your phone while you're at the bus? And, like, you see the titties? Ooh! And I'm like, okay. what of it? What is the person in the bus gonna judge me? They're the weird ones for actually looking at my phone. Why are they looking at my phone? Why are you looking at my phone, motherfucker? You're not supposed to be looking at my shit. That's private shit, man. I mean, you could say, like, oh, but maybe, like, they just glanced at it by accident. And I'm like, okay, but when I'm using my phone out on the streets, I don't just have it sitting around where, like, everyone can just watch me scroll. I'm usually, like, back against a wall or something with nobody else to catch my shit, because I don't want them to see my messages or stuff, you know? So already, I'm like, you shouldn't be looking at that. So if you catch a glimpse of, like, a titty or a dick, I'm like, that's your fucking fault, man. Fuck you.
Evening, sir. The name's...
Don't care. No visitors.
But see, I'm a PI and...
Gumshoes stain carpets. No gumshoes. Scram.
Right.
How about a little tune on the world's tiniest violin?
More stubborn than my ex-wives. Get lost, or else.
That mansion's calling my name, but first I need to get rid of that grumpy obstacle. How?
Care for a little fortune-telling, Shell?
Bonnie Plush says, the excuse could be for job interviews. Some jobs ask for a account for a background check. But what about, like, why would they need to look at that if I don't use my name on that account? Like, I'm not called my real name online. I'm called Phisnom. Why would they need to look at my Phisnom account for my stuff, right? And in the event that they say, "Oh no, but maybe they just need to see what you do with your personality online," I can just say, "Okay, but what if I just say, oh, I don't have it? Will they prevent me from having a job because I don't have a Twitter account? I can just lie and say, I don't have it."
I'll pass on the crystal balls, but I'm all ears for ideas on bypassing old jerks.
Oh, that's easy, baby. What scares a deadbeat husband more than a hungry gator?
I don't know. Responsibilities?
Close.
Ex-wives.
The more the meaner.
Damn.
I'm not sure I follow.
That old caretaker? He got a history of saying forever and meaning for now.
Ooh.
From his ex's shell. Man sees him, he'll gape like a soggy crawfish shack. And just keep that gree close, no?
I like this lady.
Oh, coot.
First wife.
3 rings. Sure. What could possibly go wrong?
Weird Name says, show them the porn too. Maybe they'll hire you for recommendations. Okay, you joke? But if a business hired me because I have a good taste in Twitter porn, I would love to work there. If they understand the business. Imagine bonding with your boss about armpits. Exactly, they sound like a fun boss. It's only workplace sexual harassment if you're a fucking square. Betty Lynch grew up in the village near the Curd family grounds. A rickety frame holds an award for a school acting contest. It reads, for Betty Lynch, for the unparalleled ability to erase herself from her head completely and replace it fully with the acting purpose. She came second.
Well.
Speaking of workplace harassment, have you guys seen the news story about that VTuber couple that got fired from that agency because they got into a romantic relationship? Hold on, I need to show you guys this. little bit of a stream break from the game. I want to go over this with you and I want you guys to get your thoughts. I want to get your thoughts on this, actually. VTuber, romance, workplace. I want to get your thoughts on it. I'm legitimately curious what you guys think. Limitless affiliated VTubers Kanade Ruka and BakuBaku engaged in intra-agency romance leading to contract termination. Yeah, this is interesting. So, the reason for why I want your thoughts on this is because you guys are outside of the VTuber community. I think most of you are outside the VTuber community, right? And the thing with VTubers is that, at least traditional ones, you are meant to emulate what Japanese idols act like, which means you're meant to come across as pure for your audience. You're meant to look available for your audience, right? Because, like, they thrive on that parasocialism bullshit, right? So agencies have rules to make sure that talents don't get mingled with each other and are, you know, how can I explain it without sounding like super biased towards one side or the other? They're meant to be professional with one another, right? So, a news story came out like 2 days ago of a VTuber agency. It says, Duxerto says, a VTuber agency has terminated 2 streamers falling in love. Kanade Ruka and BakuBaku were removed from Rimiresu for violating the agency's ban on romance. Their models look amazing, by the way, I just want to say. I like this guy's piercings a lot. Let me read the article with you guys, and I want to get your guys' thoughts on this. Japanese agency Rimiresu has terminated 2 affiliated streamers after confirming that they were in a romantic relationship, citing a violation of its internal no dating rule. Now, here's the thing, right? Yeah, wait. Okay, you say that's stupid. Okay, a lot of people say that's dumb and that's stupid because idol culture is very limiting. But don't Americans also have drama about dating in the workplace as well? Because, like, this is not, you know, the VTuber having a relationship with someone in the audience, or like speaking about like a wife or a husband. They're talking about 2 co-workers getting together, you know? Equally dumb. The agency announced on April 20th that it had ended its contracts with Kanade Ruka and BakuBaku, two talents who had been active under the Rimiresu banner. In its official notice, Rimiresu said both streamers had violated company rules, specifically a ban on romance within the agency. The company said it confirmed the matter directly with the 2 talents and decided to terminate their contracts and remove them from their agency as of April 20th. VTuber agency says streamers broke no dating rule. According to the notice, Rimiresu apologized to fans and other affiliated streamers, saying that the actions of Kanade Ruka and BakuBaku had caused anxiety and damaged trust. The agency also confirmed that both talents' activities would end immediately, with their names and accounts suspended or removed as part of the termination process. Regarding this matter, it is entirely due to my own shortcomings, and the responsibility lies within me, Kanade Ruka wrote in a follow-up post, according to X's translation. There is absolutely no fault on the part of Rimiresu-sama. Ugh, okay, well, that kind of pisses me off a little bit. Like, Kanade also said that the agency had supported them with the utmost courtesy throughout the situation and added that, under the company's rules, romantic relationships within the agency are prohibited. In a separate farewell message, Kanade thanked fans for their support and apologized for any concern caused during their activities. The termination has since gone viral among VTuber fans, largely because the agency publicly cited romance as the reason for the contract endings. Rimiresu is a Japanese V-Liver agency connected to the EDM streaming scene. The agency has asked fans not to harass or defame the talents involved in the following announcement. What the fuck do you think? Okay, but these are VTubers, not actors. Weird Name says, in many workplaces, romance between co-workers is banned because it is interfering with their work, like lawyers and politicians, but this one is only because the unicorns will be mad. I mean, I'm trying to think about this. Okay, I'm playing devil's advocate. Like, ultimately, I do believe that romance in the workplace is not really, you know, inherently bad. I'm just trying to be devil's advocate from the perspective of the company. Also, thank you, Shark Jumping Waters, for the one gifted. Because, like, imagine you hire 2 people to work at your agency, and you specifically tell them you are meant to not intermingle with one another. You are meant to be collab partners at the most, right?
If these 2 actually are in love, wouldn't this be very profitable for the company as well as the couple?
Not necessarily.
Am I just being stupid and I don't get it, or what?
Well, not necessarily. It depends on the kind of audience that they cultivate, right? Also, thank you, Lolbit, for the super chat. Man, can't believe VTubers have to go through ancient monk training and not date anyone. They have to be celibate. Like a like a nun. Like a priest. Well, it depends on the kind of audiences that they cultivate, right? I don't know anything about Kanade or BakuBaku, but the whole idea, at least the standard for VTubers, is that you are meant to look as appealing as possible, and if you are in a relationship with somebody else publicly, then the audience might go against that because they are used to someone being by themselves, being like a lone operation, and just in general not intermingling romantically with anyone else. Because some people get very bothered at the idea that their favorite character is in a romantic relationship with another character. I'm not even talking about, like, parasocialism at this point. I'm talking about, like, think about it from the perspective of a character, like shipping. Don't you think that you would be pissed off if a character from one of your favorite series or shows got into a relationship with another character that you fucking hated? Wouldn't you rather have them not be romantically involved in the series so that you can have your favorite ship not confirmed, but at least, you know, within the realm of possibility? But they're not characters. No, they're not. They're not. I'm just trying to think about it from the terms of the company and the terms of, like, brand marketability, you know? Topaz says, this feels like an overreach. In my... The one thing that I'm very curious about is the company firing these people because the romance affects the workplace, or because of the public reception to it? Because nobody found out that they were in love or they were in a relationship until they announced that they fired them, right? Because, again, it's not like they were lovey-dovey with each other on stream. These 2 literally had their relationship kept in secret until the company said, we need to fire you because of romance in the workplace, right? They don't want their own Russia. But, okay, but Russia had a relationship with someone outside of Hololive, right? Couldn't this be solved without firing them? I mean, you can't physically stop them from having a relationship, right? You can't simply just say, don't date this person or we'll fire you. And they already had a policy of no dating in the workplace before this, that they probably signed before getting into the agency, right? Topaz says, Phil, if they had a private relationship that had nothing to do with their work, then there shouldn't be a reason to have them fired. This feels like an overreach from the company's part. I suppose so. It really depends on how they interacted with in the first place, because I don't think they had a relationship before they joined the agency. And whenever you join VTuber agencies, you usually interact with accounts that are themed about the character, right? Obviously, I am not someone that worked at an agency before, but I can imagine that every work Discord, every message that you send to one another and all that, those are filtered to the company. The company can access those accounts, and you're not meant to talk to each other using your real names. You're meant to talk to each other using your VTuber names or your character names, so that to prevent any information from being leaked or from any slip-ups to happen on stream. Like, that's how most VTubers prevent themselves from slipping up and saying another person's real name on stream. They interact with each other privately using their character account still. So I can imagine that the company looked through their character accounts and went, oh shit, you guys are getting way too chummy with each other. You know? Many VTubers are secretly dating behind the scenes, so this is just unnecessarily evil. You're supposed to set an example within the job you're in, so to blatantly disregard and disrespect it just to do what you want, then that's gonna look bad. How did they find out that they were in a relationship if it was so private and it shouldn't be the company's business? Again, they probably used their actual character accounts, because that's what the company has access to. I don't know, man. I don't think such rules should even exist in the first place. Like, I understand its purpose, but I think it's a good image to promote those types of boundaries. Okay, you know what could have been good? And this is something that I've seen in, like, actual responses to this topic, right? You know what could have been really fucking good? I think that there's an untapped market for celebrity dating VTubers. Because in the West, at the very least... Now, keep in mind, these are Japanese VTubers. They're not Western VTubers. But still, there is so much fandom built around shipping celebrities in the West. Like, the gossip and, like, your two favorite celebrities, like, doing in the face... publicly is like a huge sub-industry for like actors and like people in the entertainment business, you know? They could have capitalized on it. Exactly, Topaz. Is it actually stupid that they got fired for a private relationship? Like, what are they gonna... What are you gonna fire me for? Having parents, friends, a life? If the job requires you to not have a relationship and it's in the contract, it is a violation of the contract in the first place. I do think that it shouldn't have been like a, oh, we're gonna fire you, but maybe it could have been like a, hey, do you guys want to make this public? Or what? 'Cause it is still inherently dishonest to be in a relationship and act like you're not in your, you know, job, you know? If it's a private relationship that other people are not meant to be aware of, and then somebody on stream asks you, hey, VTuber, are you in a relationship? Would they have to lie and say, no, I'm not, I'm single, and act like they're single? Or would they just say, I have a relationship, but it's private and I can't really tell you about it? You know? They could be vague posting. Keep in mind, I'm so not defensive about the company, because I think that the company rule is dumb in the first place. But I can understand where it's coming from because of how prevalent the issue of private relationships is in the VTubing industry. There is a joke out there that every female indie VTuber below a certain follower count who has a manager, that manager is their boyfriend. Just like by rule, that manager is her boyfriend. And that's something that has been echoed as a meme on the VTuber community for years at this point is that they're dating their manager, yes. I have seen that happen, though. Yeah, because it's actually super common! It's a joke because it's really common, right? The boyfriend manager is actually for real a trend that happens when someone wants to be a VTuber and wants to include their partner in the job for help and want to have an excuse for them to be around her for as much as possible without raising any red flags. The stereotype of the boyfriend manager is for real. Gerald, she says, that feels like a damn bad idea. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I mean? Like, I'm not defending the company and saying that they're right for their policies. I'm saying you do understand why that would, like, be a nervous point of contingency for the policies of that company, right? Because if rumors start going around that their talents are lying to their audience and that they are in secret relationships, that can be super bad for the company's image. Those who mouth Peachin is a real thing. It's absolutely a real thing! Actually, the Octo says, I guess I'm just not versed enough in VTuber culture because I find the idea of a job controlling your interpersonal relationships unacceptable. Think about it like this, Oxy. You were not talking about a job like you working as like an office worker or a animator or a plumber. A plumbing business hiring you and telling you can't have a wife or a husband even though you're a fucking plumber, that's insane, right? Because you're just doing a job. Why do they have to control your interpersonal relationships? But if a company hires you to be a character, to serve a role as like a celebrity, to be a mascot for them, your actions as a person kind of do reflect on that company. And if that company wants to sell itself as non-romantic, not even for the purposes of parasocialism, but just because they don't want romance involved, maybe it's like a thing of like, oh, we want to keep this PG, we want to keep this safe, we want to keep this non-romantic to appeal to a demographic that does not care about sex or romance, and would find that shit uncomfortable. If that company hires you, and they have a rule against relationships, and then you get into a relationship with one of their talents when you know them in the agency, that's probably like you're working with fire, right? You're working with fire then if you sell yourself as a company that is trying to prevent any kind of romance from happening on the streams or outside of it. If it's off hours, they can do whatever they want. I think that if it was actually off hours and they met outside of their persona, I don't think the company would have found out in the first place. Maybe I'm going too conspiratorial here. Maybe I'm going like fucking crazy conspiratorial, like psycho shit right now, but like, let's be honest here. If we look at the bigger VTuber agencies out there, I'm not going to name any names, obviously, but if we look at some of the bigger VTuber agencies out there, there's probably some shit, like, there's probably some, like, you know, there's probably a lot of relationships in those circles, you know? Like, but they don't mention it to the company. They go and talk to them not in their character accounts, but they talk to them in their real life accounts, you know? They meet each other in real life and they actually have a relationship in real life and they don't fucking talk to each other on Discord, you know? Like, that's probably a common thing, because, yeah, why wouldn't you? I think that... Okay, time for another controversial thing to say, I guess, but I think that it's pretty goddamn normal to fall in love with someone if you meet them at work. I think that it's the most normal thing in the world to fall in love with a person of the opposite gender or the same gender if you are exposed to them through work for a long enough time, you know? But you don't flirt with each other at the work if the work requires you to not engage in romance. You meet each other outside of work, and then you kiss each other and like start like kissing neck, like holding hands outside of the work. But if you start flirting inside of the work to the point that management finds out about it and they fire you because of it, I can't even be that mad at the company if they explicitly said, don't do that shit. I think that at the end of the day, I'm just saying, either they should have capitalized on it and be like a cute couple online if they wanted to do that, or they should have been more discreet. Because I'm never going to judge people for getting into relationships with coworkers, but they should have been more discreet, like way more discreet. Unless the company is like stalking their real life shit constantly. You idiot, they literally did it in private. How do you know about that? Is there like a statement somewhere? Let me read. I want to read. Hold on. Just one thing. Please allow me to clarify to avoid any misunderstanding. Regarding this matter, it is entirely due to my own shortcomings, and the responsibility lies within me. There is absolutely no fault on the part of Rimiresu. On the contrary, you supported me kindly throughout, including in handling the other party. I have nothing but gratitude towards the agency. That said, as per the agency's rules, no romantic relationships within the agency are prohibited. So I would appreciate your understanding on that front as well. Kindly ask for your understanding and cooperation. Over the years, I have been greatly indebted to you all. I am truly grateful from the bottom of my heart for the opportunity to meet and connect with everyone. I believe that there may have been times during our activities where I felt short because it caused you concern. I apologize for that. At the same time, we have decided to conclude our activities. Thank you so much for everything up until now. There's not many details about how exactly they carried out their relationship, right? Notice of termination affiliated streamer contract. I can't read this shit. Can I put it through Google Translate? I'm gonna put this bitch through Google Translate. Sorry for derailing the stream, but I'm like way too into the topic right now. I'm way too into the topic right now. I know this is kind of gossipy, but I kind of wanna see. Okay, this is the shittiest way I can do it, but Google Translate can save me. Let's see. Notice of termination of contract with affiliated live streamer. Thank you very much for your continued support of Rimiresu and affiliated VTubers. We would like to inform you that we have terminated contracts with Kanade, Ruka, and BakuBaku, who were active as affiliated live streamers in Rimiresu. This is to announce that Kanade, Ruka, and BakuBaku, who were active as live streamers belonging to Rimiresu. However, the office rules... I can't read that shit. Prohibition of romantic relationships within the agency. Violations were found. We have confirmed with the individuals involved that the facts are as they described and have received confirmation that they are accurate. Therefore, we will terminate their contract with our company and have them leave our agency as of April 20th, 2026. We sincerely apologize for the actions of Kanade, Ruka, and Baku. What? Don't apologize? Fuck off. I hate that language. Apologize. But like they kept that shit like to themselves. You were the ones that actually announced that they had been in a romantic relationship. I fucking hate that kind of language. Which have fueled anxiety and distrust among our affiliated VTubers and their supporters. Okay, wait. This is the thing that I'm not concerned about, but I'm curious about. They say that those actions have fueled anxiety among affiliated VTubers and their supporters. Does that mean that they were talking about the relationship on stream, or they were talking about the relationship to other coworkers? Because if so, that's not really subtle or private at all. Our agency is taking this matter very seriously, and we have taken measures such as disclosing the activity names of 2 individuals, suspending and retrieving their respective accounts. Regarding this matter, we kindly ask you for your understanding and cooperation and refraining from making inquiries to limit Remiresu affiliate VTuber, blah, 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 blah. Did someone rat them out? Did they talk about the relationship with a coworker? Did they talk about the relationship on a stream, on a private stream, members only? Because keep in mind, this is all Japanese stuff. I haven't seen their streams at all, so maybe they talked about the relationship on stream, or to a supporter, or someone on a comment, or to someone on the actual team as like a fellow employee. So that we're kind of making assumptions on how they behaved before this point, because we just found out about this news, because it got viral because of the agency statement, right? You know? There's no enough info to go off of, so I don't know if, like, how well they kept their relationship private. All I'm saying is, you bet your fucking ass that there's dozens of other relationships like this that are just kept private well in agencies. You know? Anyways, sorry. I got so into this. I got so into this. Axie the Octo says, after understanding the situation more, what I conclude is that what's important is whether or not the characters were involved or affected by such relationship. It seems, according to the statement of the company, that at least the fellow employees had anxiety over the situation. Does that mean that someone ratted them out? Girly Pop says, I admit I'm not knowledgeable about this kind of stuff, but if it's private, it should not be spied upon by corporate. I think that someone told corporate, like a friend of a friend found out, and they were very anxious about the relationship. Sounds like someone got jealous for real. Ooh. All right, sorry. I'm talking. Should not talk about gossip stuff. Sorry. I got wah.
Where's that no-good womanizer? That sorry excuse for a husband. I'll show him irreconcilable differences.
You know, losing that wedding ring might help you let go.
Ugh. Oh, say, how about a revenge dinner first?
Revenge
Help
dinner?
me cut that bum down to size, and who knows, maybe something more.
Damn.
God forbid. I get cranky when I'm stuffed.
Ex-wives, am I right?
I'll show him what's what.
Actually, that makes me realize, what if they broke up? You know, like what Bonecat is saying on chat. Possible counterpoint to your idea of leaning into the untapped VTuber shipping potential angle. Imagine the absolute shit show if they broke up. Yeah, imagine if they were sold as a VTuber couple, and people got, you know, attached to the idea that they were a couple, and then they broke up. That would be a shit show within the company as well.
Oh.
There's so many angles to talk about this kind of stuff. Check out the windmill. Because, like couples don't last forever. You would like to think that they do, but most couples kind of like you're gonna have like a period at the beginning where like you're sweethearts and you love each other and you go like but eventually you're gonna have problems with each other, and if you don't know how to solve those problems properly, you know, things don't usually work out most of the time. Especially if, like, you haven't had many relationships before that point. If you don't have experience in that sort of thing. Imagine the fallout. Especially the posts and clips and videos and streams where you used to be super romantic with each other. Those would age like milk after a while, you know? if they did break up, they could also capitalize off that too, make breakup merch. No! No, Topaz? In the Japanese industry, if an idol gets in controversy with their fans, some of those fans take it to the point that they will go off on the street and throw themselves onto incoming traffic. You don't fuck with that shit. Like, the level of fanaticism that Japanese fans have towards their idols is something that must be kept with the utmost kitty gloves, careful handling of the situation as much as possible. That's usually why Japanese corporations are also so afraid of this kind of stuff in the first place. Because you don't know the weird, what people that are desperate for human connection will do if one of their favorites gets into a controversy. Now keep in mind, they love to capitalize on the parasocial aspect of it, though. Did you know that there are wedding ring themed merch for VTubers? Uruha Russia had a fucking wedding ring sold as a merch item in HoloLive store. And it sold out in like a minute. The parasocialism goes crazy with Japanese VTubers. While she was getting married! I forgot about that detail, yes. She was getting married to Mafu Mafu and selling the wedding ring merch on the side. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Was the ring plastic or were there gems in them? They were actual rings! They were for real ass rings!
Whiz bang, clickety clack. I deduce the power's back.
Hell yeah. Let me show you the fucking... I'm sorry. Why does Mouse PI make me want to talk about VTubers? We had an entire section talking about the beasties on the last stream. Uruha Russia wedding rings. You know the fact that they look really pretty too? Like, they put effort into that shit. It was not half-assed. It was not like a McDonald's pop ring or whatever. Look at this. I should probably show you Uruha Russia as well, like the character. Alright. So this is Russia. She's an ex-HoloLive member. Got terminated from the agency for reasons that we will not talk about on the stream. She's actually kind of cute. She's crazy, though. She's like crazy. Fun fact. After she got terminated off HoloLive, I actually started collecting merch of her. Because I went to conventions and shopped around online, and I was like, okay, so she's crazy, but I like her design, and I like how... I don't like how crazy she is, because she's actually, like, you know, did bad shit, and is currently fighting a lawsuit with, like, her ex-husband. But still... The story of Uruha Russia is very interesting to me. So she sold this as part of the HoloLive merch, and the ring is actually really pretty. It's a gemstone, like a fake gemstone, I think, but still like a imitation gemstone with like a little side butterfly on the side. And it comes in this, like, little case. It's actually not a fucking plastic McDonald's ring. It's an actual ring that is like worth hundreds of dollars, you know? And she was selling that shit while getting married to Mafu Mafu, which is I think like a Japanese like boy band idol, I think. They kept the relationship secret until it got leaked through Discord messages on her own stream. It was a whole shit show. I don't want to get into that. He's a producer. Oh, my bad, my bad. I don't know anything about Mafu Mafu. Aside from the Russia stuff, obviously. The gem is fake, but the ring isn't? Well, it's a real metal ring. Eh? Hey, Martian Mellow, thank you for the $50. Why is it not appearing on the chat? Dominate. There we go. Thank you for the $50.
Speaking of Japan, what been your favorite part of Japanese Twitter and Western Twitter coming together? Me personally, it's been seeing all the Japanese bros who love American culture like barbecue, muscle cars,
cowboys, American war heroes, etc. My favorite part of Japanese and American Twitter coming together is them realizing, wait, you're just as much of a fucking freak nerd otaku as we are? Holy shit. American bros are based. They talk about Evangelion and like the fucking dog fucking manga. Hell yeah. I love it when the language barriers are broken and the Tower of Babel falls. And we all realize that we're just as much freaks as the other guys, regardless of nationality. We're not so different, you and I. It brings people together. It's like two red pandas interacting with one another. I mean, if you use Twitter, you're already a freak. You just talk different languages. But if you're like deep inside of the Twitter hole, you know the types of people that are active on Twitter.
The church. That rings a bell.
I saw so many Japanese people try peanuts and Coca-Cola. Apparently it's pretty good. That sounds disgusting, in my personal opinion. Get the fuck away! Can I rocket jump with this? Better not try it. Dog fucking manga got an anime too. You can look it up, chat. It's bad. I'll look that up after the stream is over. Our country sucks ass, but we try our best on this bitch of an earth. Hey, at least you guys get a translator. When I wanted to interact with the wider internet, I had to learn English all by myself. There was this post this morning that I looked at that was so goddamn true it kind of hurt. Where it's basically a Spanish guy said, you don't realize how much Spanish YouTubers are just a rip-off of English YouTubers until you actually learn English. And it's like, yeah.
Boing, buzz, honk a pound. There goes cheese from underground.
Neat. When I was watching Spanish YouTubers, I realized, oh wait,
know I was rhyming those
you're
words.
just a fucking Chinese bootleg copy of the other like English VTuber that just did things better than you and before you. So true. It was like that for Russian VTubers for me. They're Russian VTubers? Or did you just misspoke and meant to say Russian YouTubers? Yes, lots? Fucking how? I thought that YouTube and Twitch stopped sending Russian people money. How? There's a whole thing that they can't get paid for their job. Did they just do it for passion? If so, based. Or are you saying, like, they are from Russia, but they are catering to, like, an English market, and they live outside of Russia? Patreon-like sites. Oh, Boosty? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Never underestimate Russians and VPNs. Oh, I definitely won't. When I was in Russia, I had to use a VPN to stream. I streamed the entirety of Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 while using a VPN. They got that shit on lockdown in Russia. The second wife.
Just like that. No sorry, hun. No nothing.
Sounds like your husband is a real downer. Why not let go of that ring and give him an earful, huh?
You know what? I might just do that.
Only another ring left. No, this is actually sad.
This place
Yeah,
sure could use
yeah,
a
it
waste
is.
Waster's treatment.
I'm so surprised. Ooh, this looks pretty. I do respect the commitment and determination of Russian people to get past their government's bullshit to be able to actually interact with the real world. You gotta respect them. They try so hard. Alright, evil wife, let's go.
Thief! Oathbreaker! There's no takesies backsies in marriage, husband!
I'm not him.
Shed some light on this relationship. Skeletons!
Well, might have to light her up another way.
Toggle flashlight? Ooh, you use the flashlight? You actually have to use the flashlight for combat. That's so cool! Why is this game so horror themed? Fuck out of here, lady. I can't believe IGN hated this. Getting a good score in IGN is like playing Russian roulette. It's purely random if one of their reviewers will like it or not. And even if they do like it, they usually get just an 8 out of 10. Their review scores mean nothing. I'm destroying this guy's wife. Wait, another one? Oh, there's more. I get much more gaming journalism value from random YouTubers with furry PNG tuber avatars. You're not even... That's not even an exaggeration, weird name. Hello?
Wait. You really ain't him, huh? Oh, that filthy codger. Sending someone else to do his dirty work? I'll tan his hide myself.
Well, I'd rather not miss that.
So are we just gonna gloss over the fact that this guy literally murdered 3 women, beheaded 1, drowned another one, and guess stabbed the other one? Hey, man. If I had to be in constant contact and live in the same small town as my ex-wife, I ain't blaming that guy.
I live again.
Ooh.
I wasn't. I love you all. No, of course, Felicia, you're my favorite. No, but...
Sent to hell.
At least it worked.
Investigate the mansion. You know, Jack, if you wanted to kill him, you could have just shot him in between the eyes, right? Rest in peace, caretaker. In case of emergency, please do not dig up. My ex-wife still misses me, but her aim's getting better.
Uncle Take Carer, you there? What's all that ruckus down in the hall?
Ruckus? Probably nothing, but I'll take a look, just to be safe.
Alrighty-o. Come on in.
Who's that, the help? Some long-lost kin?
Ooh.
The hell are cultists around here for?
Something for a sharp-nosed detective like me.
Sense a strong lead with this one.
Oh. My God. What a mansion. I adore that my chat has adopted my own stims. I haven't even played Resident Evil 1 Classic, but half the shit I say is just taken from that game. A big one here. Millie, the half-shrew girl living alone in Curd's mansion, is in truth his illegitimate daughter. Dun dun dun! An old flaky photo shows Miles Curd with a little girl beside him. Both look wildly uncomfortable. Somehow, the discomfort makes Curd seem just a bit less tense than you'd remember.
Huh. Most peculiar.
I fucking hate the cheese puns in this game. I know, and I keep saying stuff. Cultist surveillance. BMP. A dossier on the strange cult that emerged in Mouseburg. Seems the big mouse party is surveilling these crazies. Files, papers, and pictures, all stuffed in one sleek folder, contains dossiers on multiple cult members and outlines BMP's thinly veiled plan to poke around some secret show.
Uh-huh. So the BMP's officials are keeping an eye on the cult members. What's their angle? What are they looking for?
Weird. Oppa! Oh my God, I got fucking jump scared by this guy.
No, the disco. Oh, the boss.
It's like adding a catchphrase to the toxin. If Phisnom is Slime Man, wouldn't consuming the ingredients required to make slime make him stronger or fatter? Both? Kind of reminds me of the story of Chinatown. Is that another noir movie show thingy? Because I think that this is pulling from like every single noir place. And a bunch of horror movies as well. That logo even looks like a Nazi's eagle. Yeah, they're not hiding their influence at all. Once I do the RE month on October, I can't wait to see how many lines chat... Because I kind of get the feeling that a lot of people that watch my streams don't understand what half the shit I say comes from. I'm gonna be really happy if I do the Resident Evil month, I play Resident Evil 1, and then suddenly everyone goes, wait, you said that shit because of that? Wow, what a mansion. Or like, take a look at this. Or, it's really powerful, especially against living things. I'm yearning for those streams. Oh, don't worry, it is pretty much guaranteed that after September 17th, I'm gonna be doing the Resident Evil month. Because I'm going to be, you know... like, I'm going to be doing the VTuber re-debut, and ideally a bunch of new people will come to check out the channel just because of the new VTuber popping up in their feeds. So I need to immediately establish what my interests are to people. And to do that, I need to be all over Resident Evil again.
Who the heck are
Hey,
you?
Millie.
Beat it, or I'm calling my dad right...
Dad? Of course. Picking up phones in weird places.
Are you gonna become another dad game?
Was asking for it. Hello?
Betty Lynch is scratched off the picture.
What?
And the cheese curds have crumbled.
This is the operator. There's been a murder at the secret show. Miles Curd is dead.
Oh.
Miles Curd is dead.
I mean, good. Oh, I guess he became a dad. I guess this is another dad game. Congratulations, Jack. You're a dad now. Will RE month include OG 2 and 3 since they got added to Steam? I will be playing every single Resident Evil game in chronological release order. The Phisnom Papa arc.
Millie was in good hands here. Me, though, I had more questions and not a single answer in sight.
At least it's better than the Femboy arc.
Uh-huh.
Chill. Where the hell is Vivian?
Vivian's nowhere in sight.
Except RE6? Yeah, except RE6. Fuck RE6. I already did my time. You can't make me go back. Something for sharp-nosed detective like me.
If the depths is the route, then I need to get neck deep in it too.
Dossier on the strange cults.
The hell's Manja and Manja? Or a secret show? Both got cult fingerprints all over them.
We're actually pretty far along into the
Gotta
game.
talk to someone who speaks street and majors in crazy.
If this is meant to show the progression of the game, I think that we only need like one big act left. Betty Lynch grew up in the village near Curd family grounds. Yeah, we're like almost done filling up the board.
Yeah, I don't know.
The ominous empty space that is all very obviously going to play a major part in like the final end of the game. Who done it? Miles Curd died at a what? Secret show? Who did it? Why? Nothing but question marks here. The ominous empty space. Phil, name the price. How much for you to play RE6 again, lol? $5,346.
Curiosity didn't kill the mouse, Jack. Deadlines did.
Hey, Stinktail, what do you know about local cults?
Well, Spike D's got quite the cult following, so,
Sweet Liburn, no, something more classic, like, I don't know, crazy, trigger-happy, big on robes, that kind of cult.
Not much to go on, but, oh! Yeah. There's this bunch of loonies. Came down from the north a couple of months back. They check all the boxes. Robes, concealed heat, all that jazz. And let me tell you, boss, they can make blue like Brian Coker after a solid swing. Last I heard, it'd been hanging around the secret showgrounds.
Yeah. What the hell is this secret show? I got a murder and 2 crazy leads pointing me straight at it.
Oh, Manja and Manja's secret show, of course. Huge fair. Can't miss it. Clowns, mimes, the works. Must have been there at least once.
No. I hate mimes.
Yeah. Anyway, boss, the bestest of bestest bosses. The grounds are like the perfect spot for the cultists and crazies. They blend right into the crowd.
You want to talk to the boss?
But if there are mimes, I'm punching through their glass box.
Oh, you really hate mimes, Jack. What the hell? Phil, did you know that Cornelius is voiced by Muckman's voice actor? Yeah, we talked about it on the last stream. Crazy. Really cool. And if you didn't tell me about it, I would have never known. Because he's just doesn't sound like Muckman at all.
Jack!
What is it?
It's Mr. Pepper to you, kid.
Pepper Schmepper. Are you going someplace fun?
I might be.
Go someplace fun! And bring me a gift.
Oh god, Jack has become a surrogate father.
Oh, bring me balloons, Jack. Lots of balloons.
Why would I?
I'm calling my dad.
Okay.
Your dad's dead, sweetie. Ugh. One of the Mouseburg Herald newspapers. This article speaks about Mouseburg's most exclusive nightclub, which has become a hub for shady dealings, ranging from illicit cheese tastings to under-the-table mousetrap bets. It sits right beside a monthly pamphlet praising police efficacy. One of the Mouseburg Herald newspapers takes a chaotic stab at the recent wave of missing reports. Despite a editorial disaster, it's painfully clear. When it comes to vanishing rodents, mice are front-page news, while others rarely get a mention. Tragic, but apparently not that tragic. One of the Mouseburg Herald newspapers. It reports that outrageously false accusations of blue cheese abuse against Steve Bandel, the famed magician of mousy mystique, have been dropped with no further inquiry. Bandel expressed outrage, declaring, "I keep my nose clean unless we're talking about sharp cheddar." We already did this one. Mossman lives! This one seems to hold some story, but it's soggy, soaked in mud, and smeared with some green substance. A red-painted "Mossman lives" is splashed across the front page. The remaining pages are just unintelligible gibberish or gobbledygook. The newspaper is dated 08/2025? Huh? Let's get some upgrades. Soylent greenest people.
So, what's the crisis this time, Jack?
No crisis, just stopping by to talk, Tam. Listen.
Oh boy, I smell a pep talk incoming.
No, not a pep talk, just a question. Why are you mixing it up with cheeseleggers, huh?
Look, there's no easy answer. I was deep in my anti-Jack phase back then. Everything, really. And some of those poor sods needed someone who could fix things.
Anti-Jack phase.
No buts, Jack. The Wetlands folks, they ain't bad guys. Sure, some are the hustlers, petty thieves, whatever fancy term the suits come up with, but they're broke, without options, and well, just trying to make a buck like anybody else.
Well, they could do it the right way.
Oh, Jack. So grizzled, yet so naive. One day, when the system kicks you in the spine hard enough, you'll get it.
Hey, let me remind you, I've been to war and back.
Oh, yeah? And what'd you learn?
Smart ass.
She's so cute. Yeah, this is our actual adopted daughter. Because we put her dad in jail, I do believe. Look at her, she's so cute in that portrait. My brain has been rewired this week, man. I don't know how to feel about that. The kiss. The Father Week. Ugh. This game takes place in the 1930s. It's absolutely 1925. Dude, look at the newspaper. It literally said 2025. I don't know what to tell you, man. Visual literacy. You've gotten really paternal lately. That baby fever is kicking your ass. 20th of August, 1925, dipshit. Alright, hold on a second. Where are the newspapers? Doopy-doopy-doo. Click this one. Inspect. Can I not fully show it? God damn it. Alright, let me go back into the stream. Boop 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 boop. Okay. And screenshot. And open up that screenshot. And show the screenshot. And zoom into that screenshot. There we go. So, like... Can I take your mother out to dinner and then fuck her behind the McDonald's next week? I'm just asking, man.
They say you either die a stinker or live long enough to realize you need a shot.
Do you have her phone number by any chance? Maybe put it on a super chat if you want to. I've been destroyed. Okay, sorry, man. Uppa. No, use me, please. Oh, come on. Keep it in your pants, dude. Holy shit. Crocodiles!
Creepy crawly vency mousy.
Ew. I forgot why we were here in the first place. Oh, but... Ew, they look like doggies. Anybody here has seen, like, an old black and white horror movie? Like, I don't know, like Creature from the Black Lagoon, or like the fucking Swamp Thing, or Frankenstein, Dracula. Anybody here a fan of the old shit?
What are these?
Invisible Man? Oh yeah, Invisible Man is good. I did not understand the fever for like the old black and white movie stuff. But I think that I'm going to be watching Spider Noir in black and white because it just makes sense. Night of the Living Dead, that's good! Hell yeah, I love a zombie movie. The Invisible Man 1949 is one of my favorites. Hell yeah, Jerlshi. Not a horror movie, but I watched Casablanca black and white was good enough. I plan to watch the new Spider Noir movie in black and white. I know there's an option for color, but I feels like that kind of takes away from the style that it's meant to be in. I watched the trailer for that before the stream started. It looks good. Nicolas Cage actually nails it. Also, they're using, I think, they're using biological webs, like not cartridge webs. So that's interesting. The web swinging, the web thwip also is the same sound effect from the Spider-Man Raimi
That old
movies.
Frankenstein growing up got me into FX and gore makeup.
Ooh, I haven't watched the Frankenstein one. I think there is a Swamp Monster movie that is like recently released that was also meant to look, meant to be in black and white. The only movie that I kind of disagree on / don't care much about being in black and white is the Snyder cut of the Justice League movie. First of all, because I'm not that huge of a DC fan, but also because why would you make a Justice League movie in black and white? That is so fucking pretentious. Uh-oh. What about Psycho? So old yet so good. I did watch Psycho. Joshi says, Nicolas Cage can be a good actor when used well. The crazy breakdown scenes are his forte. I love Nicolas Cage. He's such a goober. One of my favorite movies that he was in was... What was the one that was kind of like a FNAF ripoff? With the Weasel as like the protagonist of the band. Willy's Wonderland, I think. I fucking loved him in Willy's Wonderland. The fact that he took that acting gig because he didn't have to say a single line in the movie and just had fun just moving around on set and fighting animatronics is so cool. They got him for cheap because he didn't have to say a single line because his character was mute. It's so cool. Oh my god. The hell is happening now? Get away from me! Ew. I've got nostalgia for the Ghost Rider movies. I did see the... Wait, is there more than one? I saw the Ghost Rider movie. I didn't know there was a sequel. Hello, hello there.
Kind of dark.
There's two? I've never seen the sequel. What the hell?
But I can show you the way to the light.
But I won't die, right?
Right.
Of course you will, baby.
Oh, shit.
One day. Same as all living things. Well, most all. Now, turn around, Shell. Once you go down, we'll be meeting soon enough.
There's 2 Ghost Rider movies, both have Nicolas
That
Cage.
elevator wasn't here before.
When did the second one release? This is news to me. What do you mean most things? Something something immortality something something. 2011.
Holy
Huh.
mozzarella. There's a whole damn city down here.
What the hell? I just watched a clip from Willy's Wonderland and Nicolas Cage beat the fuck out of the gorilla. It's such a cool movie.
That crazy old shrew wants to play hide and seek? Then I better find her before she finds me.
New thickets. Huh. Oh, these are all shrew. Oh, these are for the shrews. Oh no, I recognize you. You were running away in the policeman level. Did all the shrews like relocate themselves to here? Oh no. Is this where like they escaped the police?
Yeah, that's like the 3rd time this week.
Oh
Gotta tell John
no.
or Jack or what's his name? You know, the
Spiked as mice. Oh no, it's like the slums. That's really sad. From old movies, I also watched Nosferatu. It was my first silent movie too. It was less than 40 minutes if I remember correctly. I want to binge watch some old movies now. This game put me in the mood for some old movie watching. Or some old cartoon watching. Oh god, what is this? Oh, fuck that. I remember the first cartoon I watched was a VHS copy that contained a bunch of Tom and Jerry episodes. And the first of those was in a weird style because Tom and Jerry looked super realistic. Specifically Tom. He looked like an actual cat. And I think that the only thing I remember from that episode was like him opening up a fridge. And it had like a red jelly inside of that, and that made me hungry because I loved red jelly when I was a kid. Oh. Yeah, the old Tom and Jerry cartoons. The old one? Yeah, like one of the first Tom and Jerry cartoons. I watched it on a VHS copy. Alongside a bunch of other episodes. It's like a random assortment of episodes from Tom and Jerry. In that VHS tape. I remember finding them super funny back in the day. I love those old cartoons, like the Looney Tunes as well. When the character would just scream really loudly in a really realistic way. Tom's yelling sounds always like caught me off guard and make me laugh like a maniac. Because it just sounded like some guy getting shot in the leg. The Mel Blanc, like, screams from Bugs Bunny were also super good as well. I think that sort of energy carried into VTubers and YouTube content creators. When they scream at the top of their lungs at some stupid shit on chat. Hey, a lot of people complain about Sumer humor and, like, a lame, like, shitpost brain rot humor. But I was a kid and I was laughing at men screaming at the top of their lungs as I was a baby. I'm no better than any of them.
Long time no see.
We met 5 minutes ago, tops.
Oh, time be a funny thing, baby. Moves different for all us folk.
Are you a Time Lord?
What What got you sniffing around here, huh?
Just looking for clues.
And you dig up any, Shell?
One, but one ain't much.
Ah, oui. Quantity, quality, both got weight.
A time shrew.
Since you fresh around here, I reckon I toss you a little lanya. But I need some back scratching too, Shell.
That sounds vaguely unsettling.
Relax.
Vaguely
Shell.
sexual.
Just a figure of speech. See? The place be falling apart. Elevators busted, pipes leaking like a crawfish pot, and they're just the beginning. Here, take this. Might come in handy for long. Now, go. Do what you came to do.
Lady, you are real bad mama jamma.
Mama jamma. Cosmic Big Smoke says, to me, Mr. Pello is the modern Mel Blanc. Pello has such vocal cords, man. I would have probably gone mute with the way that he's screaming if I was in his place. An old Mouseburg Herald issue. This one opens with a striking article about the unfortunate events that took place in the Shrew Thicket, a village largely populated by the smaller cousins of mice. Due to a wave of public outcry, some rather vehement mice, in the spur of righteous indignation, destroyed several properties. There were casualties. Surviving shrews escaped to the countryside. Man. Loud equals funny has been around for longer than people think. I mean, that's something that makes babies laugh for some reason. Like, that's a inherent thing that makes humans laugh for some reason. Screaming in a really awkward, weird way makes babies, like, keel over and, like, laugh themselves silly. People love stupid shit, yeah. I mean, why you think I have a career on this? Mr. Pello is the modern-day Mel Blanc. Not sure if my vocal cords are delicate or whatever, but... like, I'm surprised that Pello remains sounding the same with all the screaming that he does for his cartoons. You know? Like, he sounds the same as he did 10 years ago. Meanwhile, it's been half a decade for me of me doing this, and my vocal cords have been severely affected by the amount of bullshit that I say on a daily basis. Pello's just on another level, man. That was stupid. I think it comes with experience and vocal training. Oh, for sure. I don't do any vocal training for shit. The worst thing that I do is I don't talk to anyone because I live alone in my apartment. And I don't speak a single word until I open up my stream. So half of the time, whenever I've done like really long streams and I stream the day after, you will hear me just dead. Until, like, my vocal cords, like, reset or, like, get back to working properly within, like, an hour of the stream. Yes, that would make you fuck up your vocal cords.
Piece of the puzzle.
I'll be fine. You guys worry too much. Oh.
Fix the valve, she said. Yeah, no pressure.
Pressure. I talk to myself a bunch. Helps me organize my thoughts. I talk to myself a lot when I'm in my apartment alone. Usually whenever I'm stressed. When I'm chilling out, I don't need to do that. But talking to yourself legitimately helps you organize your thoughts whenever you're very stressed out about something. Unless you know, do it too often and then you start developing some weird mental stuffs. It's a pretty useful tool. Looks like I'm not the only one who does that.
Sometimes I feel like I'm just
I mean, depends on how lonely you are and if you live with other people. If you live with other people and then start talking to yourself out loud, you're probably gonna get put into a mental asylum long if you keep doing that shit for long enough. The good yapping is good for the soul. Exactly. I mean, I'm basically yapping to myself right now on stream. Uh-oh. It's just that there's people out there to watch me yap to myself. You never really notice how weird it is that when people talk to themselves a lot during streams, unless you think about it for long enough. Like, right now I'm having a conversation, right? And I'm reading out messages on chat. Because, like, I'm reading what people want to say about it. But in general, this is mostly a one-sided conversation for me.
Whoa, these leaky pipes ain't messing around. Gotta find another valve, fast.
Where? We are guys on the screen. You guys are my little silly text. My little piece of text on like a little monitor that I pay attention to, and I sometimes give little pieces of cheese to. My cute little vermin on the chat screen that just sometimes do funny things whenever they're pleased enough with my game performance. Yeah, but for real, I'm super happy with how my chat behaves during most streams. I've seen some people complain about, guys, stop bothering him. You're bothering Phil too much. But I'm like, I think that some of you guys don't know how really bad some streamers' chats truly are. By most standards, the toxic cesspit is like 10 out of 10. You know? Hey, Jackson, thank you for the super chat. I heard this game's good, but it got shit for having too much cheese. Kind of funny.
Now that's like a whole new level.
Like, I was talking to Mane after yesterday's stream was over. And she pretty much said, like, yeah, no, you guys are good. Like, my chat, you guys are good. You're doing a good fucking job. You're very respectful. You're very nice. You follow up my conversations. Yeah, sure, there's like the random shitter here and there that wants to go like, Phil, did you see the new FNAF thing? But it's like, I ignore them and then they go away. Most of you guys are super fucking chill and nice and funny. Compared to other VTubers chats, I feel very fortunate to have you guys. At least the regulars, you know? Oh. Hey, Jaker.
What up, Phil? How's the game? Looks really cool.
It's super fun. It's also a great background excuse to just talk to chat. Because, it's super... It's not mindless, but it's, like, really easy to pick up and play. So I can just talk to chat while disposing of these rats. I've only died twice, and that was on the other stream, not on this one. This is basically a yap stream, unless I have to log in, but yes. Speaking of which, I've also been having a lot of fun with the yapping streams in general. I've done 2 of them so far, once per month, and those feel so good. Because usually whenever I get into a conversation on a stream, I sometimes stop the conversation short because I have to focus on the game, right? The yapping streams just allow me to talk bullshit for however long I want. It's so fun. I said it before, but I'll say it again. Before, I was very scared of doing members-only content because I thought, oh, if I do a members-only chat, I will have time for, like, what? I would only have, like, a few topics in mind to talk about, and then I'll kind of run out of things to say, and it'll be like a 30-minute stream, and that'll be very awkward. But over the years, I found out that, no, I can just talk about fucking whatever. I don't run out of conversation topics. I've become mentally ill enough that I will just start blabbing on about whatever, and I don't even know how to end the the sentence that I'm about to say. But I somehow end it in a coherent way, while only using like half my brain power. Probably it would have gone badly if I had started doing that when I just started streaming, because it was much more awkward when I started streaming. But now I'm like, I feel like I'm in my element, man. The power of autism, exactly. I kind of have the opposite, honestly. You mean that you can't focus on doing something while talking? Or you mean that you can't find conversation topics to talk to people about? I mean, it's a skill at the end of the day. Once you get used to doing it, you kind of can't stop. I didn't start with this, though. I had to kind of, like, build up my tolerance for this kind of stuff. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's a hand! Can't find conversations. How could I help you explain how to find conversations? It's not something that I can really explain, because I don't really have a rule book for it. Oh no. How do I do this? It's just mostly a sequence of yes ands. You are playing something or are watching something, and then that thing reminds you of another thing that happened that day, and you go, hey, didn't you hear about this X thing that happened? And then you give your thoughts about that thing, and you ask what people think about that topic, and then you kind of combo that shit for hours and hours and hours and hours, and then you become a yapper.
Wait, but you were...
Hi, Petit. Lost again, are we?
No, not exactly. Just chasing some weird magnetic gizmo that swipes something I need.
Well, après toi le déluge, non?
Derail and derail and derail, exactly.
Oh, shit. Their Longemon gonna feel like a cool wetland breeze compared to their alternative.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know what the hell you're about.
You don't want to know, baby. But let me help you out a little. Here. Special pass just for you. Now, scoot.
I feel like a pawn in her game, with all that non-stop foreshadowing.
Oh shit. The valve is running away. She's also yapping herself. There we go. Der Langemann. Anyways. Oh my god! What the fuck is this? Survive the pit! Come on, Bubby. Keep in mind, though, even though I was talking about how I have no problem yapping on stream and just saying whatever, I am not the best at yapping either. I do not possess the full yapping potential that a VTuber can really output. If you want a perfect example of a true yapper, you should go check out Victoria Roman on YouTube. She's the yapping queen. I've tuned into her streams, and the start of her... Like, you guys complain that I take long to start a game on the Hangout spot. Her fucking intro Hangouts are 3 hours long. She's great. And that's not even her reading the super chats. That's her just going on about some fucking bullshit. I tuned into one of her streams and she was talking about eating toothpaste as a child. She's awesome. Yapocalyptic. I really wish that I could raid into her. In the last Mouse PI stream, I wanted to raid into her, but her channel is restricted, so I can't really raid unless, like, I get specific permission. I could just ask Steiner, I guess. There you go. I could just ask Steiner, hey, can you allow Vicky's channel to, for raiding so I can raid into her sometimes? I think he'd probably say yes. Oh yeah, Steiner is Vicky's manager. I'm in contact with him on Discord. I did not explain that, but yes, I'll probably just ask him about it because I want to raid more into VTubers that I watch. I raid into Berrybug last stream. I want to raid into more VTubers and have the, like, support them because they deserve way more support than me. About to hit him with the FNF Vocaloid Terraria hyperfixation combo. You can just do that sometimes with select people that are into your own hyperfixations. You can just fucking do that if you want to, and they'll be receptive towards it. The cage trail leads somewhere to the Quagmire, the nastiest part of the wetlands.
The map was cryptic.
The map!
Stick shrews, egghead scribbles, all pointing straight at the Quagmire. Then it hit me. I did not know what cryptic meant.
Oh, this game is stupid. Oh, the writing to this is a riot. Minta says, my friends get annoyed with my hyperfixation, so I just keep them in my head. Find other friends. I'm not saying to leave the ones you currently got. I just mean find friends that are just as autistic about you about a certain topic. Don't abandon your current friends, but get more friends that are into the same stuff that you are into. An old Mouseburg Herald issue, a touring edition. It features the town of Betcheville, best known for two things: mystery novel writers and its adorable dialect. The former are especially plentiful, though some critics claim that they're just writing the same book over and over. So much so that you could turn it into a cheese-chugging game. Take a sip of blue cheese fondue every time a novel includes wistful reminiscences, rat bullies, or takes place in some bumhole near Vetchville. Where the fuck do I go? Minta says, yeah, you're right. I'm just shy, but good idea. If you want a tip on how to make new friends, literally join a space that is... Oh my god, there's so many shrews! Damn. If you want Phisnom's tips for finding friends 101, literally just join a space that has a shared interest. That's literally all you need to do, man. You think that it's complicated? It's fucking not. Do you like, I don't know, well, what are the kids into nowadays? Do you like anime? Homestuck. Yeah, do you like Homestuck? Join a Homestuck Discord server. Go into Homestuck forums. Do you like Spider-Man? Go into a fucking Spider-Man forum or Discord server or whatever. Marvel Rivals. Yeah, go into a Marvel Rivals Discord and like have some people that like to talk about Marvel Rivals in there and hang out with them and see if you like one of them. And if you like one of them, just like respond to their messages and like be positive towards them. And then eventually they will see you as like, oh, that cool guy that like I hang out in that one space that I like. And then you'll eventually grow close to each other until one of them sends a friend request and then you'll become friends. That's it. That's literally it. That's literally fucking it. It's not that complicated. Do you have tips on how to make friends but IRL? Same fucking thing, just physical. Go the fuck outside and go to a space with a shared interest to find people that share your... It's literally just about the same interest. You're so over in your own head about, like, oh my god, will they like me? Oh my god, I'm not sure if I'm likable. Oh my god, I don't know what to say. Literally just let your shared autism bring you two closer together. That's literally it. Minta says, where do I even go IRL to find anime interests, Phil? Google it! There's so many spaces that have websites and Facebook pages and like places online to advertise themselves. Join our club. We play D&D in this space every week, every Friday at 3 p.m. Like conventions, malls. You know why people go to conventions, right? Because they want to see people face to face that share their same interests, right? Community events. The library. I don't know, man. Like, it's literally just about shared interest. You're so inside of your own head about whether or not you're likable that you don't understand that the only way that people make friends is if they have a shared interest or not. It's not about you. It's not about you being specifically likable. It's about having something in common to talk about. And just being fucking nice and respectful about it and helping each other with your own stupid bullshit. Because people are interested about a thing. They're not interested about you. Well, you are interested about having friends, but that's because you're lonely. Aside from that, people are interested about a specific thing. If I want to talk about Resident Evil, I need to go to a Resident Evil Discord server, or forum, or a YouTube community, or literally anywhere that talks about Resident Evil. A fucking Twitter Resident Evil community, or whatever the fuck. And I will talk about things to Resident Evil fans about Resident Evil, and then I will meet people that are similar to my own kind of humor and personality, and then we'll eventually become friends. That's literally how you do it. That's literally how you fucking do it. It's not that complicated. It's literally so easy. The reason I don't do it more often is because I'm introverted. There's a big fucking difference between being introverted and being socially awkward. Some extroverts are shy and they don't know how to manage their social circles because they fucking hate themselves and they don't think that they're worth shit. Guess what, motherfucker? Nobody is worth shit. Everyone is bad. Everyone has their own kinks and issues and personality flaws. Nobody gives a fuck. It's all about what you two have in common. You're fine, girl.
That did it.
You are fine. You're not bad. People can like you. You just have to find something in common that you can both bond over. It's fine. Where the fuck am I going? Oh boy. The difference between being an introverted and an extrovert is that you enjoy and get energy out of social interaction. I am someone that is 100% an introvert, which means that I do not seek social interactions because I find them annoying and difficult and stressful, and that tires me out. But there's a lot of extroverts out there who think they're introverts because they have social anxiety and think, oh, I'm just not good with people, but they feel very, very, very lonely. And that's not all right. Just because you're socially awkward, it doesn't mean that you're an introvert. You're just an extrovert that is very lonely and requires help to, you know, ease yourself into social situations. But once you actually understand how those things work, you'll be fine. And you'll have fun, and you'll have a group of people that you'll enjoy hanging out with, and that will make you feel more accepted and less lonely, and just generally make you feel better. And I think that's good. Improve yourself and have people that in your life that will make you feel better. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Not for me, but I think it'll be good for you.
There, I did it. The flood is gone.
Much obliged, Cheryl. See? You just like one of them high and mighty industrialists.
What?
You try to do something, end up making a mess. Figure a way to fix it, then pat yourself on the back like a real winner.
Frankly, Gran, I don't feel like a winner. Not one bit.
D'accord. But did you find what you've been looking for?
Yeah, no. Though I did find a whole lot of curious stuff on the way.
Mm-hmm. Bien. Très, très bien.
Très, très bien.
It's about the journey, not the goal, no?
Ugh. I've seen toys up there pricier than that philosophy.
Don't go pushing your luck, baby. Now go. You still got plenty more to wade through.
Is this a spoiler or what?
Where are we going? Topaz says, I'm probably the latter, because I know for a fact that once I start yapping, I can yap really good, but it's so hard to get comfortable doing it. Trauma can do that to you. When you get burned once, and you don't want to get burned again, people clam up real fast. Especially if you were raised in a household.
Okay, Jack.
Oh boy.
It's just a job. The clowns will be there, and that is okay.
That dude fucking hates mimes. Especially if you grew up in a household that punished you for expressing your own interests. I can totally imagine why someone would be nervous about sharing their interests with other people.
Well, well, if it ain't the fun police. Better circle around this bunch.
No entry.
You ever get bored saying that?
Trashcan Doug says, I prefer solitude, so I'm fine with not having many friends. I've had conversations with extroverted people, and the conversations have gone like, hey Phil, why are you not in any friend group Discord servers? And I'm like, because that's a headache. I don't wanna be in VC all the day, or like I don't wanna spend time talking to people all day. And then And after enough questions, because like they keep asking you like, wait, but you're not talking to this person? Wait, but you haven't kept up with this person? Wait, you don't talk to this person daily? Are you even friends? And I'm like, no, yeah, we're friends. It's just I don't feel the need to talk to them all day or every day. And after enough questions, the final question that I always get is, don't you get lonely? And I was like, no, I'm chill, man. I can just be with my own thoughts. If anything, it's more peaceful than having to keep up with other person's bullshit. And then the response that I get back is, that's crazy, I could never do that. And, like, I get it. Like, it's not wrong to say that. But I'm like, boy, my life would be a nightmare if I had to constantly talk to someone to feel less lonely all the time. I honestly have to agree with Jack. Clowns are creepy. I did find them creepy when I was a kid, but now they're just, like, kind of silly to me. Once you get introduced to, like, hot girl clown porn, like, the fear of clowns kind of leaves your body, like, within 2 seconds. Once the honking titties get in your face, you're like, okay, yeah, I get it, actually. Porn can be a cure for phobia if, like, done correctly. Or it can turn into, like, a really specific fetish. The Clussy changes you, man. I'm the type of person that can get into anything given enough exposure. And my timeline has been flooded. I think because I follow two specific people that are into it. My timeline has been flooded with, like, armpit porn for the past few weeks. And, like, before I was disgusted, but now I'm like, I can kind of see it. I'm not gonna go seek out armpit porn, but I'm like, maybe these people are onto something.
Oh, I'm just... Huh. They don't even check their corners.
Why did I even come back here? Oh, I'm just past it. That's awesome. There we go. Just billboards posted at the entrance. They don't give a fuck. I'm just thinking all phobias. Wait, what does that message respond? What is that responding to? Even trypophobia? Okay, no, I mean, it's holes, I guess. Yeah, even trypophobia.
Ah, hell.
Like, in the grand scheme of things, armpits are a very tame fetish. Compared to the nightmare shit that some people are into. What about doctors? Sexy doctors and nurses are, like, everywhere, man. That's so basic. But also, like, I get it. Like, it's good. Just because it's basic, it doesn't mean that it's not good.
You can say that again, hun. Oh, now the whole season's ruined, and I was so looking forward to the clowns.
I'll never understand your thing for those bozos.
You can say that again, bub.
Ooh. Investigates Curd's murder scene. Neat. One thing that I always was into ever since I was a kid Like, I don't know where I got this from. It was just built into my bones ever since I was a kid. Was office ladies. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure how. But ever since I was a kid, if I saw a overworked, tired, glasses-wearing, hair tied down into a bun lady working at an office, my heart skipped a beat. I'm not sure why. It's just something, it just like built into my DNA. Tired women are cute though, I get it. It's just like the combination of different things, you know?
Recover from this.
Mamma mia. Like, every aspect of it is just 10 out of 10. Like, the tired eye bags, the ponytail, the messy hair, the glasses, the tight suit, the fucking unbuttoned, like, shirt. Like, ooh, the black tights. It's like, ooh.
You the chief around here?
Who? Me? Ah, you want to rub a salt into my wound?
He's literally doing the thing with the hands.
So tell me, what the hell happened here?
Can you see? Francesco de Elefanto, he killed Mr. Curda. A madre di topo, what a disaster, and an opening night.
Wish you'd stop doing that. Just walk me through what happened, step by step.
Well, we had a rehearsal. Francesco was high on the wire. He's a funambulist, see?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
See, up there. He walked the line and he
Fell?
Oh mio Dio.
Right. So where is he now? And why does it look like a tornado hit this place?
Oh, this Elefanto is really a domo. Look at that mess. He went straight through the props.
Wasn't just panic, right?
See? See, Francesco's got a bit of a problem, huh?
Let me guess. Cheese.
A chugs like a water, huh?
Oh boy.
That's always the cheese, man.
Indeed. So he falls, freaks out, bolts.
Don't tell me he's afraid of mice. Or that the clowns were behind it. I hate clowns. And mimes.
You stupido? No. The cheese must have worn off, eh? He's a sulking somewhere in the debris, huh?
Right. I'll poke around and check in on Francesco. You see anyone messing with the equipment?
Eh? Crowd was a full, huh? Could have been anyone. Take a look around, huh? It's a stupido Elefanto. Him and his Donato vices. Man, the money we're gonna sink into cleanup.
I knew he was faking that accent.
Is cheese like a drug in this game? Not a specific drug, but just substances in general. Like, for example, blue cheese is very clearly meth. There's other types of cheese out there that are like analogous to alcohol and cigarettes and just other types of drugs in the first place, you know? Skello on chat says, off topic, but I'm playing Tomodachi and Fi leveled up. I want to give them a food manners quirk, but I don't know what fits them the best. I know! Messy eater, like grabs the plate and just goes like that. Until it's all, like, all eaten.
Hey, man.
Hey.
The circus janitor.
Way to the elephant's dressing room.
Yeah, but as you can see, cleanup's still a mess. You'd have to be, like, fast as the wind, you know? Run on walls. Can you do that?
Yeah, I don't think I can. Or even want to.
Don't let your dreams.
What the fuck?
Dreams, man.
A wall? Ew! Ah! Ew, I hate seeing that. A wall jump. How does that work?
Hey, man. We're not even done down here.
He fingered his own shoe. There's probably another fetish that I'm not aware of.
Come on! You got this!
Cute. Francesco the Elefanto.
Yes?
Hey, I'm,
Oh no, the police?
Aww.
Oh, no. I'm a private dick.
Oh, the language.
As in private detective. Just here to ask a few questions. You do that high wire act often?
Yes, sir. Since I was a baby, it's my, coup de grace.
Aww.
Yes.
Yeah, coup de grace indeed. So, what went sideways this time?
I don't know, sir. Swear on my mother's grave, it just happened.
Well, not much to work with. But everything cracks with the right nudge.
Anything's a fetish if you're deranged enough. Topaz says, I mean, feet lights are a thing. Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of those floating around. One of the recent Mouseburg Herald issues. This one offers a profile of one of the most prominent Big Mouse Party members, Jacob Buns, better known as Pierogi Jake Buns, or Pierogi, and as his friends call him, was once a small-time crook operating in the depths of Wallop Bay, thanks to the rehabilitation program spearheaded by Milford Soyer and Miles Curd. Buns turned things around, launched a legitimate business, and quickly rose to become one of the BMP's most loyal and trusted members. Why does the name Pierogi seem familiar? What is this, a bucket?
It's like finding cheese in a maze.
Neat. It's food. I think I ate pierogi when I was in Russia, like once. You've seen them going around, huh? Yeah, Toaster. There are a lot of feet fleshlights that you can find on Twitter. That's not even the weirdest one I found.
I didn't do nothing bad, sir.
Really? Then why is there a bucket of blue cheese leftovers in your room?
What? Oh, no. Marco was supposed to dump... I mean, take out the trash. Oh, no.
Hey. Relax. I'm not here to arrest you.
Pierogi
Really?
is like a Slavic version of dumplings. Yes, I've absolutely eaten those.
Where'd you get the cheese?
They're so tasty.
Oh, no, sir. One never discloses his suppliers.
All right, let's try this another way. Was it your regular dosage? Same dealer?
Now that you mention it, something was off, kinda fishy, with a side of heavy perfume. The cheese tasted funny. Then it all went blurry, and then, well, you know.
You panicked.
Not exactly. It was more like a realization. All the training, my career crumbling. What I done? So I ran to my room, straight through the
They
decorations.
spiked his drugs.
So, panic.
Mozzarella, gorgonzola, sir.
All right, I think that's all for now. Get some rest and,
lay off the cheese.
Will do, sir.
Secret show ticket. Yeah, like, feet fleshlights are not even that weird, man. I think the weirdest fleshlight that I have found on Twitter was the brain fucking one. The one that had different holes based around the portions of the brain. It had like an entire brain map and everything. Real fun time with that one.
Something was off. Cops all over, and now a PI? Bet it's got something to do with that dame.
What dame?
Third row, the one you were ogling, right up until the elephant dropped on that poor guy. And don't give me that I have a squint BS.
I do have a...
Oh, zip it.
Phil, have you...
Interesting.
Phil, wait, have you
Time to
seen the
check the
Taco
audience
Bell
seats.
fleshlight? Alright, I'm way too curious about that. Let me go search it up right now. Taco Bell fleshlight. Oh my fucking god, that's awesome. Wait. The 5-layer beefy flesh burrito supreme. No way! That's rad! It even has like the cheese on top and everything. Oh wait, there's multiple ones. It's not the only one. Think outside the box. No fucking way. That has to be AI generated. No way. That's awesome. Has Mountain Dew lube too. It's fucking amazing. Where would this come from?
That's what I call a mind find of 4K. Thanks. I never needed to know about this.
Hell yeah, Trash Gladiclist. I'm thinking of £5. I mean, you enjoyed it enough that you donated money to say that. So you're welcome. That's a magnifica evening, my dear. Aside from that little cheese incidental with that dumbo elefanto, he's a good boy, see? Just can't lay off the cheese. If he ever discovered the blue, we're doomed. We're doomed. There's a high-profile meet after the grande spectaculo. Regular thing. On the clown backstage, invited only. The police, some old world eggheads, very exclusive. I'm kinda big here, so it might get you in, eh? Until tomorrow, ciao bella. P.S. I'm leaving my wife immediately. Nicolo Mangia, managing director, Mangiam and Manja.
A high-profile meeting. Yeah, can't afford to miss that.
Fucking nail that one. Where else do I go? Play the secret show games to get tickets. Oh, shit. Oh. Where are the secret show games? Huh. Okay, Cars flashlight is not surprising in the slightest considering the whole dragon fucking Cars thing. Oh yeah, no, that's an old one.
It's okay. It's okay.
He's actually so scared of the clown. Yeah, no, that one's old. That's like that's like whatever. Shoot 'em all, baby. Awesome. Do I have to stay here? It's like Plants vs. Zombies. High score. Oh boy. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say too, for some reason YouTube freaks out from time to time and it obligates me to reload the app. That's been a thing with YouTube streams for years. Really do apologize for that. At least I found the fix for the freezing chat. So that's good, right? I found out that Streamlabs was capping the chat frame rate to 30 FPS when it should be like 60. Now the chat runs smoother And there is no possibility of it freezing because it's running the frame rate that it's supposed to. So that's nice. One more ticket left. The floor is lava. Ooh. Oh. This is not a minigame, this is a genocide. I suspect that the reason for why some people may have issues with lag on the stream is that since I'm streaming from Chile, maybe the US is deprioritized on the stream, servers, which would be very fucking stupid considering that 90% of my audience is from the US. I'm not really sure how to fix that, honestly. Unless, like, there are ways that I can specifically pick out servers that I am prioritizing for streaming. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know, I'll probably talk to Mane about it. She knows way more about that technical stuff than me. Hey, Trash, Cataclysm?
If people think these puns are too cheesy, they're fun. Do an attitude adjustment. Camembert with me. They aren't that bad. Some of them are quite good. Anyway, I'm giving Phil some cheddar.
Thank you. Fucking love stupid puns. The older I become, the more I appreciate a good dad pun. I hate it. Alright, that's all the tickets. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh boy. Dad puns reign supreme. They're such an underrated part of humor. Get more tickets, win the prize.
What are you buying?
What are you buying? Let's go. Leave no bottle standing. Mouse just disappeared. That didn't even make any sense. The reference made no goddamn sense. He's not a merchant. He's a minigame keeper thing. One of the older Mouseburg Herald issues. A history edition. It features quite an essay on the fabled squirrels, mythical creatures of forgotten times, whose crumbling temples are still preserved in many parts of our fine country. Scholars posit that these beings were likely our ancestors. Their ruins are filled with stone statues vaguely resembling bushy-tailed rodents. Unfortunately, not a single one has survived intact, so we're left asking the same question again and again. What the fuck is a squirrel? The mouse lore in this game go crazy. You're so wasteful with the Devarnisher. I usually need one shot and it stuns them. Also, the ult kills large groups. I just like spewing it out everywhere. Besides, I'm not really struggling with the ammunition in this game. Aim, window frame. Where? TNT, watch it explode. Where? Oh. There we go. Phil, you've had experience with taking care of people, right? Why is being a protective dad such a problem? It's not! I think that if you spend years taking care of someone and you want them to not get into shit, I don't think being overprotective is bad at all. I mean, it depends on how overprotective you're talking, I guess, but making sure that your kid is alright and making sure that they don't get into trouble just seems like the dad thing to do. If it borders on abuse, then yeah, chill the fuck out. But otherwise, like, I don't see the issue. It depends also how old your kid is, because at a certain point you gotta realize that your kid is not a kid anymore, and you gotta, like, you know, let them live their life.
What are you buying?
Pack of deflated balloons.
That'll shut the little devil up. For 5 minutes, maybe.
Perfect. But aside from that, I don't really see the issue. Ow. Is it really a secret if it's just in front of a big door that's very obviously there? Hacking to the gates. For some reason, that guy is invisible. That is a bug. Oh, no kidding. Yay. Topaz says, I'm curious, as you've gotten older, what certain things you've noticed? This week you went into dad mode, and I'm wondering what else affects you with age. One of the things that has affected me with age is, I guess I've just realized that not everything needs a reaction out of you. And that everyone wants a reaction out of you. And that your time is precious and you don't need to be on top of everything. Things will eventually will be sorted out for themselves, you know? As I've grown older, I've realized that the world doesn't really revolve around me, and it's not necessary for me to comment on any particular subject, especially if I'm not directly involved in it, you know? Oh boy, here we go.
No fire on the grave.
Like, there will be so many tragedies and issues and drama going on in the world that get into your timeline, and you really...
I have a friend in real life. One for talking about video games and Earl stuff. One for nerdy things, and one who likes me talking about my drawing.
Aw, hell yeah. Get some variety in your friendships. That sounds nice. Nailed it. But yeah. That's the number one thing that I've learned as I've gotten older. Just the world will keep going on without you. You don't have to pay attention to everything that's going on. It's much less of a headache if you just keep to yourself and keep to the ones close to you and make sure that they are alright. The ones that you actually care about, not just random people.
Season, ja? Und two right here and another three. But
Eavesdrop on the
minus
conversation.
Four, who made the sneakiest. Got him. Now, add the big one. He counts for 2 because he is very large, yeah? And, wait, I need a chalkboard.
I dare you. Say "und" one more time and...
They got fucking killed?
Well. Detective Jack Tesla.
What?
I was told you might interfere.
You just blew up half my caseload, so yeah, I might interfere.
Very well. I'll
Hitman?
keep this brief. Nothing personal, detective, but the clock's ticking.
Oh my god. Where'd you come? Oh, you're a sneaky one, aren't you? Oh, you're like a boss version of a sniper enemy. Fucking hate those. Hey Phil, just joined real quick. How's the game? So fun.
Hold it right there, Mr. Pfeffer. We'll have to finish this another day.
Oh, look at your face.
I'm cash in hand hourly, and my time's up. Gotta hurry before my bookkeeper clocks off. Guy's obsessed with westerns and the... forget it, not your problem.
Wait, who hired you?
I'm not your enemy, for now. But don't mistake me for a friend. Ciao.
You can't just be saying that while I kicked your ass.
Who has a westerns obsession. This day just kept getting wilder. Had to snoop around the Tinsel's backlot later. For now, let's see what's left of my suspects.
They're all fucking dead. A strange card with an even stranger mark makes one wonder what door it opens.
Now that is weird looking. What is this even for?
Girly Pop says, once I hit 30, I realized how important the mundane things in life are, like getting up to look at the sunrise, making a cup of coffee, hearing the birds singing. I appreciate that now more than before. Yeah. Sometimes it's okay to slow down and relax. And appreciate life for what it is, not for what it could be, or for the things that you've lost. People get too hung up on the past and what could have been, rather than enjoying what currently is.
Alright, boys, you're free to go.
And girls? I'm a girl.
Yeah, whatever.
My apologies. And the girls.
Good whacking there, man. You really went the extra mile.
You're making me blush. Still, he got away.
Ah, like a little coward. You'll get him next time. We believe in you.
Totally. And besides...
Yeah?
You deserve a prize.
What?
A prize?
Yep, a real one. Show him, Tommy.
Righty-o, Miss Jackie.
Ta-da! A ticket!
What?
A ticket. Yeah, great. For a show?
No, sir. A boat ride. Big party, real classy types. Says so right there on the ticket.
How the hell'd you get this?
I, found it. In one of them cops' pockets. He was,
Relieved?
Yeah, relieved of the burden. So now it's yours.
Boat level.
Thank you, I guess.
Cool. So, can you free us now?
The secret show was fresh out of secrets. Finally, I could leave the clowns to their circus. and put the old brain back to work.
Hardtail Sand says, when I will be 30, I think I will do something like a blacksmith or even gunsmithing. Ooh, working with your hands. That ain't bad at all.
I was right. I do hate the mimes. And mysteries.
Here's your balloon, sweetie.
So? Did you get me some balloons?
Yes.
Do they float?
No, they're deflated. But I got you a whole pack from the carnival. Happy now, kid?
Yes. And don't call me child. Soon I'll be as big as Tammy.
Yeah? Well, your mouth already is.
Excuse me?
Jack is such a dad. Put all these clues in there. How many clues do I have?
The Quagmire. Nothing but swamp stink, bug bites, and bad omens.
The
Why drag the
Quagmire.
shrews out there?
A strange key card.
I've seen that symbol before. Just can't put my finger on where.
I have so many clues. Looks like a magician's cape could be Steve's. Steamboat ticket for one of those fancy rides comes with complimentary cheese and a front seat for the big mouse party.
That's for one of those fancy steamboat cruises. Could be worth a look. Getting in, though, that's the tricky part.
Lab stuff. A strange old shrew keeps showing up in places she shouldn't. Who is she, and what's her tie to all this?
One points to another.
The assassin bragged about some bookkeeper in Tinsel Avenue. Might be worth checking out. Feels like he's mob, but like a mob inside the mob.
Mob bookkeeper and a cowboy obsession, huh? I know just the kind of saloon he'd crawl into.
We do not bite!
What? Talk is, a strange dame showed up at the secret show when Miles Curd met his unfortunate end. That's a hell of a lot of blue cheese in one place. Curd's murder scene is a flat-out dead end. We've almost filled up the entire board. What the fuck do you want? Who's saying that? Yearly Pops on chat says, best advice I can give to those who aren't 30 yet is to really just slow down and chill. Life won't always go your way, but remember to slow down and appreciate the small stuff. Yep.
Embrace the new order.
I'm not even...
Oh, no. Not here.
Oh,
not
what
in
the
a
fuck?
million years.
Oh, just Nazis around? Get out of here. Yeah. No, like, I pretty much agree with you, Girly Pops. Like, I'm not even 30, but I can feel it already, you know what I mean?
Jack,
Wanda?
you got anything, fresh for my piece?
Oh, yeah, I did. The place is a pit stop for the kidnappers and the scientists. They're dumping the shrews somewhere in the swamps, Wanda. And it's not the cheese luggers doing it either. It's some crazy eggheads and a bunch of lab coat mice.
The price of progress is asking for trouble.
That may be, Wanda. This ain't about
Let me stretch
Steve.
a little
I
bit.
mean, it might have been at the beginning, but it's growing larger and larger like a gargantuan cheese wheel rolling down a hill.
Man, you can't stop it?
I don't know if anyone can.
Ah! The stench from the underbelly is really assaulting my nostrils.
Yeah, maybe I should take a bath. I did just crawl out of the sewers.
What? Just follow the lead.
What's up, fucker?
Oh, I know that face. You're onto something, aren't you?
Maybe. I got a lead. A promising one, just doesn't have legs yet.
Well, lay it on me, sport.
Word is there's this fancy steamboat where those crusty lobbyist types gather to play Who Controls the World over cocktails. I got reason to think all the cheese strings tied to the shrew racket not on that deck. I've even got a ticket. Pretty sure I'm not on the guest list, though.
Oh, let me see that. Oh, where I'll be. I know this party. I know the boat. I know exactly where it docks.
Color me impressed and suspicious.
Like really
You
suspicious.
sure you're not mixed up in this yourself, Corny?
Oh, please, Jack. I'm running for mayor, remember? I get invited to all kinds of hoity-toity nonsense. I don't even RSVP to half of them. Oh, I usually send a stand-in. Gotta keep my ear to the ground. But I'm not about to step in a pile of trouble for fun. You know, don't piss where you eat.
What?
Never. Makes the cheese taste funny.
What?
Anyway, whoever you swipe this from, and let's go into the details. This thing's no good without a proper referral.
But?
But you could go as my representative. 2 rats, 1 stone. What do you say?
Words, usually.
Right.
Sarcastic little shit.
Just take the damn thing. Godspeed, Jack.
No, I'll cruise in at about 2 knots.
My Oshi is old. Well, you know what they say about a good wine. Let's try to see how many levels have opened up now. Fucking treehouse. Backlot. I have so many. Steamboat Willie! Okay, we're gonna go into Steamboat immediately. How many levels are left? This game is long. He grows more suspicious with every talk. I think he's just dumb. That's a big old steamboat.
Find Sims, snap a pic. Victory was practically in the air. What a lovely
Of course, the
breeze.
shrews are the ones that are operating the boat. That's fucked.
Hey, mister!
Shrew husband.
Mind taking a picture of us, mister? Just got married, see? I didn't have the money for a wedding.
Aw.
You know, work.
All right, sure.
Aww.
Not exactly my best angle.
Betchaville newlyweds.
Here you go. So, this is your honeymoon?
Oh, you betcha. Long way from home, traveling by boat.
And making a buck along the way. Marriage is fine, but bread on the table's much better. Gotta work.
Yeah. Thanks for the photo, mister. Here's our address. Now, back to work, honey.
Aww. Feel bad for the poor shrews. You missed a side quest from our adopted daughter. When I get back to the main hub world, I'll go check out what she has to say. I'm not looking to play this game 100%. I'm just doing the main storyline. It's already plenty long, even without the side quests. What the hell? It just broke? This boat level reminds me of a PS2 game that I used to play when I was a kid called Gun. Literally just Gun.
Damn card. You were supposed to bring it.
I left it on the fridge, you absolute lemming.
Great. Just great. Guess we can kiss the party goodbye. Ugh.
I want to play more old PS2 games on the channel. Mausberg Chronicle. Anonymous. I used to play that game back when I didn't have a memory card. So every time that I had to start that game back up again, I had to do it from the very beginning.
Press? You could be the shrew pope for all I care. No card, no entry. Move along, pretty boy.
Wow.
Guess I gotta track down that pass.
You should play Red Dead Revolver. You mean Red Dead Redemption? Or is there another game in the Red Dead series aside from Redemption? Would you play Destroy All Humans? I played that when I was a kid, yeah.
Did you hear? Pre-party's happening at the cigar lounge.
Need to play just a bunch of retro PS2 games in general. The console that I had the most games in was the PS2, and it was just a bunch of licensed garbage. But damn, I loved my licensed garbage. Licensed garbage for the win. The only one that I've played on the channel thus far has been like, what, Madagascar for the PS2? I've played way more than those. Will you play the original PS1 Resident Evils? Yup! Absolutely. In October, for the Resident Evil month. There's actually a game called Red Dead Revolver. It happened before Redemption. Oh. What would be good PS2 games that I could play? Either good because they're like actually good, or good because they're like slop fun to play. Any of you guys got like some good PS2 games you remember fondly from when you were a kid? I love when people share their childhood games, especially if those games are shit. Yeah. Ben 10 games. I played a bunch of Ben 10 games when I was a kid. Coraline.
Come on, boys, on the double.
I think Ellie talked to me about the Coraline game. I think that the Coraline game was the one that made her realize that games could be bad.
Wow, a real technological marvel we got here.
Sly Cooper could be awesome. Ooh. Naughty Bear. That's a name I haven't heard from a very long time. That's the one for the Xbox, right?
Come back,
Hey, Nessa, thank you for the 2 months.
Jack and Dexter was so good.
Yeah. Jack and Dexter, Sly Cooper. Ratchet and Clank, that's another one. Is there going to be a Titanic situation since it seems that it's all falling apart?
It's a hell of a lot of blue cheese in one place.
I think this would be said before the Titanic, but yes. I played a lot of the Tony Hawk games back in those days. Did you play Tony Hawk Underground? I played that one. Polar Express was cool. Oh, that game was a nightmare. Devil May Cry and Ace Combat. Absolutely Devil May Cry.
Oh, sweetheart. This ship doesn't sink without me. If it goes down, I go down with it.
You definitely want to go down on something, but whatever. You stumbled upon the gathering of ratsies. Yeah, I could feel it.
Yeah.
You press.
Yeah?
Good. Listen, my wife's around here somewhere, face deep in a bowl of blue cheese. And these losers circling her like vultures. Sooner or later, some mouse will try to get in her undies. Now, me? I'm a proud Sigma. See? It's beneath me to go around looking for her. But you, you could do it for me, buddy.
Proud Sigma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just find her, snap a pic of whoever she's mousing around with, and we're golden. Got it?
Yeah.
Sure, buddy. Proud Sigma. Are you the wife? How do I even know who's your wife? Transformers, War for Cybertron, and Fall of Cybertron are still awesome.
Transformers, War for Cybertron, and Fall of Cybertron are still awesome.
Are those PS2 or PS3? I'm not sure.
You don't remember me, do you?
No. Card, please.
Yeah, okay. Here.
Cabin 2, Cabin 1. Something's going on in there. Oh, something's going on in there. Sex. Naughty, naughty rat sex.
Damn it! It's stuck. Guess there won't be no tax evasion candle blowing business today. Sarge is gonna kill me.
Naughty, naughty rat sex. How can I open this? Is that the wife? No, it needs to be like a unique NPC. This entire mission is not even like FPS, like shooting. We're just sneaking around. I went all the way back around. Huh? 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 Fuck happened? Da-da, 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 da-da. Da 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 da. Oh, there are two kitchens. I thought the kitchen changed for some reason.
The perfect spot for this shot.
Long live Captain Sims. Captain Sims and Big Mouse Party are in this together, shaking hands, rubbing shoulders. Are these high society rats just getting high in the Nazi cruise? Pretty much exactly what's happening, yes. Oh boy.
Oh, crap. Forgot about the damn flash.
Well, well. Look who washed up, huh? I remember you, Pepper. MPD's little shoeshine star.
You remember me?
That wasn't a compliment. Now, you haven't just ruined my day. You've made a mess I'll be cleaning up for weeks.
Oh boy.
That won't do.
Damn right it won't, because your little trafficking side hustle ends here, Captain. I'm burning it all down.
Ha! Good thing we're moored on the river. Now, die!
Huh? Hell yeah, killing Nazis on a boat. I love the banjo music. I need health. Defeat Captain Simmons. Where? Where'd Buddy go? Ooh.
Oh, look at you, Captain High and Mighty. Well, what goes up crashes down harder.
Oh. I don't think that does anything to his health bar. I love how unique the boss fights in this game are. Oh no.
You were the
Oh.
chosen one. You were supposed to be one of the good guys.
Damn.
The plane. Yeah, this is gonna be awkward.
Oh.
That's for the shrews, ass face. And now for my daring escape.
Jack, you just killed all these people in the boat. Probably a bunch of innocent... whatever. He doesn't care.
Why is it that wherever I go, something ends up on fire?
No, the shrews!
Nah, man. I'm done for. Just leave me be.
No!
Nah, it's just a scratch. You're gonna be fine.
Nice one. Appreciate it.
I try.
Forget about me. Get to the wheelhouse.
Inflatable
There's
plane?
an emergency inflatable plane there.
What the fuck does that mean?
Just go. Okay. I'm gonna die now.
No! No, he's still alive. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. He'll be fine. He just has to head it. I don't think I was able to get that guy the photo that he was he wanted out of me. That's fine. I'm not looking to complete the side quest much. Where the fuck is the plane?
There it was. the inflatable plane.
What?
And the deflated pilot.
Huh?
A little too trusting for his own good.
Are we gonna have a lot of animation of the plane? Nope.
They say. And sometimes they are dead right.
Why is this cutscene so low volume?
A shining star of the Force turned out to be the mastermind behind the crooked cops and the shrew kidnappings. He didn't just bite off more than he could chew. He crossed a mouse that once believed in him. At least the shrews are safe now. As for my problems, well, nothing a glass or two of John's best fondue can't smooth over.
No, Peppa. Go gadget, inflatable plane looking
John,
ass.
it's time.
It's time all the time. I don't see what... Wait, you don't mean...
That's right. Time to crack open the good stuff, bud.
Go with a bang, eh?
Double cheese Furman, the oldest vintage you got tucked under there. Make it 2 on my tab, and don't skimp on the salt, huh?
Well, slap my tail and call me fancy. I was starting to think this bottle would outlive us both. Big day, huh?
Big enough, John. The missing shrews case? It's done. Turns out it was messier than a trench coat and a cheese burst.
There's no way that it's
Crooked
over,
cops,
right?
cheese leggers, offshore money, a real crime circus. And now, it is over.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I got them all, John. The redlining drones and the crooked queen bee. And those shrews are heading home as we speak. Most of them anyway. No more raids, no more kidnappings. Just, thought you'd like to know.
Uh-huh.
Well, don't choke on all that lifted spirit.
Look, Jack, don't get me wrong. That's good news. Great even. Warms the old ticker. Maybe even earns a headline or two. But let's not kid ourselves. It doesn't end here. Give it a week, maybe a month, and someone else will start clipping. It's just how it is. Always has been. And until rodents like me can take a bus without getting face planted in a rose bed simply for being short,
Aww.
it ain't over. Your drink's salty enough without me raining on it. You've done good, Jack. Real good. It's just...
Nah, John, I get it. It ain't the finish line, but it's a step. And if that one step gets you closer to making Shrew Thicket a reality again, then I'll keep walking.
All right, you noble idiot. Making me all misty-whiskered.
To Shrews, John.
To Shrew Thicket.
Better fill Corny in.
This game's writing is like legitimately cute.
So, sport, is it done? Did we save the little guys?
Well, it's done, and they're safe, more or less.
And the bastards behind it? Did they finally get a slap from the hired arm of justice?
Uh-huh.
Jack! You there, buddy?
No, Corny, I'm not there. None of this is there. Hell, none of this is even in the right country.
Jack.
It was Captain Goddamn Sims. Him and his pack of crooked badges he either bought or bullied into his operation. The same Sims who was my shiny friggin' North Star when I was sweeping pavement as a beat cop. Briefly, anyway. He wasn't just off course, he built the course. He was running this trafficking ring the whole time. I didn't want to believe it, Corny. Not until the pieces fit too damn well together to ignore.
You know what they say, sport? Never meet your heroes.
Yeah. Well, I didn't just meet him. I dragged his crooked keister and his fondue laundry all over that fancy boat. A few others got caught in the net before the rest scattered like stale cheese crumbs.
But the shrews are safe now, right? Shouldn't that count for something?
Yeah, sure. For how long? How long before someone else comes along thinking they can make an easy buck off the little guy? Before they write shrews out of their brave new world plans.
Brave new
Maybe
world.
You'd get it if you
Jesus.
talk to any of them. I mean, John's right there, and boy, does he have stories.
I would, Jack, but...
You know, Corny, your heart's in the right place, but sometimes I think you'll miss what's right under your snout. From up there in your high perch, you don't see the grind, the cracks. Life's messy down here. It's real, and it pities nobody.
You know why I came to you with this in the first place?
'Cause I'm dirt cheap and too stubborn to quit?
No. Because between the two of us, you're the one who gets it. Boots on the ground, eyes wide open. You understand this world in ways I never will. And I trust you to do what's right.
You're way too
So while
chill,
you're
man.
busy taking this wicked machine apart piece by piece, I can make sure it doesn't get rebuilt.
Uh-huh.
And with crooked cops out of the picture.
It wasn't just crooked cops, or cheeseluggers for that matter. Too many highbrow mice on one boat for it to be just a coincidence. There's something else here. Something bigger. I just can't pin it down yet.
You will, buddy. You just can't fix it all in one swing. Remember what I told you back in the old world? After we dodged that shelling right before R&R.
Live to fight another day?
That's right, soldier. Live to fight another day.
This guy feels like a twist villain. How far along are we in the game, even? Hold on. Let me check, actually. It feels like we've been going for quite a while. I'm not sure. Barry is streaming? Barry is streaming DMC Devil May...
Anyways, why does he have the... Wait, why does he have... Why
She's gonna have fun with that. I kind of want to raid into her. I kind of want to watch her play DMC Devil May Cry. Okay, let me check how far along we are in the game, okay? Mouse, PI, full game. Usually the way that I determine stream lengths is by going into like full game, no commentary playthroughs and just clicking in the middle of the YouTube play bar and seeing like how far along they are, you know? So we just got done with the circus. And then we did... Okay, we did that already. Wait, did we do that? Okay, so yeah, because of the way that the okay, yeah, we're like 3/4 of the way through, I think. I kind of want to get this game finished today. We're around 3/4 of the way through. Because you can choose which levels you go to first. I think we got like about 3 to 4 hours left. 4 if I start talking about VTubers again in the middle of it. Yeah, no, I think we can finish this off on this stream. I think we're good.
The quite big affair was all a hoax. No war, no nothing.
I'm not going anywhere, so it's fine by me. Hell yeah.
There, bozo. Got the purple spade and scars to prove it.
I'll double check my sources. Maybe triple check.
Let's finish this. Hell yeah. You've had VTubers on your mind all stream, but I don't mind. Minta, I've had VTubers on my mind for a while now. Has there been ever a single stream since I started doing the final season that I have not mentioned VTubers? Like at all?
I'll need more proof.
No? Sure. Yeah, no. Yeah, I've been obsessed. Rightfully so, because like that debut has been on my mind. There's not a single day that passes that I don't think about that debut. I keep telling people that they should chill out and not think about stuff too much and just enjoy the moment. But I'm a fucking hypocrite because I am the one that also just constantly can't stop worrying about those things too. What up, Tammy?
So, how was the secret show?
It's haunting this season's narrative.
Tam, it was a fever dream. Awful accents, butt-funky blue cheese, and the clowns. Oh, the clowns.
Eesh, I'll take that as a no. Did you at least find anything remotely useful for your investigation?
Sort of. Between the crazy clowns, the vehement vendors, the elephants. Embarrassed, eerie, exhausted.
Ah, for the love of... Cut the alliteration. Did you find anything solid?
I did find something solid, yeah. A perforated card.
What's it for?
That is for a card slot.
Wow. Exquisite deduction. What does it unlock, dummy?
I'm still working on that part.
Give me that. Huh. It's a pretty standard security keycard. Seen these in banks, high security places, but something's off. Yeah, it feels kind of unhinged. Loony, even.
Loony, huh?
Like a Looney Tune? How would VTuber Phi look like? Well, Phi is not gonna become a VTuber. I'm having another character become a VTuber. A new character. It's called Phisnom, not Phi. If you want to know how they look like, I'm not gonna show it to you right now. But I could at least give you some details on their design. If I had to give a single detail about their design, I would say scars. Lots and lots of scars. Ooh, look at this super shotgun.
Oh, look who's back. Where'd you run off to yesterday?
Just following some leads on Tinsel Avenue.
Oh, I kind of wish I'd gone with you.
Why? You think you missed out on something special?
Bah. The lights, the glam, the smell of genius in the air, and plenty of fresh cheese up for grabs, right?
Look, kiddo, the Dream Factory is still a factory. It may look like they're creating whole worlds, but in reality, they're just shoveling that number 9 coal.
I mean, if you're a screenwriter, sure, maybe, I don't know, but the stars! The tinsel stars shining so brightly above us like space mice or maybe some distant gods.
What are you talking about, Tammy?
Oh, you know what would make my day? A damn fine poster with an autograph from some big celebrity. I don't care who, just something to brighten up my workshop. Please, 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 with honey infused brie on top.
Yeah, sure. But you do realize all these big shots are just famous because they're snorting blue cheese and doing things you wouldn't believe, right?
Oh, quit being so
like
negative,
VTubers.
Jack. We all need to escape sometimes, you know? To get the hell away from the here and now. Even if it is just through a screen, it can make us feel like all's right with the world. Like we're home.
Oh.
Yeah, but I already am home.
Tammy is so cool. Fussy Goat on chat says, you sure do like scars on guys, don't you, Phil? I mean, you say that, but... You know, one of the advantages of being bisexual is that you can make your OCs be appealing to you, regardless of their gender. I'm not making that character for anyone else other than myself. Tammy would love VTubers. Hell yeah, she would. Now, let's go to Tinsel.
Follow the money, they always said. This was where the hitman collected his pay. and someone was signing the checks. I could bet my last dime his bookkeeper knew the whole story.
Let's try it out. Proto Blue Gaming says, I would do anything for that mechanic. She's cute. She's adorable. Like the big frassy hair, the nerdy talk. I can see it. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, I'm stupid and blind.
Oh, well. Film set props, film set rules.
Oh my god, the Raggedy Time music! Na 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 na.
Now, where does a guy who cooks the books go to unwind?
I hear they call him Bob. Municipal bond.
That's the stuff.
Extremely effective.
Oh, this level is awesome. Old Western bar fight music. Neato. This is made with so much love. This is silly. This is literally the developers going, wouldn't it be fucking stupid if we added our old Western level where you just like pew 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 on like random Western looking dudes? That's stupid.
So, this where you wise guys like to kill time? Maybe kill other things too?
Oh, wrong place. Wrong guy, Stronzo. I ain't sure what you...
Buddy, I'm running low on time and even lower on patience. How this ends depends on how much you really believe in that hush-hush mob stuff.
Is that like a pizza topping?
Well, ain't you a comedian? Now, I know this place is your crew's little halfway house for business, and I know you're the guy signing the checks.
How do you find out?
Just now, when you confirmed it. Now, since numbers are your business, you must know where the cash flows to. Like, say, paying some starlets, keeping them entertained, keeping them quiet. And if they don't stay quiet, I hear that's another expense. Am I warm?
I'd never.
Look, I ain't here to audit your sins. I just want the truth about
Auditing
Betty
your
Lynch.
sins is such a rad
Help me close
line.
this case, and maybe I keep my attention on that instead of your, other expenses.
You ain't getting it. This thing goes deep. If they found out I talked, no, forget about it. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I'm sure that... Hey, hold on.
Oh!
Hell.
Chase that guy. Requires the bookkeeper's key. There we go. Topaz on chat says, question about the VTuber model. What kind of art would be acceptable once it debuts? Because I know certain VTubers have different tags and art tags, and I'm curious. Fucking anything goes, just as usual, Topaz, anything goes. Now, if you want me to actually make an official art tag, I guess it would be the time once I actually properly debut to add one. One of the Mouseburg Herald issues published during the Quite Big Affair, it features a major editorial arguing that the ongoing worker strikes had to be stopped, and that deploying Allied mouse services against the workers was the only and best course of action. A casualty toll appears on pages 16 to 18. Ooh. Allied mouse services. Yeah, no, once I properly debut, I will probably put like an official, like full set of tags in place for that.
Get lost.
Oh, fuck off.
Capiche?
So loyal of you, idiot. Too bad it's gonna get you killed.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. You can't hurt me. I have the high ground. Oh, you really can't hurt me. These guys don't have guns or anything.
Somehow I always end up talking to the guy running away instead of running into the guy ready to talk.
What? Oh, 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 oh. Wouldn't FANART still work? Yeah, it's just... The FANART tag is good for now. I just wish that I had better names for the tags. Like, I'm happy with the usage of them right now. I just mean, like, the name of the tags themselves are kind of basic. I like the puns that other VTubers have, you know what I mean? I like the puns a lot. Like, would there be any pun related to, like, toxic art? Or, like, you know, I can't even, like, discuss this with you guys because some of the keywords that I would try to work off would kind of spoil the concept of the VTuber character in the first place. What the fuck? What the hell? What? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 it was meant to be a cutscene. Oh, pa 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 pa. Oh, pa 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 pa. Forget about it. Hazard is a good one. Hazard. Ooh, wait. Hazard. There's no way that's already not a thing, right? Let me check. Hazard. Is that an active tag? The last art post related to hashtag HasArt was from 2025, February 10th. And it was not by a VTuber. Could we take over that hashtag? Yeah, no, I'm not seeing much art using hashtag HasArt. That could be cool. Are we stealing that hashtag? That could be cool. Just ask for permission. What permission? Nobody owns Twitter hashtags. Could be cool, though. Okay, you know what? Let's workshop it between you and me right now. What good pun names would be good for an art tag, for a stream tag, like commenting on streams or clipping streams, a not safe for work tag, and a merch / like photo tag for merch, like photographing stuff like in real life. Biohazard. Ooh. Let me search that one. Oh my god. Biohazard. Oh, yeah, the last post about that was in 2022, baby. Oh shit, that's so fucking cool. I need to put that in my notes. Hashtag biohazard. That's so cool. I'll try to make that official. Okay. Okay, what about not safe for work? What about stream or clips hashtag and the photos / merch tag? Toxic love for not safe for work. There's no way that's not already in use. There's guaranteed no way that's not already in use. Lus has art. That's too much. That's too mangled, in my personal opinion.
Too over this Shropshire blue.
Asbestos for the porn tag? No way. That doesn't make sense. That's just a word. Asbestos. Oh. No, because my character's not female. That wouldn't make sense. No, that doesn't make sense. Sorry. Oh my god, everybody get the fuck away! Yeah, it's a bit too complicated. Radio love. That sounds more like something for Vox, or for like a static TV head character. Toxic Resilude. Toxic Residue. That's too much of a stretch, don't you think, buddy? Thank you for trying, though. I appreciate, like, the genuine attempts. It's just really difficult to come up with something strong and memorable. Okay, I need to gush about something. I'm sorry. I need to gush about this. Do you know about Min Phantom? Yes, you fucking do. So, she has this art tag, right? And it's called hashtag Fantography. Let me check the art tag to make sure that there's no porn in it right now. Okay, there's not. Okay. So Mint Phantom has the tag Fantography. And you know why that's so fucking good? Because, you know, she's a ghost VTuber, right? Phantom. Like phantom, Fantography. But also photography. Because, as you know, art, because it's like, you know, photography, photos and stuff like that. But also it's Fantography, like a fan of Mint Phantom, like a fan art. It's like a triple layered like meaning of the wordplay. It's so cute. It's a 10 out of 10 hashtag name. Meanwhile, I got hashtag FISART, which is literally just what? My name plus art? That's lame, you know? That's why I want to make like a good hashtag for the streams.
The hell do you want from me, Catso? I just crunched
Jesus, I almost fell down. Actual vertigo. Hazard pics, phototoxin. Phototoxin. Okay, I'm writing that one down. Hashtag phototoxin. Ooh. Illustration, maybe? No, because that's just my name. Also, technically I had hashtag Philist, which was the initial idea for the art tag. Hashtag toxin for the lewd. Okay, that's pretty good. Hashtag toxin for the lewd, not safe for work art tag. Yeah. Phisnography is funny too. That's also pretty funny, actually. Toxin is a fire hashtag, yes. You guys have some good fucking ideas. Is your VTuber OC going to have a toxic aesthetic too? Yes! There's very little things that I will confirm for the character, but the toxic theming is not going anywhere. Green, yellow, warning signs, sharp teeth. Those things are not going anywhere. There's nothing in the world that could ever make me want to change from those things. You guys are still the cesspit. You guys will still be the toxins. Those things are not changing at all, ever. When does this debut again? September 17th.
Thanks, kid. And nice threads.
Neat.
I...
What?
Oh.
Weirdo. No, poster.
If that ain't drama, I don't know what is.
I got a poster for my kid. Hell yeah.
Now I know what a TV dinner feels like.
Please. They see me talking to a gumshoe. I'm a dead man.
They see me rolling. They hating. Patrolling and forget about it. So what about the main tag for the streams? Phisnom live. It's kind of like straightforward. We already got a good art name. We got a good photo name. What about we got a good lewd, not safe for work art tag. What about the main one? The clip and main one. Clipsnum? Yeah, but that would be exclusively clips. I want the main tag to be for clips and for just to talk about the streams if people want to. Radioactivity. No, okay, I know that one is actually in use. I tried to check that one. That one is actually in use. Toxic Live.
All right. I'm gonna go get the papers.
Toxic Sites.
Oof. Guess that's one way to face the music.
Oh shit, did you die? Hashtag slime time streams. A little bit too long, Ace Card. A little bit too long. Mario Kart donated $5 and says the female NPC you interacted with is apparently a cameo of a cosplayer who did Jack Pepper. Oh!
Cameo of a cosplayer who did Jack Pepper.
That's so cute! Oh, it's a fangirl in real life. That's awesome. I think Toxic Life could just work, yeah. Aw, that's adorable. A half-torn letter that points to more than a few names, and probably more than one case. Funny how things work out. Our little curd-shaped headache got sorted thanks to that uppity lady. Shame she doesn't know when to quit. Grab some cash from the tinsel stash and have you-know-who put this new problem to bed. Wrong way on a one-way track. Runaway train never coming back. Shouldn't be hard to find.
Runaway train never going back.
No.
Not very poetic, is it? That's a drop spot. If the books are there,
he's still
this
blinking.
Could be my lucky break. But that other part of the letter, oof, gives me conniptions.
Safe for work art could be non-toxic to parallel toxin. But that implies that toxin is the main art tag. Will there have to be new hashtags for the re-debut? It doesn't have to, but I want to. I want to have new hashtags that are better and more playful with the names than rather just my name plus the thing. All went smooth, no surprise there. With the kind of media coverage we got, The families are calm now. We're sipping warm fondue from each other's snouts like it's high summer. Looks good from where I'm standing. Flamcat pasta cheese. Like webcast, but phlegm. Ugh. That disgusting. Is that a snail? Just floating in there? Flamcast is a mouthful in it. Yep.
It ain't personal. That's a hit.
Drunk tag equals intoxicated.
Whose bright idea was it to turn that mess into a movie?
I mean, why? I don't think I would need a hashtag exclusively for when I'm drunk. I don't think I do drinking streams often enough for that to be a necessity, gotta be honest. But that's a cool pun.
Spike D's kill count drawbridge is now in motion.
Oh boy.
Proceed with the bloodbath.
This must be some kind of foreign film.
Why did you laugh? What the fuck? Did the voice actor just fucking what were you so risible? Did they keep that in? I think that Troy Baker they just kept that in because Troy Baker kind of laughed at the writing of the game. Forget about it. Troy Baker broke. Who's throwing the bottles? Fuck yourself. Maybe hashtag session, like cesspit or stream session. I'm not saying it, sorry. Where is the thing? Clip it for clips? Man, I prefer to have a stream tag and a clips tag that is like multi-purpose rather than having a separate one for both. I really do appreciate people's eagerness to help out with the names. It's really fun to come up with stuff together. It's just difficult to come up with the right one, you know? Yeah, I'll think about it on my own later. I'll probably like bounce some ideas around with Mane whenever we have our meetings.
Well, what do we got here?
Hello.
For crying out loud.
Oh. Fucking temple runner. Awesome. It's like a group project.
All right. Lesson learned. Just don't follow the damn train.
He's winded. My boy's getting old. Eh? Not a mob ledger. There's tons of likely useful intel here, but the real attention grabber is the underlined item, dated just a month back. One dead actress, delivered by Mousetrap Inc.
16 tons of blue cheese, some fancy Spike D home gadgets, and... oh, look at that. One dead actress. Hell of a shopping list. And one hell of a smoking gun.
Hell
I
yeah.
had the whole ugly picture. Now I just had to frame it real nice for that dame, without losing my head.
I think that is a mob ledger. Before we go back to the office, let me go into that last level, though. I think that these are like the last endgame levels before we go into the finale. Weird Name says, here's a pro tip for chat. If you come up with a tag, pronounce it out loud. If you can't say it in the span of 5 seconds, it's not a good pick. Not even 5 seconds, like 2 seconds. And saying it normally, not like super fast.
Cops and their phony roadblocks. Classic.
Get out of here, Fido.
Better stick to the cage trail, wherever it leads.
Go back. Fear the Mossman. The Mossman! Are we gonna fight the Mossman? Mossman, Mossman, Mossman! The double barrel fill. I'm saving that for a special occasion. Fight the Dairy War. That thing is badass looking, though.
Can't see Jack. Hope they have the same problem.
Oh boy, it's a turret section. Oh my god! But yeah, don't get it twisted. Just because I'm debuting with a new character, it doesn't mean that the cesspit, toxic cesspit branding is going away. If anything, it should be stronger. I think that the concept that I came up with is much better suited than a toxic slime. Because the slime is, like, great and all, but, you know, it doesn't really show much, It's hard to explain without giving it away, so never mind, I'm gonna shut up. Hey, Derek!
Enjoy your content and drawing new fan art.
Oh, thank you! Thank you! Yes, I will keep doing it. Thank you so much! You spent so much on the posters and the stuff on the store. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it, it's fine. Fuck everything in this. Awesome. Oh my god! That's some Resident Evil 4 bullshit.
Will-o-wisps are working overtime today.
An old Mouseburg Herald issue. A touring edition. It dives into the history of the city formerly known as Lemongrad. Shut the fuck up. Lemongrad. before its annexation to the United Nests of the New World. At the first sight of an economic crisis, the city, largely made up of old world migrants, decided to waive its autonomy and allegedly sold itself to the UNNW for a tanker of cold fondue. It was promptly renamed to Dear Mousely and set about proving its worth. The resident mice packed up and returned to the old world, and frankly, good riddance. Damn! Fucked up. Fucked up. Lemongrad is such a good fucking... Oh my god. See, that's why I love puns. It's fun. Good puns are fun. That's such a good pun. I'm so mad. Cheesy as hell. I need to go all the way back around? No way. Yeah, there we go. Don't trust this little scrubbing thing. Sometimes it leads you to the wrong direction, which shouldn't be happening, really.
Ah, what a cozy little settlement.
Yep, always happens, Jack. I think my only issue with my current streaming schedule is that I stream way too long, and I really want to raid you guys over to a different streamer after my stream's over. But I know that people that will stick around for that will probably want to take a break and do not have the energy to watch another streamer immediately after my long-ass streams. I really wish that my streams were a little bit shorter so I could have a better time raiding into other people. I could just make shorter streams and pick up shorter games, I suppose. It's just that every game that I've been streaming lately is so long. Damn. I guess I'll just have to pick out shorter games. Maybe like Flash games or something. You stream all the same time as all the other VTubers, but they stream 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, and by the time I'm done with my streams, either everyone else has stopped streaming, or they're about to end their stream. Which is kind of a shame. If I streamed earlier, I guess... If I streamed earlier, I guess I could solve that problem. But I don't know, a lot of people like afternoon streams to evening streams. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Like the regular ones here that have been talking all this time on chat? Do you think I stream too late? Or do I stream at a perfect time for you? Do I stream too early for you? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Scullamelon says, to be fair, I like the long streams. It's very nice and relaxing. Yeah, I don't mind long streams personally. I can go for however long I want. It's just, you know... I love your schedule, says Welna. Perfect time for me, says Theo. Perfect time for me, says the other guy. I don't mind. Weird Name says, I like the current stream schedule, but I do miss all the Rin streams. I wish I could raid into Rin Penrose. I really wish I could. She seems nice. He seems nice. I don't know. Whatever's funniest at the moment. I prefer long streams, and you stream at a good time. Other VTubers usually stream for shorter time. Yeah. I like it when you stream at 4 p.m. Your streams start at 4 to 6 a.m. for me, so later would be ideal, but I'm on Australia. Ooh.
Bubble.
I'm sorry.
Definitely trouble.
Yeah, that's rough, buddy. So nice to see you on chat, though, Kemper Rose. Considering that your time zone is that fucked up, I'm surprised how often I see you on chat. You stream from afternoon to evening for me, typically. For me, it starts at 2 p.m., so it's good. As long as it works for most people. There was a cabin in the woods, a house Bog Granny built. She hoarded all the forfeit goods, and set the world up tilt. There lay a stone and a fall stick, a hearty mouseflesh sauce, a copper cube would shift and click, and spit out men of moss. All the crosses swung up and down, in the house Bog Granny built, and every face would wear a frown, reddened with guilt, guilt. What? What if you stream shorter games on the week and leave the longer ones for the weekend? That could be managed, actually. I don't think I would mind that at all. Yeah, that could be good. And then I have a chance to raid into other people if people can't get, don't have enough. Yeah, that could be good. When I say short stream, I mean like 2 hours, by the way. I consider that short. For most other streamers, that's like a normal amount of stream. What the hell are you doing here? What the hell is this? What? Wait, hold on. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? How does that work?
Well, if it ain't mon petit helpful cheese wedge, done tumble back on a Destiny's lazy Susan, have ya?
Lady, I inhaled so much bog stink, I barely remember my own name.
Maybe I ought to put my cauldron off the double.
This place, it ain't some regular shack, is it?
It used to be, Shell. Some 40 years back belonged to a little shrew lady, one of them office folk tired of punching clocks. Built this place with her own 2 paws. Live off the land, fed the critters, kept bug off all that questionable cheese.
Are you a witch?
Some say she was a real witch.
Oh my god.
But what?
But the same company she ran from bought out the whole area. Booted her out. Since then, this place been home to all kind of shady folk. Cheese leggers, them scientist types, magicians.
Par for the course with this case.
Anything that can go just right, just might. But it worked the other way, too. Witches, magicians, scientists, folk like that. They don't leave a place untouched. Juju lingers, no. And whatever went down in that old uphill resort a fortnight ago, well, you can see for yourself.
What resort?
All in due time, Cheryl. All in due time.
All right. I got a trail to follow and it's getting cold. So how do I get out of here?
Oh, that part's easy. You need the key of diamonds.
Just the key of diamonds?
That and a little creativity. But I seen you work, Cheryl. You'll do just fine.
One thing before you go. That little shrew lady you've been talking about. That you?
Oh, bog forbid, baby. I might look old, but I'm much, much, much older.
You're cool. I like you. Find a way out. What do you mean find a way out? I can just go back from the front entrance door. Huh. ACEG. Per malfate is real. What the fuck?
It's bigger on the inside.
Yours. Sing to me. Sing.
Na 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 na. Oh my god, the deer shrews are so cute. Oh my god. Next thing you know, they'll be dealing with weeping angel mice. I would love to see that. I wouldn't put it past this game to put an enemy like that in their game. There's a surprising amount of weeping angel type enemies in games nowadays. I think even Postal had one of them. I think this is the level that one chatter mentioned that I was gonna like. Dark room key. I mean, if we already had Daleks in this game, why not Weeping Angels? Man, I miss Doctor Who. That show used to be so good. And now it isn't. They even brought back the guy that was in charge of 11 and 12. And it still was not really that good. Hell of a lot better than anything that came before, but still. Not really my cup of tea. I remember watching that show religiously around the 12 and 13 era. Holy fucking shit, it's like a clown car in there. I haven't watched Doctor Who. Robot, I recommend you watch it. It's a treasure trove of a series with a ton of episodes. All of them super good quality until the departure of... Okay, well. Okay. 9th Doctor, 10th Doctor, 11 and 12 are great. 13... And then 14 is like just watch the initial series with like the 9th Doctor, 10, 11 and 12. 13 is mid, I can't lie. Yeah, and it's not because she's a woman. I hate the thing that happened where like yeah, it's the first female Doctor. And everyone hyper-focused on the fact that she was a woman. And not the fact that the stories were really mid. Like, it doesn't fucking matter that she's a woman at the end of the day. It's literally just about the stories not being as big of a quality as they were before. Now, obviously, the other Doctors did have some stinkers there too, but like, I don't know, like... I was just really not into... The villain that had like his face made of teeth looked so ugly. And not even like in a cool villain way, it just looked ugly. You know? What is this, some kind of disintegration loop? Blame the writing, not the actors. Yeah, no, the, like, 13's actress looked like she was having a blast and wanted to be the Doctor and had, like, a real passion for the character. It was not about her at all. It was just about the direction and the stories and the writers of that series that kind of fucked it up for everybody. Which is a real shame. The 9th Doctor had a really short season. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I think that Eccleston just didn't want to be there for too long. It did lead to David Tennant, though, and, like, that man is a treasure. Topaz says, 13 was sad considering it was hyped for a female doctor. The fact the stories of that season were so mid hurts my heart. Like, they just wanted to get it over with. Yeah! It was a shame. And then I tried to get into 14.
Oh, this feels wicked.
And it's better, but I don't know. I guess I didn't feel the same magic that I did with the other ones. You know what I hate? Oh boy, this is gonna get a little bit spicy. Fucking get ready, everybody. You know what I hate? I hate when a controversy happens and a studio or a developer does a bad job in the new entry of their franchise. And it just so happens that that new entry in the franchise has some kind of LGBT representation, or like a woman, or like a person of color in there. And the criticisms labeled against that new entry in the series are about those things instead of the actual dip in quality. I hate it. Because I'm like, there are valid criticisms that you could give this piece of media and how it handles the new material. Why are you so fucking focused on this shit that doesn't matter? You could have all the LGBTQ, gay, trans, people of color representation in your media, however the fuck you want. Like, you could have, like, gay shit all over the screen 24/7. As long as the writing is good, as long as it's good. But nah. Legitimate criticisms towards the piece of media are drowned out by transphobic or, like, hateful bullshit, and it just completely drowns out the conversation. And it just becomes a fucking culture war problem that is, like, so repetitive and asinine and, like, so not worth talking about. I hate it. The Snow White remake, cough cough, yeah. Like, the woke shit is not the problem. Woke shit has been in fictional stories for literally decades. It's just that sometimes writers do a bad job. Okay, like, the biggest example of this, and I didn't want to bring this up right now because I didn't want to bring it up on Twitter. Have you guys seen Yunyun syndrome? Do you know what Yunyun syndrome is? I'll show you Yunyun syndrome. So this was a game that me and Kako were looking forward to playing, either on his stream or my stream. Doesn't really matter. It was a rhythm game, right? It is a rhythm game. It recently released a couple of days ago. Take a look at it. It's super cute and super cool, very stylish. It's a rhythm game about a mentally ill girl stuck inside of her home playing rhythm games. It even contains, like, Toho songs, you know? It looks really cool.
ィーな言葉を電波で送信ユンユンするよ。どこに？インターネットにつながった世界のすべてよ。めちゃくちゃ笑い物にされてない？この世界はQちゃんの心の中よ。
The visuals are amazing. The songs are cool. I like the main character.
私はずっと一人ぼっちでバカみたいなおままごとをしてるだけ。
It also looks really hard.
Q ちゃんが Q ちゃんだから大好きよ。あなたがあなただから大切よ。自分の好きを信じてあげて。
So, like, that's really cool, right? Basically, if you want to get an idea of what the game is, think Needy Streamer Overload combined with Friday Night Funkin'. Rhythm game. Denpa stuff, you know? Really cute. It came out, and guess what? It got into controversy because apparently the English translation was done by a team that localized a bunch of stuff out of the game. The entire game is supposed to be this love letter to 2000s internet culture. Had a bunch of references to old anime stuff like Haruhi, to Steins Gate, to Welcome to the NHK, all that stuff, right?
Mine.
However, all that old internet 2000 stuff was taken out of the game and replaced with Sumer humor. Like Skibbity Toilet, fucking, a bunch of, like, really new age 2020 phrases and memes, right? And I found that really disheartening, right? Because, like, oh man, I really wanted to have a game that represented a time in my life where I was obsessed with otaku weeb shit in the 2000s. Like Digimon, Haruhi, Lucky Star, Steins Gate, all that stuff, right?
And she's gone again.
But no, that was taken out and was localized into something that kids of today would understand better, which is modern memes and modern slang, right? And maybe that's something that people would be okay with, but that's not in the original game. That's not, like, actually the content of the original... That's not the content of the original game! And that's something that I was interested in actually, you know, seeing in the game. But the problem is, instead of that being the problem, it got taken into culture war bullshit because guess what? A bunch of modern internet slang includes a lot of LGBTQ stuff and a lot of feministic stuff and a lot of, like, you know, a lot of that energy that is considered woke and is considered too leftist for people. And so they take those screenshots out of context and then they post them on Twitter and say, oh, the feminists are taking this Japanese game and they're vandalizing it for their own political agenda. And it's like, no, it's not about that. Please, it's not about that. It's not about woke shit. It's just about putting what was in there and keeping it in there for the translation, not updating it to a different thing. It's so frustrating because if I complain about the translation job of Yunyun syndrome, I will immediately be lumped in with people that are being transphobic and, like, xenophobic because the stuff that is being shown on those screenshots is new age, like, you know, I hate it. I hate it. Anarchon says, the localization inserted a bunch of stuff about fascism, however, so politics did get injected in a way. No, see, that's the problem! Anarchon, that is the problem! It didn't! That's what I'm talking about. You think it did, but let me show you. Okay, I'll show you. Okay. Ooh! Okay, you activated it. Okay, okay. Yunyun syndrome. So, a bunch of people were complaining that a bunch of political content got inserted into Yunyun syndrome because phrases like "end fascism" were added into the translation, right? However, if you actually take a look at the fucking game, you'll see that these phrases are within the context of what is happening in the scene. In this scene, the character is making a post online about, like, being oppressed by fascism and, like, safe for work policies and stuff like that. So there's a comment in an anonymous online comment that says "end fascism," right? These phrases are in context to what is happening. Like, for example, there's one that says, "I'd cut my uterus if I CID." That people thought that that was like a weird phrase because it was taken out of context, because the original translation, if you translate it literally, just means, "No, I don't want to do that." But the actual conversation is about not wanting to have children. So it makes sense within the translation if you put it within the context. But the thing is, the translation, I hate it. Like, "Refuse to slave away any longer. YOLO movement on the rise. Office workers across the country are launching attacks on their own workplaces and destroying many office buildings. Blah, 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 blah. The YOLO movement. I will never be victimized under fascism." Like, these are crazy online comments meant to stoke fire in the fucking game. Like, it's supposed to be not political, but it's supposed to be used within the context of what is going on in the game story, right? But, originally in the Japanese message was much more less overt. It was just, "No, I don't want to do that. Fuck this, fuck that. Yamero," which means like "shut up" or like "stop this." They were very contextless phrases that were then given context through the localization. It makes sense because the topic was actually in the game. But if you take it out of context, it sounds insane, and it sounds like people put that in there just for their own sake, for their own political agenda. But that's not the thing that is actually happening! But people just take it and then put it on Twitter and say, "Oh, the woke left is adding stuff that was not there in the game," even though it literally was, but you never played the game! And the thing is, now I'm defending the translation, even though I also dislike it, because they took out the shit that I like. And I think that I would personally prefer a more literal translation from the words in Japanese, instead of taking the words there and, interpreting them. I would like to just hear what the Japanese writers wanted to include there instead. I think that's more preferable. But the problem is now I have to defend the game's translation because people are just taking screenshots out of context and putting them on Twitter so that they can, be xenophobic and transphobic towards other people. It's like... I hate it.
They just keep making more of you, huh?
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Yes, yup, thank you. At least you guys understand it a little bit. At least they are working to change the translation, at least. But they're working to remove those specific phrases that Twitter made a fucking shit fit over. But there's no guarantee that all the references to all the other stuff that I like will be included back into the game, sadly. So I'm just kind of sad about it, because it's like, oh man, I wish at least I learned Japanese so I could, see what the original writers wanted to put in there. That's why I prefer to get stuff from the source instead of translations whenever possible, because I like to see what the original writers intended instead of what the translation or the how do you call it, the interpretation was from another person. I sure hope someone makes a fan translation that's good enough. If they do, I will actually stream that game with the fan translation instead.
So that's where the crooked cops were ferrying the shrews. The
Curdsville
Or
Nuthouse.
as city mice like
What?
to call it, a good old nut house.
An asylum?
It's been locked down tight ever since that incident 20 years ago. Getting in's gonna take some finesse.
Oh boy. Pyro Train Thing says, I hate localization being interpretive. I never cared about the political angle. I only cared about the accurate translation. It depends on what the creator wants. Funnily enough, the reason for why the English translation is so much more different than any other language is because the creator of Yunyun worked closely with the translation team in order to provide a more faithful adaptation of his work to English audiences. So, like, the other languages like Spanish, Italian, Portuguese are more accurate to the literal translation of the text than the English translation. That's why I noticed this in the first place, because I was looking at the lines that were translated, and I'm like, oh wait, it's so much more literal and straightforward in my language, in Spanish. How is it more literal in Spanish rather than in English? And that's because the creator wanted to work with the localization team to provide something like better, and it just ended up becoming a shit show instead. And that's why I'm so pissed off about people complaining about Toby Fox not wanting to translate his game into other languages aside from Japanese. Because guess what? This is the kind of stuff that can happen if you don't know the language that you're translating to. That's why I totally understand Toby saying, yeah, no, I don't want to translate Deltarune and Undertale into languages that I don't myself speak. Because if you don't, and you just blindly trust another company, it can just turn into a shit show.
You know how politicians are, Millie.
Like, always making promises and never showing up?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. He's probably up to his whiskers in handshakes and empty promises. Election season, you know.
Yeah, well, he's never around anyway. Think you could call him? You're less scary than Uncle Take Care. Maybe he'll actually pick up.
Damn.
Wouldn't bet on it.
Oh.
Tell you what, here's a nickel. Go see Uncle John, grab yourself a soda. And if I hear from your old man, you'll be the first to know, all right?
Alrighty-o. Thanks, Uncle Jack.
She'll figure it
Uncle
out.
Jack. Oh, my heart. Uncle Jack. Oh, that hurts. Luminous says, isn't this kind of the opposite, though? The English translation was worked with the dev and it sucked, but all the other ones were more faithful. Yeah, because they didn't work with the developer and they weren't allowed a more creative way of translating the work. It just was done straightforwardly.
Hey, Jack. So?
Simmer down, Sparkplug. I got your poster.
Yay, effing A!
Aww.
Now, if you were my papa, I'd plant a smooch right on your cheek.
Aww.
Like a hug.
Just don't ask how I got it.
Tinker's honor. Cross my tail and hope to die.
Tinker's honor. Toby is very smart for that because localization is very tricky, especially if you don't know the language at all and leave it to someone else to do. Yep. Pisses me off, man. Why does Mouse PI make me want to talk about anime so much? That's so weird. One of the recent Mouseberg Herald issues. This one features an alarmist piece about carnival grounds on the outskirts of Mouseberg. Supposedly, the land was an ancient squirrel burial site. What the fuck? Later, the scene of a tragic mining accident where several shrews met an unfortunate end, and eventually a hotspot for shady deals and bizarre experiments. Today, it is a thriving community of circus performers, stage magicians, and members of various cults. Of course. The affair is over. One of the older Mouseburg Herald issues, this one has a very uplifting front page, a mouse soldier kissing a shrew nurse. A crowd tossing flowers and cheese rinds into the air in large triumphant letters. The headline declares that the quite big affair is finally over, and all brave surviving soldiers can at last return home. Who needs the old world anyway? One of the Mouseburg Herald issues. This edition focuses on the ongoing war effort during the so-called Quite Big Affair, and the one question gnawing at everyone's thoughts. Why the heck are we fighting someone else's war? Why must our soldiers spill their ink and sweat in the old world's no man's end? The answer, if there's any, remains quietly unspoken. Huh. I guess the chatter that donated about this being like an alternate history world war was actually kind of right. Interesting. Hey, Vivi.
So, Mr. Pepper, did you find
the war?
Culprit? Oh, I would say I did.
Well, don't leave a girl in suspense.
Turns out it wasn't Curd after all.
What? Oh. Damn.
Damn.
Such a shame he died.
Yeah, a real shame. Thing is, something hasn't been adding up lately. Ever since I paid a visit to Curd's mansion, to be precise. So I find the kid, right? Next thing I know, I'm neck deep in cultists, the BMP, and the mob, with a cherry on top. Then, right in the middle of that mess, Curd dies in an accident at the secret show.
Yes, that was quite unexpected.
Not really. It took me a minute to piece it together, but see, Curd met his end right after I spilled the beans to you, Vivian.
Oh?
Yeah. And while the mob may have done Betty in, because it was the mob.
It was the mob after all.
Militant arm. It was the contents of their ledgers that connected the dots. With a note about some stuck-up dame drowning in perfume and death warrants. And no amount of perfume can cover up the rot beneath. Right, Viv?
Oh, you wound
I don't think it's because of that,
Mr.
though,
Pepper.
Motro.
But let's not be rash. Perhaps we can come to some kind of, agreement?
Agreement?
Sure. You in cuffs behind bars for killing Miles Curd. Grade A scumbag he might have been. He didn't kill Betty.
Tisk tisk. You're no fun, Jack. But, well, I got places to be, sunny countries to escape to. Ta-ta.
No!
Wait, what? Damn that fine woman. Where did she go? Where would a failed, vindictive starlet go?
Alright, time to go put that bitch behind bars. The kissing photo is based on a real one from World War II. Oh. It's always the hot ones.
Of course. The old Nuthouse's crest. Ain't the sanest spot on the map, but I got that card and just enough crazy to get in.
You know what they say about hot and crazy.
See...
Beautiful, dangerous, and on the run. Where does a vindictive, mob-hounded starlet disappear to?
Vivian's back at Tinsel's, no doubt. That grudge is gonna be the end of her. They're filth. Yeah. Just not the trigger-happy kind.
The picture is actually based on a real World War II photo, but the two people in that photo didn't know each other. That's fucking funny. Oh, what does Tammy want? Oh, what do you want?
Jack?
Wanda?
What's new, Wussy Mouse?
Oh, not much. I gotta go to the Nuthouse, though.
Well, I'm glad you're ready to have that talk. I'm thinking about an intervention.
What? No. I mean, actually go there. It's a dead end for the missing shrews, and Steve's cheese crumb trail ends right at the front gate, too.
So, what's stopping you from getting a room with a view?
Well, I do have this fancy perforated card.
You really needed to run this by me? Just go and punch in.
Got it. What about you, Tammy?
Any grand plans, Jack?
I don't know. My brain's running on fumes. If this keeps up, I might just check myself into the loony bin.
Oh, good.
What?
What?
I ain't crazy, you know.
Oh, I know, Jack. I know. It's just that, I heard from a friend who heard from a friend that there's this, asylum for those impaired in some ways.
What?
And apparently, a lot of celebs throw their wildest parties there.
What?
Yeah, some real freak-offs.
What?
My other friend says it's all BS, though,
Asylum
so
orgies?
proof. That's where you come in.
Huh?
Tammy.
No, listen, Jack. Word is, this whole loony business is a scam. A front for the real tinsel deal. If you ever make it there, snap a photo and bring it to me. I'll whip up something extra in return. Deal?
Sounds like a deal.
Yeah, sure.
Heard from a friend who heard from a friend from another friend. Putting the nut in Nuthouse. Ah! Ooh, another mansion level. I mean, that's the asylum, but still. Let's go and capture the lady first. The real deal. Oh boy.
The place smelled like crap, which made me sure.
Reggie, they're here. Every Tom, Dick, and Reggie.
Yes, Sherry?
Don't you Sherry me, you simpleton. They came, the whole lot. Do something.
Hell yeah. Not sure if this is even like a actual story mission or if I'm just doing a side quest, but I want to see what happens with that lady.
Well, look who it is.
It's me again, sure as shooting. What's got you all fired up now, man?
I've got to get in the control room pronto.
Ooh, no. Not that easy, amigo. Gotta flip them switches first.
Switches. I just waltz right in there.
This is the Tinsel Brothers studio. You can't just waltz in everywhere like that. You need switches, stitches, stinky britches.
What?
Well, the case is blown then. My pants are patched and shamefully clean.
Oh, switches need no stitches. They need just a little sniffing round the corner. Easy to spot if you stay sharp.
Sharp, I can do.
Find them stitches. What the hell? What?
You moron. Pepper's here.
Huh? I don't like what the fuck? I don't like this. What?
It's my office.
What?
Wait, am I that cliche?
An issue of the Mouseburg Herald featuring a 4-page piece about the winds of change in the movie industry. The report outlines the requirements for a good movie that tackles various social issues, tells people what to think and how to act, and eventually moves the whole rodent civilization towards a brighter future. A small handwritten appendix states that Tinsel Bros still does not pay extras and forces directors to shoot not 17 but 19 movies per day.
Times they are a-changin', right?
Wizard of Oz bullshit.
Hope I'm not one of them men from up the stairs.
Oh, this is fun. Hopefully we're not. Hopefully we're gonna see more of those colored sets, because that was weird. I like that. I got so used to the black and white, my eyes were adjusting at the color. Oh no, here we go. Ew. Ew. You were literally Grunkle Stan getting blinded by the rainbow. I fucking love, like, monochrome games like this and the Dark Revival that suddenly introduce, like, a bit of different color into the game, and then, like, you just freak out because it's like, huh? That's not normal, what the fuck? Gabagoo. Like, you get so used to an aesthetic that if it breaks the aesthetic, it just completely freaks you out. Like, Bendy I can get, but this... I think this is a reference to the Wizard of Oz, right? Like the yellow brick road and everything.
What is this? Courthouse?
What the fuck?
The accused will take the stand now. I, the judge and jury, find you guilty of all crimes.
The fuck is going on here?
Wait, what?
Are you guilty? Or are you guilty?
Huh?
For stealing the innocence of an art, we sentence you to die. Slowly.
Is that Vivian? That's Vivian, what the fuck?
Objection?
Do you feel lucky?
Whoa, man. Harsh.
I know that there's several guys behind me, but I don't care. Dead.
What? Not guilty? I knew you'd say that.
Just ignore everybody else. Just keep on loading into that bitch. Objection. I need to play the Ace Attorney games. So, like, do you want me to, like, push you in there, or, like, what? Oh, that's not Vivian. Just a random mouse? What? Huh? Did I break the encounter? What? Oh, there we go.
Honestly, Reggie, you are as dry as the ship biscuit after a very long voyage.
I like biscuits, Viv. What's wrong with that?
I guess that was not Vivian. That was just a random mouse lady that was really into the bit.
Down, one to go.
I think I definitely broke the encounter because that weird, magnifying glass is still there. Oh well, whatever. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow. What? Beast Fatale?
Great. Just great.
Being shot, I don't care. Punched, still don't care. Is Jack high right now? Have you been drinking blue cheese, boy? Dracula. like how inventive each of the levels are. They're never content with just making another of the same level. Even if it's in the same general area, it's still different and weird. There's some real variety in this fucking game. I love it. Because this is technically part of the movie studio level set, right? But it has a completely different vibe from the rest of the sets in the other parts of the studio. Da 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 da. Fucking Beethoven. Oh no. Oh! Almost didn't make it. Hold on a second. Let me just adjust something on my phone. The stream accidentally reset on my phone. I hate when it does that. 1, 2, 3, and done. That is the weirdest pronunciation I've ever heard. Like Beethoven? I'm pretty sure that's how he's called. What do you mean? That's his name. People have always called him that. Uh-oh. Ooh. Still hot. Like, how are you making all these copies of yourself, even? But... Oh, they're actors! They're just shrews. Is that the shrew couple? I'm sorry, guys. What?
How are you still alive?
I don't know.
Just stop, Pepper, now.
So,
Door.
Oh, I know. Just need a wee change of scenery.
I don't think that I was meant to be here for the fight.
This scene's already a disaster, and you're not helping.
My... Oh, there we go.
Off I go with bombs aflow. You sure make a mouse get around. In and out, just like that.
I love this gun for the boss fights.
You sure make a mouse get around.
Tweety Bird.
I go, bombs aflow. Bombs away. That's it. I'm passing you up to the lead.
Health, health. Where's health? Health. Health. Where's health? Any health around here? There we go.
Look what you made me do!
All right. I gotta give you props for that one.
What?
In and out, just like that.
Oh, I found a secret. Nice. What? What secret? Oh, nice.
I can see you. You sure make a mouse get around.
Ah, buddy, this is a gunfight.
You're so tanky.
On the way. Whoever grinds me some pepper gets a pay raise.
You know what? I'm gonna use the super shotgun against him.
That's coming out of my paycheck.
Holy shit, that's a super shotgun.
In and out, just like that.
Much better.
It's absolute. You sure make a mouse get around.
Oh.
In and out, just like that. On the way.
All right, one final round. This fight is fun, I'll give him that. Maybe I can just throw some TNT at him. There's a TNT crate in the middle of the arena. Maybe I'm supposed to use the TNT. This is draining my ammo. I never run out of ammo in these fights. Oh!
We could keep shooting for an hour and neither of us would win.
I just handed you your ass, genius.
Let's settle this the good old tinsel way. With a fist.
By the power of cinema rules, I accept. Wait, what? What the hell did I just say that?
Ooh!
Prepare for a lesson in
I need health. Oh my god. The fire. Fuck it. I have no honor. I have no honor.
Shut the hell up, then.
I don't care. Cheater. Fuck yourself.
Slipped right out, that minx. And now she's littering too?
A letter from Vivian, kissed with red and trouble. I've slipped through your fingers once more. Don't pout, it only wrinkles that magnificent brow I used to dream of ruffling. Yours, Viv. P.S. BMP killed Betty.
And then came the letter. For me. Oh, that woman.
That something. Thanks for the lead, I guess.
That woman. Sure, she got away.
Women.
Like a bust. The mystery was solved. That's gotta count for something, right? Still, it's a shame we cracked a few too many eggs making this omelette au fromage. All's well and done until it ain't. C'est la vie.
C'est la vie, eh? She's Jack Pepper's Ada Wong Lamau. You're not even wrong.
Pretty sure Wanda could spin a killer piece out of this.
I still have hiccups. What the hell? Yo, Wanda.
Jack?
Yeah.
Ouch. And here I was, hoping to squeeze some juicy headlines out of you. What happened? Bad case of a case going bad?
It didn't just go bad, it wrapped me around its finger like a piece of string cheese. Sent me chasing my own tail through a parade of crooks and ghosts, and somewhere along the way, an innocent, if deeply corrupt mouse took a bullet.
Charming. And what do you call this case, I wonder?
You're already planning to make a hell of a piece out of this cheese storm, ain't you?
The woman's name, Jack. 'Cause there was a woman, right?
Vivian. Ms. Vivian McCarthy.
McCarthy? McCarthy? Ugh! You don't mean that hot-headed starlet who torpedoed her own career by spiking the director's fondue with blue cheese to make him more amicable?
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, wasn't exactly front-page news. Tinsel Avenue's bigwigs swept it under the rug. Bad look and all.
Not really. She's quite easy on the eyes.
Right. So what's her angle?
Vivian was chasing ghosts, swore her friend Betty Lynch didn't just OD, and said it was a setup. Blamed the film industry for it. Turns out, she was half right. It was a hit, just had nothing to do with Tinsel's. Betty was the type to show up at every party sticking her nose where it didn't belong. Thought she could play all sides and not get burned. I checked, and, well, let's just say it involved BMP notables. So I looked into Miles Curd, BMP's mouthpiece, checking if he was the guy who tied the noose. But nah, Curd was tangled up with Betty, sure, but he wasn't the executioner. Vivian, on the other hand, didn't wait for the jury. She jumped the gun. In the most literal sense.
Oh.
Later I found out the mob was behind it. One party too many, you know? Betty ran her mouth to the wrong ear and probably didn't even mean to. By the time I figured out the mob had Betty whacked, Curd was already a pile of dust in a very expensive suit.
And?
And seen.
You did at least try to catch her, right?
A little.
Tried to talk some sense into her. You can guess how well that went. She's a slippery little thing. The most dangerously curved tail.
Calm down.
Focus, Jack.
Well, she's long gone by now. Probably skipped town. All I've got is a lipstick smudged letter, a guilty conscience, a very vivid memory of her.
Calm down.
You know what? I'll fill in the details myself. This is 6th page True Detective fluff anyway.
Suit yourself. Just don't make me look like a moron this time.
You're not making it easy, Jack.
Focus, Jay.
Not at all.
Do you have a talk?
Sit down, Jack. Have a drink with me.
Why, are you thirsty?
Oh, no, it's just, oh, never mind. Mr. Brown, 2 glasses of your finest fondue.
Coming right up.
All right, you got something on your mind, or we just drinking the drink?
Oh, no occasion. Just need to take the edge off. You know, politics, backroom deals. You wrestle enough snakes, you start wondering if you have scales yourself.
That's a damn good line.
So we getting sentimental now?
Right you are, my friend. Those were the days, eh? Us three against the whole world.
Why is he stuttering like that? He has a stutter.
I remember
That's his
it
thing.
different.
Oh?
Yeah. A lot of smoke, a lot of gas. And that sound. You know the one. Like a drop of water that won't come out of your ear.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, let's see how many clues we have left to get. Not many, really.
Feels like the pieces are lining up.
This copy of the Mouseburg Herald is a true collector's dream. The whole issue got yanked out of the paperboy's hands within the hour of hitting the streets. Penned by the current editor-in-chief, back when he was just a hack with more ambition than sense. It's packed with accusations aimed straight at the Big Mouse Party. Shady deals with the Tinsel Bros, handshakes with old world interest groups, even whispers of bribery and murder. The fact that said editor-in-chief, after brief stay with the RER, swiftly became a card-carrying BMP loyalist is definitely a pure coincidence. Hey Phil, have you ever played Wolfenstein? Yes. Before streaming. I played the new one. I mean, not the new one, but you know, the 3D, not the 3D one. The one with the reboots one. The reboot one. Alright, need to go to the Asylum. The New Order, yes, that one. Been a while since I played it, though. Maybe I should replay it for the streams. The Nuthouse time. Is this where I have to go to find it? Nope. My favorite level is up next. Fuck yeah! Living the best for last. New Order, Old Blood, Colossus, Young Blood, and the New Order, the first one of the new series. The Curdsville Nuthouse. Ooh.
Well, fingers crossed this card actually works. Here we go. The Creepy Mile.
$5 says that there's a crazy clown in here. A clown boss fight would probably give Jack a heart attack. A code? Huh? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. What the hell's going on in there? Ew. How can I get there?
Stop right
That's gotta lead somewhere, right?
Man, you know what I'm fascinated about? As like a horror setting, I mean, not like, I don't think that they're good. I think that they're horrible, but as like a horror setting, old asylums are the bomb.
Let me slip on my red shoes.
The time where like mental health was very misunderstood, and if you got sent to an asylum, you would just be fucking completely screwed. I find the idea of having something like an old asylum, a place that actively ruins people's mental health, be the place that you get sent into if you desperately need like mental help from a professional, to be such a fucked up, creepy concept. Like in a horror setting, I think it's very underutilized. Asylums used to be the place for a lot of horror games, like back in the 2000s. Not so much nowadays, weirdly enough. The asylum from Bully was gnarly. Hell yeah, it was. The care center? Well, no, because like the care center from Resident Evil 9 is not... Like, that's not an asylum. That's for like the chronically ill from both physical and mental illnesses. What I meant more was old school asylums for the mentally ill. The ones from the era of like, oh yeah, we're gonna give you a lobotomy if you start acting uppity, you know? Giving you a lobotomy to calm you down because you keep freaking out about stuff. Alice Madras Returns. Yeah, that exactly that kind of vibe. I think that asylums are very underrepresented in like horror games nowadays. I think people got burnt out on just asylums and it hasn't made too big of a comeback yet. I wish it did, man. Outlast was a good one. But the thing is, it's always... Whenever horror games do it, they kind of overdo it. Whenever they bring the concept of asylums instead of focusing on how horrible they actually were in real life, they try to oversell it. They try to go like, ooh, the asylum is actually part of a big experiment conspiracy, and they use the asylum patients as like test subjects for like these things that this experiment that makes you into a mutant monster. It's like, no. The basic concept of an asylum is already a nightmare and should be explored. Find key clues in the Blue Betty case. A piece of a frantic correspondence or a meltdown, really. Signed Von Harser. So he mixes some ink and undiscovers the perfect ratio for the unknown purpose. Big whoop. I hear Bandel's name one more time and I go pew bang. Und somebody find me some speakers mit sie proper Z's. Schneller.
Oh, for fondue's sake.
I think that with the rise of mental health awareness, it just stopped being an issue. Even back in 2010, people were scared to admit their issues because mental asylums were horrible and terrifying. Yeah, but I want to have a horror game that explores how bad it was back then. You know? I feel like that is so full of potential for like a really cool horror story.
Now we're talking.
It obviously stopped being an issue now. Well, there's still a bunch of issues with like mental health stuffs, but the old asylum crap is so terrifying to me because, like, imagine like breaking a bone in your body, like you're in a playground or like you're like carrying something up the stairs, and then suddenly you break a bone, and the doctors say, "Oh shit, you broke one of your bones. We need to take you and trap you in the bone femur breaking factory, where they will break your bones 10 times over so that your bones will grow stronger and become better." Like that's the vibe on like an old asylum. It will like make it so much worse than it already is, you know? The horror of you desperately need help for your mental issue or mental state, and the asylum provides the opposite. It abuses you and makes you permanently dependent on the system that is abusing you, basically.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
This decontamination sure smells
What the fuck is happening?
Hey, Millie.
Millie?
Kid, is that you?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Millie.
Dance, dance, dance around. Jack is nowhere to be found.
Wow, girl. You can rhyme.
Daddy, you had too much time. Lay off cheese and bunny pills. Sharpen up your jumping skill.
What the? How the hell did she get there?
Follow Millie. Oh, he's hallucinating all this shit. We just talked about this. I only think of the game Sanitarium and One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I don't know about that second one. That second one seems interesting. Oh no, I'm gonna die. How do I come back from this? We got fucking fear gassed. There we go. These recent levels have been like a fraud layer. I should probably continue playing Ultra Kill. I've been meaning to make a stream of Ultra Kill where I just learn how to play the game properly and like get a bunch of advice from people. I'd love to set up a stream where I just go into the infinite arena and just try to sharpen my skills in the game. There have also been quite a couple of patches since you last played. Oh, for real? Nice. I wonder what Hakita's gonna do after Ultra Kill is over. I think they're also making master levels for Ultra Kill. But at some point they gotta be working on a different game, right? I can't imagine that this is the only, like, Ultra Kill is the only thing that Hakita wants to make ever.
Hey, wait.
What the fuck? Huh?
Did that brain just talk?
Huh? Huh?
I am here, flesh thing.
You're also flesh, what?
The hell I will. You're a brain in a jar.
In 1,000 years, I shall command space fleets across countless galaxies.
Huh?
But first, I require more. You can be of use, flesh thing.
Wait a minute.
Guilford Godfrey, is that you?
You in there?
Is no corny, only zoo.
No. Too old. So what do you actually want?
Fill me.
What?
That is just plain creepy.
Fill me with ink. Empower me. Together we shall bring forth a new order.
What?
Holy cheese, well, you got it. I gotta press on anyway, so,
Just continue, just whatever. Ignore that. What the fuck? Damn, the hell was then that fondue? The too old Gorgonzola?
Whoa. Cool.
He's losing it. What the hell is actually happening, Jack? Huh? Oh! Huh? Huh?
So, am I supposed to kick him there or what?
Oh. Huh? Huh? This level is kooky as fuck.
Wow, my foot's starting to hurt.
Jack is not questioning any of this.
A kick of
You're a private detective, Jack. You're supposed to be asking questions.
I don't even know what I just did. Yeah, that's not something you run into every day.
Transfer the ink to the brain chamber, huh? He's too drugged to question anything.
Bottoms up.
Man, this gas ain't shit. It starts making sacrifices to the brain in the jar.
I am full. I am whole.
You really don't sound like it.
Oh, there we go. Much better.
What?
Sorry about all that.
All right, stop. How did you make that sound? You're literally just the brain.
Oh, dear fellow.
Huh?
The brain is everything. The seat of the soul. The engine of cognition. A humble 3 pounds of fat and water, seasoned with carbohydrates and just a pinch of salt.
Now you sound like...
Like I'd enjoy a fine Chianti.
This blue cheese ain't shit.
Now, come on. We've got some ruckus to raise.
Oh, great. A talking, burping gun. Exactly what my life was missing.
What do you mean? What? Huh?
Stop right now.
Huh? Is this a real gun? Talk to Millie again? Wait, did I actually do that?
Millie?
Hello, Jackie, you old fart. Took your time, but you got smart.
Nah, it's just a gun brain and a...
Well, excuse me?
Oh my lord, a talking gun! This'll be a load of fun!
Cut the rhymes, Millie. What are you even doing here?
Jackie, Jacko, you poor sod. Things round here are rather odd. Look around and smell the place. You wade through an unknown space.
Huh?
What? Well, here she is. Gotta move fast. This place is giving me the creeps.
I don't even know what the fuck is happening, but I'm enjoying it. Gruntilda, is that you?
Where'd she go? Practice makes perfect. And I
This is a very weak gun. I guess it's just to stun them. Wait, where is it on the weapon wheel? Weird. I guess I just have to upgrade it. How many guns does this game even have? Wait. I have 3 more weapons to unlock? What the hell? It's an AoE projectile with splash damage and stun. Try it on a bunch of crowds of enemies. Ooh. I definitely need to upgrade it first, because my current weapons are way too powerful. Don't really need to stun an enemy when I can just shoot them and they die instantly. Yeah. No, not the shrews! Sounded like banjo there for a second. Piano? There was a piano? Phil, go back? Oh. Oh well. I do wish the game didn't lock you out of getting stuff if you just backtrack a little bit. Oh!
Okay. Maybe too much fondue, or I caught a bug. This can't be real. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Jack, I don't like this place. Feels wrong. Let's not stick around, eh?
So, like, can the brain also see this? Or, like, what's going on? It's a cartoon, so who cares, really? No entry yet. So is the real brain also affected by it? I guess we can see after we leave the level. It will probably still stay there, though. This is a wacky cartoon weapon, so it doesn't really matter. I think that's not intended, whatever. Hello? Where are the rest of the enemies? Hello? Hello? Oh, the lever. I'm stupid. Get out of here. Oh! God damn it. This music is so fun. Oppa! You wanna know what I want to do after the stream is over? I'm really feeling some pizza right now. It's been a while since I've ordered pizza. For some reason, I saw all this like weird, trippy, fucking weird, trippy bullshit. I just suddenly got very hungry for some pizza. I haven't eaten pizza in a while. Order it from that Freddy Fazbear pizza place you mentioned. I'm not close enough to that. I would have to actually go there. They don't deliver to my place. I hate it. It's really good. But I can only go there when I like have to actually go out into the street to get it. It's not worth it.
Millie.
No, you didn't catch a bug. Just inhaled some crazy drug. Hasten, Gumshoe, hit the clock, or you'll choke on your own talk.
What?
That makes no sense. Wait, are you even real, Millie? Or...
Finally, a spark of light. Brace now for the final fight. No more cheese fog in your brain. All their efforts were in vain.
Thank you, fake Millie.
You're not really here, are you?
No, Jack, I'm just your mind. You were drifting, deaf and blind. Now the curtains sure are gone, and the level's almost done.
Thank you, Millie.
Level? What?
To the lift, Jack. You sure are dense sometimes.
Will you add mushroom? Absolutely. I fucking love mushrooms on everything. Not just on pizza. Mushroom is like the best topping for literally any food. I put mushrooms on rice. I put mushrooms on smashed potatoes. What the fuck? Why'd I do that? I put mushrooms on spaghetti. I put mushrooms on, like, seafood. It just gives everything, like, that little bit of an extra kick to it, you know? Why? Wait. Did I go backwards? What the hell? I used to be so picky about Hawaiian pizza when I was little. I tried it once. It was fine-ish, I guess. The piano. Oh shit, I forgot about the piano. What? Stop doing that. What? Wait. Wait. Wait, no. Oh no, wait. Fuck. This is a soft lock. I got trapped here too. Shit. Time to reload. I was too busy thinking about mushrooms to pay attention to where I was going. Anyway. Got a little lost there on the shrooms. Was it because I... What? Why does that teleport me? What? At least I can check the piano now. Where's the piano? Why does it teleport me there? What the fuck? It's a broken trigger, I guess. Keep going back. Is there a piano here? Oh, there we go. Severe ego stroke, long-term admission. MD note. An example of what happens when a talented composer keeps hammering the same two notes ad nauseum and demanding recognition. Word is, his latest sound came from pulling a cork out of his wreck. Ugh. Wife, 2 kids, and a habit of dodging taxes. Either of us bus wheels or some last-minute laundering. MD mob doctor. Huh? Cage. What? What is this? Secret found.
Well, I'll be. Glorious Whaledale. I knew they locked her up in a loony bin. There we go.
Bring the photo to Tammy. Oh, that's how you get that secret. See, the problem is I can't get to this anymore because if I go back, I'm soft locked. Look, I am already soft locked. I need to reload the last save, otherwise I'm not going to be able to continue this level. Unless... Oh... Oh! What? Huh? Where am I? Huh? Use the pipes. Where the pipes at? I'm very confused. Oh, because I went out of bounds. Okay. Now, where would a good old pipe be? So that's gonna soft lock me. Where's a good pipe when you need one? There we go. I think we're back. Oh, yep. We're back, baby. Wait. Am I gonna get soft locked if I go here? Am I back at the beginning? Oh, oh. Huh? 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 I'm afraid of saving the game. Okay, I think I'm back. Yeah, we're at the top. Okay, perfect. Woo! I got scared. The music stopped, but I can do it. Disintegration loop. Don't worry, this is all canonical and shit because Jack's taking some drugs. This was intended by the game developers, obviously.
Oh, a lift. Well, what do you know? Fake Millie knew what she was talking about.
Hell yeah. Save on a different save just in case. Jack is lost in the choice. I have very low health, actually.
Did that actually happen, or am I finally losing it?
How fucking no, man.
No time to think. I gotta move.
I'm scared for what Jack is doing in the real world. Don't worry about it. What?
Gun, you... Oh. Huh. I'm not tripping on cheese fumes no more.
Oh shit, so it's real?
What the hell happened here? Hell. Wait, was that a double jinx? Do those stack?
Are you sure you're not tripping? Jarhead. Yeah, the gun is still here, Jack. Hello?
Alright, this is way above my pay grade. Alright.
You know what this reminds me of? You guys played Psychonauts before? Yo, this level is awesome. Yo. Yeah, this feels like that one level in Psychonauts in the neighborhood. Am I meant? Oh, don't fall off. Literally disintegration loop. Is this a loop? Who is the milkman? I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. Fucking love that level in Psychonauts. I should stream that game. What the hell?
This wasn't there before, right?
Oh. Huh? Huh? Huh?
I didn't get better back in the nut house, did I?
What the hell? Oh, the objective is also jumbled up. Where the hell is Steve Bandel? Explore this unknown world. This reminds me of a Hello Neighbor level. There's other games that have like a weird trippy world. This ain't the first one. This is definitely way more Psychonauts. My personal opinion. I think the cheese was bad, guys. Fail, we lost the goddamn plot.
I'm actually living in this place.
Follow the specter. The way that
maybe it wasn't Steve after all.
Behold the astonishing Steve Bandel.
Powers. I guess even in
Oh, this is the boat level.
You can't do jack without juice.
I remember this place.
So, what now?
Huh?
Oh, well, of course, this is how it works.
There's so many enemies. There's so many enemies.
Hop on, Jack. Oh, great, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, this is so fucking weird. Is that Mickey Mouse? Ew! Ew, they're all looking at me. Oh god, is it gonna be a Weeping Angel level? They're on to me, the party, the eggheads. But me, I finally come to realize the world's bigger than little old me, especially when a guy has got some personal crap to deal with.
What the hell? I'm in hell.
Huh?
Well, at least the view's nice.
Go through hell. I wish I had more health right now. Now it's Doom, baby. We're literally dooming it up.
Whoa. Even these little hellspawn are knocking back cheese. Real classy, fellas.
Oh my god, that's a Kako demon! Oh my god! This game does not give a fuck anymore, does it? Yeah, totally! Price is still 3 cents though, so that's nice.
Blow that trumpet, you sweet, sweet angel of death.
What are you talking about, Jack? This is awesome. Kako demons. Those are just literally Kako demons. Snap out of it, Jack. Huh?
Oh my. This one sure takes the cake.
What? What? A fucking chainsaw? Blow another hell horn. What is this game on about anymore? Oh, you can send chainsaw bone shrapnel towards the enemies. That's awesome.
It's hammer time.
To hell with them. I am running pretty low on health though. I'm being very like very liberal with my health right now. And these guys hurt like hell. Blow the final hell horn. I got so many weapons in this one level. Continue through hell.
Steve, that you, buddy?
Two weapons in a single level. Nice.
Getting hammered in hell sounds like a headache.
Yeah, we're definitely in the end game now. Right click is the normal chainsaw mode for the Hellraiser. Ooh. Yep. Oh.
Steve. Damn it, ran off again. Hey, that's
motherfucker.
Oh. Oh no. No. That definitely was not my car.
Back in weird dimension, I guess. That was just a short trip through hell. Nothing more. Keep on going.
Gears of... what?
Pass through time? Just ignore all that shit. But yeah, like I was saying before, I'll probably order a mushroom corn chicken pizza after the stream is over. I've been hungry for some pizza for quite some time, and that's like my favorite combination.
Looks familiar. Is this the future? Or just the future?
We're just going through mutagenics right now. The future. Sounds yummy. If anybody here, because like I know that the corn is not a normal pizza topping in the US. If anybody has a chance to try it, I recommend you try out corn on pizza. You would be surprised at how well it fits with the other ingredients. I love corn pizza. Hell yeah, Topaz. Apparently it's really weird, but it's just a staple here in Chile. Like, every pizza place serves it with corn and mushrooms. So, like, chicken, mushroom, corn pizza is, like, my go-to, personally. Funnily enough, I like corn on pizza. Oh, I lost the message. Hold on. I like corn on pizza, but don't like mushrooms in general. Why not like mushrooms? It's not like they have a like a very strong taste to them. I like how much, like, volume they give the pizza and how it absorbs the flavor of the sauce.
Right here in some King of Loop 8-3, Disintegration Loop.
Kind of weird that this game came out around the same time as Ultra Kill Disintegration Loop did. What are you guys' like favorite pizza toppings, like in general? Like, if you had to only eat a single pizza for the rest of your lives, what kind of pizza would it be? I'm curious, actually. I've never had a corn on pizza. You should try it, definitely, Robot. Buffalo, probably. Sausage. Hawaiian. Barbecue. Chicken and mushrooms. Mushrooms, olives, bell peppers, and some chicken. Ooh. Yeah, no, I can't give up chicken. I can give up a lot of meats. I can give up beef. I can give up lamb. I cannot give up chicken and bacon. Those guys taste way too good for their own good. Pepperoni, mushroom, and black olives. Ooh. Sausage with hot honey drizzle. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Damn it. Honey is a underrated topping. Especially in, like, fast food. Tuna, sweet corn, and Meat Fest would be my go-tos. Fuck yeah, Meat Fest. Is that the one with, like, all different kinds of, like, meats? Like, chicken, beef, bacon... At least 3 different types of meats, I think. At least that's for in my country, it's like 3 different types of meats. Chicken Alfredo pizza. Ooh. Cheese pizza. Well, that's basic. I've put French fries on pizza, but not honey. French fries doesn't seem like it would be good, because, like, you're putting just something completely different on top of pizza. That's like putting spaghetti on pizza. I can understand why you would like spaghetti and pizza, but putting in them both in the same plate just seems like way too much of an overkill. In all seriousness, my pizza would be pepperoni, green chili, and sausage.
That's just rude.
I can appreciate a good sausage every once in a while. Are you gonna pull that same
Now
shit?
This is real hell. Steve.
Oh.
Steve, it's me, Jack.
This feels like final boss material. The goal is to be unified. Huh?
You ain't taking me alive.
Survive Bandel's hell of a show.
Damn. He's really lost his marbles.
He? Okay, okay. What are we doing here? What's going on here? Oh, it's like... Oh, it's like a color floor thing, but with like shapes instead. Fall Guys bullshit. I can't just shoot him. Yeah, stand on the correct tiles or die. And then one tile gets removed per attempt, I think. Huts. Kind of a fun way of doing this sort of thing without using color. Have you thought of a mini chocolate bar on a plain cheese pizza? Tastes surprisingly good. I faintly remember the flavor because it was a long time ago. Sadly, no. Not because I think that's bad. I think that could be really tasty. But I can't eat chocolate without severely destroying my guts. Can't have chocolate, sadly. I'm allergic. But it does sound tasty. I'm like a dog. I can't eat the chocolate. Are you a canine? No, but Coco does things to my stomach for some reason. I don't really like it. I can eat white chocolate, no problem, though. I have that dog in me.
All right.
Oh.
I'm calm. I am calm now.
Great Gouda, that was annoying.
Is it because white chocolate is not chocolate? It's chocolatey enough, but it's not the real thing. Funnily enough, you know what's fucked up? I love dark chocolate. I love my big shit brick. You know the meme of like the guy from Over the Hedge like eating the dark chocolate and going like, dark chocolate lovers when they try to convince you that their shit brick is actually tasty? That's me. I love dark chocolate. I can't eat it though because I'm stuck in bed ill for like 2 days after eating it. It's the worst thing that you can put in my body. It legitimately makes me want to throw up and like it just destroys my internal systems. But I love it so much. What up, Bandel?
Hey, Jack.
What up, baby?
Oh, no, don't you hey, Jack, me. The hoops I had to jump through just to get to you.
To hell and back, right? Well, the back part's still up in the air. So, what the hell are you doing here?
Oh, I don't know. Just saving your ungrateful ass that tried to kill me 5 minutes ago, by the way. I'm solving a missing magician case that somehow dumped me into a mess of angry mice, missing shrews, and mad scientists.
Yeah, I hear ya. But now you're here. It's time to move on.
Wait, move on? You mean like, go towards the light?
Heavens no. Move your tail out of here before something worse finds you.
I mean, I don't know. I made it this far.
Sure, but, Jack, I'm hiding here. You showing up kind of ruins the whole hideout part. You get me?
Ah, so the vaudeville drama wasn't just some flashy vanishing act. You were covering your tracks. Not bad. The cheese jug? Bit much though, don't you think?
Come on, you know me. I always had a thing for dramatic exits. And with the big mouse party and the mob on my tail, I didn't have a lot of options.
So this place is real.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Somehow you never do.
Look, Jack, I tried going legit. I really sort of did. But then Betty, my beloved assistant, rest her soul, introduced me to Von Hartson.
Oh, no.
Old world professor, or the professor, if you prefer. Turns out, we had a shared interest. See, this place, the unknown, I've been chasing it ever since the war. Spent most of my fortune finding a way in. Even invited a cult to help. I can't get rid of the bastards now. Always came up short. Till I figured out what I was missing. Ink! The lifeblood of our world.
Right.
Crazy stuff. Powerful. Problem is, it doesn't come easy. And I needed a lot of it. So when
the shrews
showed up with research of his own, I figured, why not team up, huh? I provide funds, resources, give him whatever he needs to finish the portal in my lab, but the ink, the most crucial ingredient,
came from the shrews.
Oh, that's awful.
I always knew you were.
I want to kill this guy.
No, you got it wrong. Okay.
Literally made out of blood.
I told him about the shortage, and he figured the shrews, they have the perfect ink ratio.
Ew.
At first, I didn't think much of it. Brought in the cultists to help gather it, but then I found out Von Hartzer was pressing the shrews, like literally squeezing them dry. I couldn't.
Why, leave the life you built?
I tried, but I couldn't. But when some mass psycho starts circling and the big mouse party gets involved, well, they don't do friendly tea parties.
Building the Grunkle 4 dimensional portal with
Only
ethnic
logical
cleansing. What the
choice.
fuck?
Disappear where no one dares follow. Lay low till things blow over. But now, I'm not so sure it'll ever be over.
Well, it ain't, 'cause those eggheads are rebuilding the portal at the Curdsville Nuthouse. I might have slowed them down a little, but...
The Nuthouse? Son of a... I figured, but I hoped... Damn it. This is bad, Jack. You have to go back. Not that I don't enjoy your company, but someone's got to put a stop to this.
Right.
You have to find Von Hartzer and... Well, blow whatever floats his U-boot to smithereens. Promise me that.
You know, Steve, this is your mess, not your first either. But I was kind of planning on it anyway, so yeah, sure, fine, I'll do it.
Oh, see? Between you, me, and Cornelius, you're always the one with a functioning moral compass. Thanks, Jack.
Ah, you're sweet. You're gonna give me a toothache. Now what about you?
Jack, you're a legend.
I'm gonna stay here for a while, maybe forever. Time doesn't tick by the same as in our reality. I'm surprised you aren't asking a million questions about
He's kind of high right now.
Steve, we fought in the trenches. I gunned my way through mobsters, authoritarian cretins, mad scientists, and crooked cops. At this point, I don't got the energy to be surprised. All right, so where's the exit? You gonna wave your magic wand or what?
Ugh, sheesh. Just step through the mirror, Jack. Oh, and, it was nice to see you again. All things considered.
Considering schmonsidering.
Well, through the looking glass.
Seeing Steve again wasn't a clean break.
Fucking hell, this... I don't know why the sound just goes low for these cutscenes.
I wanted. 'Cause he was still dirty. Still a bastard. Still that cynical son of a... But he was my war buddy. And he wasn't dead. Part of me hated that I felt relief. Maybe he changed. Maybe he finally grew a conscience. Or maybe I'm a fool.
The three amigos.
Another soft spot. Maybe. In the end, we're all just cogs in some rich man's machine. grinding away until we break.
Yeah, I don't know why the cutscenes are so low volume. And I have to turn it back up again.
Woof. Wanda's gonna think I'm nuts, no matter how I slice it. May as well give her the whole scoop.
So how are you gonna explain this to Wanda?
Jack?
Wanda?
You look like you just saw a ghost.
I did, sort of. I found him. Steve Bandel, alive and weird.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Nah, you'll never believe me.
Jack, I once printed your story about a rat burglar who swore a tiny mushroom alien on his head was steering him like a meat puppet. My tolerance for nonsense is limitless. So, where was Bandel holed up?
I don't know. I mean, really, I can't wrap my head around what I saw. It's beyond knowing. I still can't tell if it was the Nuthouse fumes messing with me or just one of Steve's tricks. But yeah, I went through hell and back to get to him.
So what? He staged his own abduction? Why? What's the angle?
Well, look, Steve's always been about the money, but lately he's developed a little side hobby. French science, occult stuff. That got him tangled in a series of deeply questionable events, like, well, shrew trafficking, morbid science projects, the real epitome of ethics.
He didn't do it all on his own, right?
That's the kicker. He got involved with some old world eggheads, led by someone who goes by the, nom de guerre, Z Professor. I hear they got in cahoots through one Betty Lynch.
Wait, the dead actress?
Wasn't quite dead back then, and Steve, in all his wisdom, gave those brainiacs full access to his work. But when things took a sharp left turn to cartoonishly evil, he suddenly grew a conscience. But the moment he did, he painted a big fat target on his back. So he fled, and now everybody wants him dead, including the mob and whoever fuels this scientific circus. And he's not exactly chatty about the details.
Tell me you at least slapped some cuffs on him.
I don't think he's into that. Besides, he's different now. Not all for the better, but I don't think he's the bad guy here. More like a guy who got in way too deep and realized too late. And wherever he is now, he's only dangerous to himself.
Well, that's a bit of an anticlimactic ending to a promising case.
Yep. He begged me to burn this whole thing to the ground, to, blow whatever floats Z Professor's U-boot or something. Gave me nothing substantial, though, and damn, I do hate leaving cases dead in the water.
Wait. Water. U-boot. Old world. You know, there's been talk at the Herald about a strange submarine surfacing at the docks. I was gonna run a piece on it, but it deflated real soon. It's got old world markings. You think that...
Wanda, you beautiful genius. You never disappoint. I gotta hurry to the docks before Z Professor goes on sabbatical.
I think this might be the final level. Because, like, all the pieces of the game have just kind of fit into place. I think this is literally going to be the final level.
Jack, good seeing you.
Some friendly advice, John. I'm not your grocery service, so if you're
just about 4 more levels.
Fetch whatever nightmare fuel you call food, think again.
No, Jack. Nothing weird this time, see? I hear seafood's the hot stuff on the streets lately, and I...
Uh-huh. Antique recipe? What's in it? Fresh turd bow? Or a handful of crap cakes? Huh?
It's just a can of sea slugs, Jack. Relax.
Oh.
So, can I count on you?
No, you count on your own fingers, but I will keep an eye out.
What's crawled up his coat this time?
There's about 4 more levels left. Yeah, we can't stop here. Everything seems to be coming together, though. I can't understand, like, what else you would need.
Oh, wow. A picture of a wall. I speak straight to my soul. You really do get me, Dad, but not that.
What? That's the picture you wanted from the nut house. None other than Gloria Swaledale wrapped up in a straitjacket like a good provolone.
Jack, there's sweet FA here. You sure you know how
Dad,
a
but
camera
not
works?
dad.
Give me that. Huh. Must have gotten overexposed or something.
You sure you shouldn't check back in? Maybe clear out the cobwebs from that belfry of yours.
No, they said they were full.
You know what? That might be for the best. Seeing you post Nuthouse kind of killed my interest in crazy celebrities. Catch you later.
The hell was that all about?
Oh, I can't upgrade the chainsaw? What the hell? Is that chainsaw not real, but the Jarhead was? Huh. It's not a gun, eh? Oh. It's a chainsaw from hell. Fair enough. I don't think that Tammy would be able to work with that. And who else is missing that we can talk to?
No, it's... Oh, yeah, sure. Just try not to wet yourself just yet.
Let's look at the clues. Oh, thank you, Weona, for the super chat. There are a lot of pizza companies in Chile. Which one do you buy from the most? Mine is Papa John's. I really love their super pepperoni pizzas. Yep, pretty much myself agree. Papa John's is the best one, at least in Chile. I'm not sure about the rest of other countries. Papa John's is the best here. I used to buy from Telepizza, and then one day I got an order with a pizza that was paper-thin crust with tomatoes so bad they looked like pieces of pineapple because they were so, like, not cooked properly. I hated that pizza. And I'd soar off of Telepizza forever. Steve said his piece, and I've got no reason to doubt him. He realized too late just how big a fondue stain he'd stepped into. Stupid, sure, but not evil.
Interesting.
Lamau, relatives of mine hate Papa John's. It really depends on the country. For example, KFC here in Chile is horrible, but apparently it's really good in America. It's too expensive here in the US. Oh, I'm from Chile. My family still hates Papa John's. Weird. It ain't that bad, but it's expensive, I would give you that. Fart Harbor, what the hell?
It was time to catch some naughty professors and hit them with a tough query.
Oh boy.
The Wallop boys. Here? Of course they are.
My family loves Domino's. I have never tried Domino's in my country very much. I wonder if it's good. The only Domino's that I tried was when I was visiting Kako. Expensive but good, at least in the UK. Pizza stream? Like me making pizza? That could be fun, actually. When I was in the FNAF community, I was actually thinking about making a stream doing recipes of the FNAF cookbook that released like years ago. Problem with the cooking streams is that I would actually have to, you know, not show myself, but like do a stream setup where you can see my hands for cooking. Because VTubers do those streams sometimes where like they only show their hands. But it's a whole pain in the ass, and I get way too paranoid about accidentally knocking over the camera or something being shown that I don't want. I've wanted to do like cooking streams or like hand cam streams for a long time. It's just I can't really shake away the paranoia, you know?
And off they go.
Phil, I make pizzas. I can give advice a little.
But I might need a civilized...
I make my own homemade pizzas as well. The only thing that I don't make by scratch is the crust. I ordered that from... I get that from, like, Walmart. Like, pre-made pizza crust. And I just put it in the oven alongside all the other ingredients. And it's really fun because you can make a bunch of combinations really easily. I have like a mini oven in my kitchen that I use a lot. And it's super fun, and you get a lot of food out of that. Not homemade. It's my job. Oh, no shit! Do you work at a chain restaurant, or like a mom and pop? Either way, that sounds awesome. Ew. Bro works at Fazbear's. I actually make my own crust. It's fun and tasty. Making the crust just takes way too long, especially when I'm hungry. Topaz says, that's totally fair, but it wouldn't hurt to get advice on the subject from fellow VTubers or Zoe. There's probably ways you can do that without exposing much. Oh, definitely. I couldn't get advice from other VTubers before when I wanted to do them because I was just starting out on streams, but now that I have more experience, maybe it would be a good topic to bring up to them. Dominoes. By the way, buy Dominoes. It's Dominoes. I love being a cog! Maybe I'll try out some more Dominoes. I'll check my delivery options and see if Domino's has some good discounts in my country. I used to work at a place called Stoner's Pizza. They always let me work with headphones. That sounds like a dream. Being able to listen to podcasts or music while working. What are you doing here?
Hey, kiddo, what are you doing here?
Oh, this and that. But what are you sniffing around the docks for?
I was chasing one crazy egghead and then he went underwater.
Ah, ever on the quest for justice. Need some help?
Frankly, I do. I need to go below. I saw one of those water D diving suits.
Whoa, my almost pa. No,
almost pa?
No. F those corporate shells. What you need is a custom-tailored fancy schmancy diving suit with a cherry on top. And I can make you one.
Okay. So, what do you need, Tam?
Let me see. A helmet, heavy spiked boots, and the suit itself. The latter is easy peasy effing squeezy. There's a tanker around the corner. You'll surely stumble over a suit there. As for the other two,
Please don't tell me I have to keep whacking everyone till somebody drops it.
What? That's just plain dumb. Who would do something like that? Okay, here's the deal. I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a shrew working here in the docks. Name's Eddie. He's a filthy effing fondue head, plastered from dawn until, dawn. But, well, you know.
Why is this week so paternal?
And some shaky hands, too, if you catch my drift. Yeah, so he's usually prancing around the dockyard, you know, the way you came in. He must have a pair of boots if he didn't pawn them off already. You probably missed him on the way here. He went for a piss or another glass of cheese, yeah.
And the helmet?
That, my dear sir, I do not know. But if you find Eddie, and you must, just ask him. That bastard sniffed around every hole in this area, so he could help you. Or just say that Tammy effing Tumbler
The
is
subtitles were
calling in that
weird.
favor.
What favor?
Jack. Jack. You're like a father to me, but come on.
Ah, stop saying these things.
Okay. Take care, kiddo.
Always do, Jackie.
So cute.
Next time John asks me for help,
John's
I'm throwing him in
delicacies.
the oven.
Neat. Got that side quest done. Why is this place called the Fart Harbor? Don't worry about it. Another game with a father and daughter dynamic. What is this? The universe is trying to tell me something, and I'm gonna give the universe the middle finger because I don't give a fuck. Are you sure? Maybe. Not right now. Not right now, at least. I'm worrying about it, Phil. Shut up. Ooh, diving
Nice
suit.
eyes. Great.
The fuck are you doing? For real though, Phil. Best recommendations I can give off Domino's is the Meat Fest pizza and the chicken pizza. They fucking slap. Maybe I'll try out a Meat Fest tonight after the stream is over. Yeah, that could be good. I'm really hungry right now. And I did eat before the stream. Before you tell me anything, I did eat before the stream. I made sure to do that. So it's not because of that.
Hey!
Oh shit. Hey, Eddie.
Come here, man.
Yes.
You look proper stuffed up. Can you, do me a solid?
Do a what now?
You know, a favor? See, my wifey, she's all good and kind, and I'm such a lowlife. Always chugging cold fondue on the job.
Yeah. Where do I come in?
Anytime. She's a good host. We'll give you cookies and stuff.
Fine. What do you want from me?
See, I got a diving gig, right? And she thinks I'm actually working, but that damn cold fondue always gets in the way. Here, take the boots. I got a helmet in my home.
That's convenient. Almost as if by design.
Now, go down there. There's an entrance to the staircase. Slip in, get the helmet, get out. My dear, dear Marie. She must not know I'm here.
Aww.
Drowning myself in that filthy fondue. I'm filth. Trash. The worst man ever created.
Well, I need that helmet either way. So,
Tomfoolery says, first Pragmata, then Hatsune Miku, now this? You forgot that I just finished playing The Walking Dead by Telltale Season 1. That's also a fat daughter dynamic. You have been streaming for 7 hours. It's not that long. Alright, got all the pieces of the helmet at least.
A warm fondue? Brilliant.
Yo, Tammy, I got your shit.
Got everything?
Yeah, just don't get me started on Eddie.
Yeah, no, I won't. I know him all too well. Now, give me them goods. This goes
Dad
in
weak,
here.
dad weak,
Plug
dad
that
weak.
thingamajig. Okay, here you go.
So, what did you do?
Put it together.
I could have done it myself.
You don't have the manual. Now, hurry along. The anti-shock cage is right here on the boat.
The what?
Oh, okay. Wait, the shark what?
Yeah.
Glug, glug, glug. Oh, wait. No, I got the helmet on.
Oh my god, I can see his reflection. Poke around the basin, I guess. The gravity's still normal. Under the sea. Under the sea. Down here it's better.
Nothing short of magnificent. A shame. I'm probably gonna trash it.
Down where it's wetter. Better for me. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Under the sea, under the sea, under the sea.
Well, can't go that away for sure.
Oh, hello. Weird anglerfish. Where? How am I getting hit? I don't understand how this works. Just keep on going, it's okay. I love how his hands are still normal. I think it's a short level. I don't think that they would make an entire new hand animations just for this one bit. It's meant to be stupid. The submarine. I can't get into the submarine. What the fuck?
You really are sleeping with fishes.
What?
Makes me calm.
I'll just go.
Give Bozo the good news. Stupid fucking bit. I love it. This area reminds me of another crab's treasure. I think I remember someone talking about that game. Was it the roguelike? Or am I talking about another crab game? No, it was a Metroidvania. It was not a roguelike. I'm not quite sure. Oh, the safe. Nailed it. It was a Souls-like. Oh. Yeah, I think that's the one. Opa. How do I get in there exactly? The brush just tells me to, like, jump in? Huh? Reach the submarine. There's a hole fill. Huh? Did I break something? Look for some bad guys. They're all dead. Did I break the game again? shoot the mine for the funny. Not working. Is there a game with a father-kid relationship where you play as the kid and not the father? No. I don't remember any particular ones. Security breached. No, I wouldn't say that. Maybe, kind of. Technically. I think it's a bug. The Last of Us 2. Yeah, but the dad dies though. I think I soft-locked the game again. I just moved past all the enemies. Among the Sleep was a father-kid game like that. That's a horror game, though, and the father is not there. I did play that game. That's not a father-son dynamic game. I guess just load the save. Among the Sleep was mother-kid, yeah. Alright, back in here. Oh, there we go. What the fuck? Okay. I guess an enemy must have fallen. Oh, there we go. What the f... Okay. Whatever. The Professor. Mad father? I don't think that counts.
Oh, I'll not touch it all over the place. Some things in here don't react well to bullets.
Why do you still sound like you're underwater, Jack? God of War? But you play as Kratos in that one. Oh my god. Thank you, CX, for the 10 gifted.
Professor, here I come.
Fucking awesome music. Thank you, thank you. There is a point in God of War Ragnarok where you play as Atreus, Kratos' son. But I mean like a whole game about that. Like a whole game about being the little kid looking up to the father. Not like a single level. depends. Does it have to be a child? Because RDR2 is kind of that. If it's not a kid, then there's no father-son dynamic thing. Or father-daughter dynamic. Mad Father is about a little girl discovering the bad shit that her father is doing. But that's not really looking up to the father. That's more like surviving the father's bullshit. Where else am I supposed to go? Is this supposed to open? Am I missing something? Oh. Please stop repeating the same voice lines over and over again. Where's the part that I have to go? Hello? Is the game soft locked again? Is the game soft locked again? Huh? You're just missing a thing. Where's the thing at? Oh my god, shut up. Huh? This? No? There's something... Okay, no, that's dead. Oh my fucking god. My blind Oshi. Follow the wires. I am following the wires. Oh my god! There we go. Why are you breaking that poor man's submarine? Can you hear how stressed he is? I want him to stop talking.
Anyone here?
At least he stopped doing that voice line.
There you are. You can't fathom how much time I wasted looking for you.
Meddling mouse! I was this close to fulfilling the dreams of my mandators. The dreams of an Uber!
Yeah. Killing first, dinner later.
Uber.
This will be glorious! Any second now.
Oh, great. He's not just mad, he's a full-blown idiot.
Oh my god, there's a time limit? Oh, not again. Okay, where else? Here. Please stop talking. That's such an annoying voice line to repeat over and over again. Okay, how do I... Okay, this should be open, right? Oh, there we go. Should be good, right? Oh no. Oh no, I need to find the other ones on time. Oh, there's one left. Where is it? This? No. Where is it? No. Not again. There.
Oh, no, you don't. You're not slithering away this time.
Oh my god!
Looks like your research just got defunded.
Turns out the scientists were brought to Mouseburg 3 years ago by none other than the representatives of the Big Mouse Party. Yeah, no shit. They're the Nazi evil guys. What the hell? Obviously.
I don't want to get wet again.
It's a good voice line, but it repeats way too much. Back to the office. Alright, that's level 1 out of 4 done. As long as we don't get lost, we should be good. Oh my fucking god, just go. The fucking car at the bottom of the ocean. One down, 3 to go. I love the stupid exits in these levels.
Either I stopped something big, or kick-started it. Wanda's in for a recap. Corny, too, messed up as Here you go, your canned gastropods.
And look at you, dropping them off without cussing. Now let's crack this beauty open.
If it's all the same to you, I'll just be...
Oh, no, no, no. You're not leaving without a taste.
What?
John, you're built like that bar stool under your feet. You can't stop me.
You'd be amazed what a 3-time shrew-thicket, bare-knuckle, bare-ass wrestling champion can do. I can have you in a headlock before you blink. Come on, humor me. Just one bite.
The things I do.
The things I do for love.
Choo-choo, here comes the food train.
Aww.
Oh, son of a gun. That's actually good.
Right, huh? And just wait till they sit in the cellar for a month. Real flavor magic.
This is why I stockpile melted cheese.
And yet you keep coming back.
Adorable. What do you want, Sultan?
Cornelius, we need to talk.
Shoot your shot, sport. Just make it quick. I've got a mayoral debate, razzle.
Seems the Fish's guy progress didn't save when you restarted. Fuck. That's a shame.
News. Fantastic, even. I see. I just knew he couldn't have kicked the bucket. We weren't called the Invincible Trio for nothing, huh? Those were the days, remember?
He's fine, by the way. Look, Corny. Between the mess Steve got himself into, the shrew abductions, Curd's premature rapture, and the mob tightening its grip, I don't know. Something ain't sitting right with me.
Oh?
It just feels like there's a common denominator.
Oh?
Like somebody pulling the cheese strings.
And who might that be, Jack?
That's what's bothering me.
Oh?
I don't know. My running theory is it's someone tied to BMP, or at least playing nice with them. But I'm still missing too many pieces. Figured maybe you caught a whiff or something during your campaign. Anything at all. Throw me a crumb here.
Jack, I'd love to. But I only know what's public.
Right.
Crazy, but slinging mud at the opposition is not exactly a vote winner. With the right charm, though. You'd be surprised what you can get away with.
I get it, Cornelius. This ain't an official capacity, of course. I'm just asking as a friend who just so happens to have, incognito informants. Capiche?
Oh, I'm sorry, sport. I know they played dirty. Policies reek worse than a week-old Rockford. But see, they're so drunk on their own fondue, they rarely bother to make sure it doesn't spill. If they've got their paws in this mess, I trust you to dig up the proof. In the meantime, I'm gonna keep fighting on an even playing field.
I can't tell if that makes you an idealist or a sucker.
Maybe both. Maybe neither.
No politician would say no to mudslinging. That's sus as
good luck,
hell.
buddy. You fight your fight, and I'll fight mine.
He's definitely the twist villain of this game. Definitely. I'm calling that shit from a mile away.
The picture's starting to form.
Pin every clue to your evidence board. I got every clue?
BMP radicals all the way through.
Holy shit.
He was staring me right in the face, mocking every wasted hour. But now I had him. The case had to rest. And so did I. Badly. 'Cause tomorrow it would all come crashing down. And I would be there to swing the hammer.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're in the endgame now. Get some rest, Jack. You've earned it. We're gonna get fucked. Oh, we're gonna get fucked. Okay, let me go save. Alright, time for the endgame. Oh, wait! I need to talk to Wanda first. Wanda!
Jack,
Wanda?
you're looking downright chipper. Case closed on Bandel, I take it?
Well, let's just say I put a major dent in the offshore import of fringe science.
Cerveza cristal.
I really infringed on future peer reviews of those eggheads. I mean, it was infringemental.
Yes, Jack. What about Z Professor?
I think he's done for. Although I gotta admit, he could take a bullet like nobody's business. Well, he won't be causing.
This is it, Luigi.
Mouse burgers can sleep easy.
Hell yeah, Mario.
And I couldn't have done it without you, Wanda.
Yeah, well, can't say it's all pro bono. Your stunts tend to make for a hell of a headline.
Speaking of which, hold off on running the story just yet.
Huh? That's a first. You usually love getting your stories out there. The mysterious PI has done it again and such. Something about keeping the clients coming, if I recall?
Yeah, that's the general idea. But this time, something stinks. Too many hands and too many pockets. I get these scientists love to play the maker. I saw enough of it during the war to make anyone sick. But this horror show was running on serious money, and I don't know where it's coming from.
Right.
You think it's local? Someone with enough pull to bankroll the operation and keep it off the books?
Well, I doubt the crooked cops came up with feeding the shrews to lab rats on their own. Someone was making them promises. And then wouldn't you know it, poof, BMP pops up in the bucket of potential leads.
Oh, look, I know they're no saints, but this feels a little too spy thrillery for my taste. You got anything conclusive to work with?
Nah, not yet. It's like I'm right in the center of a tangled knot of string cheese, and BMP's greasy fingerprints are on every strand. But all I've got so far is a gut feeling.
Your gut feelings have a nasty habit of turning out right. It's the collateral damage I worry about.
Look, either BMP's clean or I'm missing a piece. Just give me a few days to figure out which, will you?
Sure thing, Jack. Sappy as it may sound, I believe in you. Almost as much as I believe in the power of the press.
And I believe in pressing on.
Like mating press? I mean, no, what? No. Let's go get some upgrades from Tammy and then go into the endgame.
About that, systemic screwing.
Ugh, you just don't know what you're talking about.
No, you don't. You're young, you're full of fire, and it's easy to claim to have it all figured out, but you don't know half as much as you think you do.
Oh, I don't?
No, kiddo, you don't. Believe it or not, I was more or less your age when they shipped us off to war. I thought we were fighting for something real. Turns out it was just smoke, gas, and lies wrapped in flags. And it broke us. But we came home anyway, thinking we could build something better.
Oh, no. Don't tell me you've gone all disillusioned vet on me.
You got a mouth on you, kid.
I've been told.
We believed, Tam. I still do. Some days. That we can fix things. Make it better. Otherwise, why do we keep going, huh? Why keep getting back up every time the world knocks me on my ass?
I know, Jack. That's why I couldn't hate you for long, even when I wanted to. You're one of the good ones. Just a little confused sometimes.
Aww.
And old?
Too old.
And I got no more blueprints. You can beam the Chimera for the $2. My Oshi's based? Thank you. I think we're done. Let's just go into the end game, I guess. Have no idea what's waiting me here. Oh boy.
After a day like that...
Ah, fucking hell, the volume of this game is so inconsistent.
Had to come in swinging. And boy, did it. Armed with half-full glasses of John's finest fondue, a pillow, and some overdue shut-eye. I was out cold, feverish. The cases, smoke and mirrors mostly, just... some of it burned too hot and way too vivid. Was it all just a dream? A cheese party aftermath, or... I woke up just when the smoke got real.
Oh!
And sure enough, there was fire. The real kind. The kind that consumes everything.
Oh!
Last super chat for the night. Phil, do you remember Bionico?
Of course I do.
Jack! Open up, Jack!
Find out what's going on. They set my fucking house on fire!
What the
No!
Hell's going on, that's what. Come on, we gotta scram. Whole damn block's going up.
Who's behind it?
Mobsters, coppers, party thugs, the whole damn circus.
Damn. They're after the evidence.
On that, what's his name? The brown noser, Sawyer?
Yeah, I stashed it in your bar.
You stashed... You did what? No wonder these morons are tearing up my joint.
No time to argue. We gotta find it before they do. Now get on my back and let's go.
What?
I mean, what? You're not pocket-sized, pal, so get on.
Oh, I swear, if this gets out...
Get your stash from little and big.
Papers ain't here. Then keep looking, doofus. We gotta find all the evidence.
Alright. Endgame time. Oh my god.
Where's Tammy?
Saw her bolt the second the mayhem started. Grabbed a bus, packed in whoever she could.
Brave girl.
Ooh.
Smells like burnt cheese.
Look at the hub world. It's completely fucked. Hell yeah. This is cool. It's the whole fucking neighborhood. What? Oh, that's the first time I died on the stream? Oh, because of the sniper. Shit. First time that happened. Are they infinitely spawning? Yeah, get to the sniper before anything else. That one shoots like a motherfucker. Oh my god, they do so much damage. Anything else? Nope, I think we're good. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. There we go. Oh! What? How did that happen? What killed me? Oh, bombs? They threw a fucking bomb at me? What the fuck?
Damn it. We're too late.
Ah, figures. So what now? Besides, you're owing me for all the damages.
Just give me a second to think.
Jack, we ain't got a second.
You're right. Let's get the hell out of here. I'll cook up something on the move.
That's what you always do.
Escape through John's emergency warp pipe. The what? John's emergency what?
Is that melted cheese?
Yeah. My secret stash. Well, not just mine. I mean, nah, forget it.
Super shotgun might be better. I'm saving the super shotgun for, like, big enemies. I can handle the little guys. I think, at least. Is it me, or are they doing extra damage compared to before? Or maybe I'm just getting worse at dodging them. Also, apparently, yeah, that John is not Schlatt. Oh, I was trying. They really want you dead in these last few levels. Wait, could I have gotten out of the way, though? Let me try again. I think I actually could have gotten out of the way.
Oh shit! Jack, run!
Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, it's a... Yep. Nope. They locked me out. It's an invisible wall. No! Yeah, this part of the game is unforgiving. Okay. At least it's generous with the save points. All right, lock in.
Oh shit! Jack, run!
We made it, John.
There we go.
And next time, less yelling, huh? Pretty sure my eardrum's shot.
Get out of here. Temple Run ass segments. Oh boy.
You gotta be kidding me.
Get out of the way! This is gonna reach here, right? I'm not gonna take my chances.
The house is already blown to hell.
Would you shut up?
So many typewriters. Oh boy. Big arena.
Evening, Mr. Pfeffer.
Oh, great.
What can I
You!
say? We got unfinished business.
Yeah, you bet we do.
I'll just be over there if you need me.
Wow, I'm destroying him. Fucking destroyed!
Guys, over here!
Wanda.
Hello.
Glad to see you.
Chop, chop, Jack. Get in.
All right, only 2 levels left.
I was in the trenches. Never caught the foot. Watched the sky rip like paper while artillery wailed overhead. We made the breach, deep behind enemy lines, and lived to tell the tale. But life's a special kind of turd.
Mr. Sims
Breaks
dead.
anyone, if it feels like. My office, a pile of ash. Evidence.
No!
Gone. So, I sat down and I had a drink. Then a few hundred more. For the first time, I didn't know what came next. Good thing someone else did.
Hey, Jack.
You?
Since you're in deep and I'm the magician, let me be your Deus Ex Machina for real.
Steve. That's...
Son of a bitch!
Always had one more race up his sleeve. Told me from the frickin' beyond, he'd made a habit of recording his shadier contacts, and he left a tape in a perch with a view. Somewhere in that mansion of his was the best and, frankly, the only bet I had.
Back to Steve's mansion, I guess. He really redeemed himself there. Yep, those are all the levels. We only have Steve's mansion and then the airship, I think? Because we haven't gone back to the airship from the... It's Bandel's mansion. We haven't gone back to the airship from, like, the initial, like, tutorial, right?
Steve screwed up bad. People got hurt. But still, even screw-ups deserve a mulligan.
My God! What a mansion!
Perched with a view, just like he said.
Reach the perch with a view. What's the joke here? Don't worry about it.
The big Muppet Patrol beat me to it.
Kind of weird that we've never gone inside the mansion. We either go to the laboratory or the outskirts of the mansion. Never inside.
It was so shaken out.
Oh, there we go. Enter the mansion. Fuck, there we go. My stupid fucking mouth. This game is long as fuck. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a big game. It's only like what, $30? There's a bunch of levels. Kind of surprised at how long it is actually. Oh god. However, we are almost at the end. We only have this level to go and then the finale.
What a mansion.
Oh my god! We've been making these jokes the entire 2 streams. And then he finally comes out and says it. Jack, you're a man after my own heart. God damn. They're fans. Oh, I fucking love this game. The writing is so peak. He said the thing after all. He said saved the best for last.
Classic, Steve.
No kidding.
Nice thing going. Didn't let it rot without blinking.
Also, I just beat OG RE1 with Jill, and half the time it took me to beat Chris's. That's usually how Resident Evil games go. You spend a lot of time... I'm not gonna read this.
The invincible trio. Broken by a conscience.
Actually, I'm gonna read this. Never mind. I want to read it. I can't read it. Fuck. I don't know what it was. Fuck! Whatever. He said the thing. Fuck, no way. I just love that they kept that line for the end of the game. I think you can go back to it. The paper is still there? Oh, I'm gonna go read it then. Hell yeah. Steve's Diary 1. 2 years is a hell of a long stretch for war wounds to heal. Most of them do, but this one, what we could have had, me, Jack, Corny, Tough call, sure. Always is with POWs. But we'd pull through. We always did. They didn't call us the invincible trio for laughs, eh? So much gold. We could have lived like rat kings. Carpets this thick. A little sketch shows a little plenty thick. It's plenty thick. All for the price of a few shallow graves. Lee Stilton keeps in touch. More than I can say about... Yeah... They didn't call us the title card for nothing. So there's like definitely gonna be a good few Resident Evil references, right? Cheese. This game has had at least one Resident Evil reference per level. On average. It's kind of insane. They're definitely big fans. There's an entire level that's basically just the RPD from Resident Evil 2. They are definitely big fans. Half the levels in this game are based off of horror levels. It's like they wanted to make a horror game, but they couldn't because they were making a fucking Doom shooter. No, these residents sure are evil. Jablitsky Pepper. There's literally a Welcome Leon sign in it. Yep. I missed that one, though, but apparently it was there on the last stream. York your way to the front balcony.
Well, well, Steve. Turns out you did
I think that's the last weapon. Oh, shit. A close one. Should have listened to Corny. He practically speaks money ever since he was a pup. Always yapping. Don't stretch too thin, because that goes for laundering too. Not how I pictured I'd run into Jack again, but hey, never look a gift beat cop in the badge. He always did have a nose for stale cheese. Heart's a little too soft for the job, though. He saw the books, saw it all, and still let me walk scot-free. No tricks, no sleight of hand on my end either. But he's different now. Stares at me in a way he never used to. Something in that look. I swore I'd quit making dirty money. Truth is, I'd been planning on it anyway, ever since I've met Betty, so... Now that I think of it, she'd make one hell of a stage assistant, and I've got just the right deck of...
So you piss away the funds, I give you another shot, which makes me walk off the force and you go full-time BS artist. Yeah, just what I needed to remember.
Ooh.
Freeze. Freeze.
Is this like a freeze gun BFG? Gonna try this out. Ooh. Oh, and it's an AoE as well when you break them apart. Get frozen, idiot. These are some weird-ass weapons. What a mansion! Disobey. Find a use for the stone hand. You gotta be shitting me. Stone hand requires a stone sphere. Shut up. Resident Evil bullshit. Where the Mama Oda Shrew? She was the coolest character. I'm not sure, actually. She kind of just disappeared after her level. What the fuck? She does look like that lady from... I forgot the name of the thing. It was the frog and the princess or something like that. Princess and the Frog. Princess and the Frog. Mama Odie, yes. There's so many horror levels. Or like at least levels with a spooky theme. I guess old 1930s cartoons were kind of creepy in their own right. I wonder what the connection of that is.
The Discord come.
Mm-hmm. Stop breaking my mansion here. No. I'm not. I don't want to hear that voice line ever again. Here you go. Here's your stupid fucking stone thing. What the fuck? Huh? 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 Magic bullshit, who knows?
Good view, high ground. All we're missing is your rifle.
Oh.
Must be from the end of our tour. You know, it almost looks like we meant those smiles. Why'd you hang on to it, Steve?
Aww. The guys at IGN were fucking hyped to believe this game is bad. This game is awesome. A little bit too on the long side, in my opinion. Some of the levels are a bit unnecessary, like the submarine one. But you can tell they wanted to do some fun shit. Like, they had fun making these levels. So I can't even complain, really. Milford Soyer. A tape with incriminating evidence against Milford Soyer. Dropping that bomb should blow the things wide open. Just gotta find the right place.
Is this, a tape? No label, no manual.
Rendezvous with Wanda at the World's
I'll piece it
Fair.
together on the way. Wanda's waiting.
Alright, final level, I think. Yep, that's the blimp. That's the final level, alright. It's all come to this now, baby. It's time. And after this, I'll have a long rest, because, oh my god, I've been streaming a lot this week, and I can feel the internal damage. I still had fun, though. I'm not complaining. Well, I am complaining, but, like, I'm definitely doing a short stream week next week. I got a lot of mint streams to catch up on. World's Fair 1934. Get that Domino's pizza, boyo. Hell yeah, I will.
Fun fact,
Wanda
the
was
developers
waiting.
posted an image of RE9's cover in Mass's art style with Leon and Grace as mice on their community page when RE9 released.
That's so cute.
And she did not like waiting.
Ooh, upgrade machine. Can't really do much with that, though. You know, the marketing for this game has been excellent. Hopefully it does well. Ooh.
Ominous. Foreshadowy, even. Let's hope that bog granny took the night off.
I wonder if we're gonna have to do the tutorial again, but with all the new weapons that we've acquired. Oh, it's just every single enemy type all at once. Get out of here. It'd be funny if we fell and the whole game looped again and we never see the ending because it just keeps going. No, it would be funny if I could use my rat tail, like my double jump, and like the jump just doesn't happen ever. Because like the whole reason for why this game started is like we did the tutorial and then we fell down off the blimp. What if that just doesn't happen because we have the double jump now, so we can just like skip over that part completely? And if you don't skip over it, it deletes your save. Stupid. What the fuck, through the wall? I think you'll appreciate what the actual game has in store for you. Fuck yeah. Oh shit, I'm going backwards. Who was the main villain again? Probably Stilton, but I may be wrong. I think it's probably Stilton.
What? I'm kind of in a rush here.
I know. Places to be, gadgets to buy. But see, me and my buddy here, we're cracking cars.
Rat Hitler.
And,
Let me guess. Fell flat.
worse, it landed right on top of him. We need to lift it so we can get the door open. And, you know, save him.
And why can't you do it?
Yeah, I ain't exactly built for climbing.
Riddler.
He was real jumpy. Climby, too. Kind of like one of those animals. You know, tail, screechy voice, butt out and proud.
You mean a monkey?
What's a monkey?
Forget it. Where are the controls?
Right above us. Go get it, buddy.
Monkey? Oh, those asylum cheese fumes do
What?
some effects.
Huh? What was that? Why did it do an animation? Rubber hose. Did I get an ability? Oh, like this. Oh, you can go up ledges like that. Okay, I get you. Cool. Na. Even in the final level, you're getting new abilities. That's weird. I'm a monkey. Get in there. Maybe there's some post-game stuff. I have seen some levels that had not actually opened up. I know this is the final one, so maybe there's optional stuff. Oh, no!
Wow, man. You sure are agile.
Yeah, I get around.
Just like one of those, what was it? Monkeys.
Monkeys.
Yeah, close enough.
Too bad Marcellus is still a pancake. But hey, a deal's a deal. Let me get that door open.
Yeah. They are hitting like a truck. Oh my god. It's like the armor barely does anything at this point. At least I recover armor and health just as fast as like they take it away. So it's not that big of a deal. It's on! A dusty, yellowed, and quite soggy, to be honest, issue of the Mouseburg Herald. This one is a real gem. The very first edition ever printed. Straight out of the 19th century. Just 4 pages long. It's mostly filled with advertisement and or obituaries. Still, the editor-in-chief proudly promises to build on this humble beginning and bring good, engaging journalism to all citizens of Mouseburg and beyond. Cute.
Jack!
Oh boy.
Over here!
Wanda. Whew. The sheer amount of bullets I had to unload just to get to you.
Well, aren't you sweet, Jack? So, you got the evidence?
Sure do. Steve had it stashed in his mansion. It's a tape recording of some sort.
Tape recording, huh? Bet there's a confession on it. Get it to my editor-in-chief. He's hanging around the VIP lodge, 2nd floor. Hopefully he knows what to do with it.
No time to dawdle then.
I love the glass. Look for Mouseburg Herald's editor-in-chief.
Wow, that's really, extraordinary? Bland? Can't quite put my finger on it.
The largest cheese cutlery. Come and see our invisible walls. What?
Well, these will definitely be great assets in the future.
Stupid. That's stupid. I can't get this. I love this game's humor. No! They also had an invisible wall there. Prototype's Cheese Buster. Squirrel Stone Stacky Thing. Beetle Battle Ancient Arena. The Big Ol' Bone. An original replica of the real Mouse Finks Snows. What even is this? The future is in the future. Antique chamber pot. Mishi Mushi. Dumb fucking jokes.
Curtains are drawn. So what are they up to in there?
Work, build, believe. That is literally just Mouse Hitler.
So I slather the melted cheese on my belly like this. And then you...
Like that?
Oh no.
Ugh, this fuse just got blown.
Oh no.
Gotta get back to Wanda.
He's in on it too. Everyone's in on it, Wanda. It's a government conspiracy, Wanda. I caught them doing the dirty in the editor room. We can't trust them, Wanda. It's all fucked, Wanda. Not a square. Mouse in a bathtub. Huh? Totally legit moon model with food tasting. A monument to serial canners. The Dairy Flame. Yeah, it's that one. Noof Chattle's Cradle. Flush funding. It's just a fucking toilet. My future prospects. Here's where I put my future prospects if I had any. Dried for our fins. Tariffs. What is this one? I fucking love this level's dumb bits.
So, did you do it?
Nope. But did you know your boss is doing cheese shots off the party members' bellies?
Oh, ew.
Yeah, he's real cozy with the BMP. Belly button cozy.
Ew.
You know what that...
Ah, great. Just great. Guess I'll have to quit the Herald now. And there's no other daily worth a damn. Well, there is mainly Mouse Weekly, but penning fluff for peanuts? Again? And that office reeks of gorgonzola.
Wanda, hey.
What?
The tape. What do we do with it?
I don't know, Jack. It all sounds so... Oh, sound. Right, okay. Sawyer's making the rally public through some kind of a experimental broadcast. Vision and sound.
No way!
All powered by this World Fair's inventions. And yep, all runs on a tape player.
Perfect. We'll blast it over the loudspeakers. Where's it all being broadcast from?
There's a sound booth right above the BMP rally grounds. Used to be for Devil Song karaoke
No way.
or something. Now it's for mastering audio.
Even better. The devil is in the details, and it's details I'm about to deliver.
Is video and sound together at the same time? Whoa. Oh boy, here we go again. What the hell's that thing?
If I had to hide an arc.
Nope. Motherfucker. Oh, the stream crashed on my... Oh, are we live? The stream crashed on my phone. That's awful. Oh no, we good. The phone was just having a tizzy. Okay. Still good. Thank you. Oof. I don't want the stream to crash right at the end. That'll be a mess. The other rest of the stream would be like a 30-minute left, like... The final 30 minutes of the game. That would be awful. Whoa! I keep falling for my own shit. I keep moving around everywhere. I have no patience for this. Wait. I nailed it. I nailed it! It doesn't matter!
I've never seen so much crap in one place.
We were at the end anyway. It doesn't matter.
So I tell him, get rid of the shrews. Don't care.
Literally the clip of Peter Griffin putting the dollar under the anvil.
Heads up, Stilton, and grab that frickin' magician's fortune. I don't care how. Dump upon the loonies on it if you have to. Just do something. Oh, and deal with the magician's inheritance while you're at it.
Wow. Quite the dump to unload. All in one breath.
Hey, why waste words, right? Not like anyone's recording. Those old world eggheads don't have that kind of tech.
Running away. What a surprise.
Hold up. Why Stilton?
Kurt kept having
Stilton?
nonsense about him, so I greenlit that excrement tornado at the Opera House. Nobody's stealing the mayor's seat from
Oh, that's why they wanted to assassinate him.
like Stilton.
Yeah, okay, good.
That guy's got no bite in his fangs. He's soft, overpriced cheese. Overpriced and soft.
Wow, you sure are sharp. I'm real glad we're in this together.
Stilton is innocent. I'm so happy he's not evil. He's just a big old goof.
Come on. Come on.
Here we go.
You there, freeze.
Ah, great. He's going up.
And you ain't going anywhere. Because guess what? We've got someone real special in here. Someone real close to your cold ticker.
What?
What?
Think, Gumshoe. Who do you care about most?
You're the closest thing
No!
There it blooms. Understanding. Last warning, Pepper. One more step and off goes the head.
I swear, I will rain fire and habanero jack on you, you flat-elbowed buzzard.
Don't touch my daughter! He's mad!
As good as dead. First I kill him, then I cuff him. In that order.
He's pissed!
Oh, no. You're not getting away this time.
Valid crash out, Jack.
No room for mistakes now. Time to move, proper-like, and finish this.
All good. The fact that that was the first person that came to Jack's head, too. That's so sweet.
It was the last stretch, and I was starting to get serious deja vu.
Back to the start of the game, baby.
Now, where did that bastard go?
Literally the start of the game. Let's go. For Tammy, baby. That bitch dying when we get him.
Wasting my time.
No patience.
Come on. Oh, finally. Uh-oh, we got company. That's it, Soyer. You got nowhere left to run.
We're speed running this.
Toward the dream. A bright future ruled by big mice.
Oh, you absolute... Hey! Hell.
And with the new enemy types as well. Oh, I have no juice. No juice on that one either. What the hell? I have no ammo. Where's my goddamn ammo? Think that's good? It's always the small one that's left.
Whoa, whoa. What was that? You know, for a two-bit politician, that guy's got stamina.
Oh. Oh, wow. I really have no more ammo. I only have the pistol again. Oh, shit. It really is like the start of the game. Oh, there we go. Old World Science to the Rescue, one of the older Mouseburg Herald issues. This one recounts the story of a group of Old World scientists whose ethics during the quite big affair were, to put it mildly, less than stellar. To avoid capital punishment, they entered the science protection system, where their brilliant yet dead cold minds are now hard at work, building the shining future of Mouseburg and the rest of our fine country. That's literally a World War II thing.
This guy in elevators.
Like where they hired the nice Nazi scientists after World War II. Operation Paperclip. Yeah. I remember that.
Won't make it to the end, huh?
You still have the jar gun. Oh, I do. Here we go.
Ah, hell, he's way too far. I can hear you just fine, you meddling mouse. Really? With the engines and the wind? Don't care. Fair enough. I'll be there in a blink, all right? This is the end of the line for you. We'll see about that.
At least I have the jar gun. Not as bad as I thought. All right, how's this gonna play out?
You rocked the boat too hard. This is where you fall down. What a crappy
Oh!
Gotcha.
Tammy?
Tammy, ain't you a sight for sore eyes?
Don't go counting your mice just yet. They're coming. Get them off my tail.
With pleasure.
Survive the BMP onslaught. I got infinite ammo. Oh shit.
Now this is what I call a target-rich environment.
Oh, hook? What the hell? What? What's going on? What? I was very confused of what was happening.
Don't go counting your mice just yet. They're coming. Get them off my tail.
With pleasure.
Ow.
Now this is what I call a target-rich environment.
Oh, wait. Oh, I see how this works now.
Another way down. How many are we talking?
Just shut up and quit firing.
Please don't make me fall. Oppa!
Downright heroic here.
Jack, focus. Shoot. Don't talk.
Focus, Jay. What the fuck? Oh. At least I have infinite ammo.
Holy Mimolette. Where are they all coming from?
Oh, shit!
Okay, Jack. This is where you get off.
Thanks, Tammy. I gotta move. Sawyer's caught Tammy and I need to...
What are you on about?
Well, he's kidnapped you, Tammy. Oh.
Yeah, he's got John, genius. We haven't heard from him since last night.
Someone
Oh.
close to my heart. Those absolute...
Jump! Go after them!
All right, I'm going.
The fact that he didn't realize because he was in such dat mode.
You know, for a 2-bit politician, that guy's got stamina. I'll give him that.
Oh, they maxed out my weapons as well. Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, that's the final boss. Let's go. Ooh, let's go.
Welcome to the trap, mouse.
All right, Sawyer, this is it. The end of the line.
And I'd have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for you, you meddling mouse.
Nuh-uh. Not without Curd feeding you orders. A puppet's just dead wood without a pulling hand.
How dare you? Without me?
BMP will find someone else. Maybe not as camera-friendly, sure, but just as easy to steer. Cause let's face it, Sawyer, you couldn't scheme your way out of a running wheel. You're just not that smart.
You! Why won't you just die already?
Oh, that's John right
Too
there.
damn stubborn. And you're out of time.
That shield's tighter than our tenants. My bonus special! Can't penetrate it! Fix! Approval rate's gonna love these rockets!
We interrupt this broadcast with fresh intel from our friendly Herald reporter. This just in, folks. BMP sucks.
Pesky mouse! How dare you! It's time to get focused!
Copying someone else's work, huh? Classic.
They spin lies with a thread thick enough to anchor a ship.
No! How can I control the masses now?
Oh my god damn it. What the hell?
You're ruining my empire! Look closely! The criminal detective is fighting free speech!
Oh, look at you getting nervous. You're just a scared little crook.
Not the free speech line.
Stop him before he wrecks everything!
Oh, sounds like your rig's taking a beating.
Who do we hate? Sawyer!
Approval rate's gonna love these rockets!
BMP is a bunch of fee-based morons. Can you believe it?
Pierogi! Get down there!
Don't you worry.
Pierogi?
I'll squash him like that.
Oh boy.
My bonus special!
More like DUMP.
Approval rate's gonna love these rockets!
BMP is corrupt? I am so shocked.
Lies! It's all lies! Fake news! I got full spectrum, and they're gonna shine!
Well, he's consistent, I'll give him that.
BNP? More like DUNP.
What?
And of course, criminal PI destroys our culture.
Boy, this got real old real fast.
BNP is a bunch of debased morons. Can you believe it?
Oh, just shut your damn mouth.
Oh no. Not the laser spam. Anything but the laser spam.
Stop moving, damn it.
I like this way too much.
Oh my god. When's it gonna end?
BNP lies. Huh. Would you look at that?
Oh. The hooks. Please.
How are you still alive?
I don't know.
Oof, that felt expensive.
Oh, neat.
Enough of all this, you damn mouse! Your little stunt changes nothing, you hear? Nothing will break BMP! Time to end this nightmare rally!
Hmm. Oh.
I must squash you like a bug.
Your goons go down, then I'm coming for you. I was supposed to save this for a special occasion. Oh well. Excelsior! Something.
Ooh.
They spin lies with a thread thick enough to anger a ship.
Oh, I got infinite ammo too.
BNP lies. Huh. Would you look at that?
360.
Folks, it seems the only thing Sawyer controls now is his sphincter.
What?
Oh, hell, Jake! Now I gotta clean this up myself! I'm not some crook. I'm a boss. A boss!
I am the boss.
Up the ante! Ha!
BNP? More like
What do I pay you idiots for? Approval rating's gonna love these rockets! Ah! My bonus special!
Oh my god.
You're ruining my empire!
Oh my god. Oh.
All right, this is it. End of the line.
Oh, just shut your damn mouth! You're a dead mouse!
How long is this boss fight? Oh.
It'll be okay. My body will be okay. Right? Right?
Saw you later, pal. Ugh, that was just crap. Burn that one. Don't use that one.
Give him one. Give him a two. Oh, shit. Not the belly button. Fucking nailed it. First try.
John, you still in one piece?
More or less. Those acid-swimming sharks weren't at all excessive. Man, hell of a tale to tell over some melted cheese, huh?
Well, don't jinx it. We're still on a ticking blimp.
Saw some evac planes in the back when they dragged me in. But hey, did we win? Is this thing finally over?
Should be.
Well, define over.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's get out of here. I bet Tammy's already... What a wild ride, huh? John is safe. Tammy made it through. The crooks are down. The little guys are up. With a shot at a better tomorrow. A couple of days of peace, if we're lucky. Still, something tells me there are cheese strings out there yet to be unraveled.
Of course, of course.
But today, I'm done. Who am I kidding? The journey goes on, straight through the night, hoping dawn remembers to show.
Hell yeah, Jack. Oh, that was cool. What a cute little game. I mean, not little. This thing was like 16 hours for me, but still. A handcrafted tale born of ink, sweat, and stubborn dreams. From the bottom of our grinning hearts, thank you for playing. Oh, that was so cute. Hell yeah, dude. Ooh. Electro swing for the end? That's awesome. This song was made by Craven Place, by the way. You mean Caravan Place? The Caravan Place song. Fuck yeah, I love electro swing. That was so fucking cool. I may have gotten a little bit tired towards the end of the stream, but I still had a really fun time. There's a music video for it too. Yay. Caravan Palace, not Place. Oh, my bad. I have heard of them though. The Caravan Palace fan in me is smiling so big. Aww. IGN rated this 6 out of 10, by the way. Yeah, fuck them. Also, I should probably... You know, since we're at the end, I should probably... Hold on a second. I'm in color now. Once again. Ah, color! He's green again. Green forever, baby. Yeah, that was a fun little hangout and a fun little way to end the week. If you want to, I could probably check out more Doom-styled games after this. I still need to finish, like, the modern Doom trilogy with Kako. But for now, I'm gonna have to relax for the rest of the week. I think I'm gonna be hanging out with Theft9 on his channel tomorrow to talk about some creepypasta stuff. But aside from that, I'm taking next week light, everybody. I am going to be doing only 3 streams a week. Isn't it weird how before 3 streams a week was like the standard for me, but now I consider that a light week? Ugh. I've come a far long way. I just showed up, help. Don't worry, Slime Punk. At least I'm glad to see you on chat. This game is a gift to us. Thank you, devs. Yeah, it was so cute. All the levels were super imaginative. I loved the gimmicks in them. I loved the different, like, weapon types. I think that some of the levels have a lot of fluff in them. Like, there's a bunch of arenas that are kind of samey by the end because the enemy types aren't really that varied near the half of the game. But aside from that, the encounters with the bosses and stuff and the gimmicks of each level are super unique and creative. Hey, Wona. Hope you get a good pizza, Phil. I really enjoyed the streams this week. Sorry if I'm not that active, though. Also, my birthday's on Tuesday. Yay. Happy early birthday, Wona. It's okay. I mean, it's just nice to see you on chat as well as all the regulars. I would say that you're a regular. I see you on chat pretty often. What an awesome game. 10 out of 10 lore for me. Oh, 10 out of 10 for me. Well, the characters are pretty great. The writing is super fucking funny. And I love how, like, weirdly... not realistic, but weirdly raw it gets with, like, its themes and messages. But overall, it's just wrapped in a nice little, like, cartoony, nice package. It's, like, really cute. It just touches on really fucked up themes, which I like a lot. I like it when my stupid little cartoon game has fucked up shit in it, you know? Would you get the Jack Pepper Funko Pop? Fuck no, I wouldn't, Nyan! Fucking hate Funko Pops. I'm a Nendoroid boy forever. Hey, Mario Kart, thank you for the $5.
This was awesome. Had a lot of fun. Hell yeah to Electro Swing. I'm off for the night. Glad to chat with you all. Peace.
Thank
Victory
you.
hand emoji.
I should also probably head off myself. I am quite tired and I do want some pizza right now. And I got some messages from some important people that I should also check out. Pizza place is closed before 2. Get ordering, Greenie. I should do that right now. Thank you. Time to go, everybody. Thank you so much for staying with me throughout this entire thing. And I'll see you on Friday? Let's check. Yes, I'll see you on Friday. Bye-bye. Yeah. Also, don't forget to use code TOXIC at gamersubs.gg/toxic for worldwide free shipping on your tubs. Only until the end of the month. After the month is over, you can't get more free shipping using code TOXIC, motherfuckers. Bye-bye. Also, don't forget... the plush, the Final Fight plush, releasing next week. Not next week, in 2 weeks. Still 2 weeks. May 8th. Put that on your calendars or whatever. Go get your pizza. Yes. Thank you for keeping me company for my first shift of work. No problem. Bye!